Hey everybody, welcome. I don't know what's going on. The world is on fire, officially. We're still in limbo. Pretty sure we all died of the apocalypse, and now we're just in limbo and having to wait for these election results. But in the meantime, we get to hang out with friends and we get to chat and we get to do some really cool, fun, ridiculous things like drink over the internet and talk about movies and music and all of the mayhem of life. And tonight's guest is my brother in arms, my sweet, sweet brother of my one of my biggest fans of I'm his biggest fan of the beard and the wonderfulness, and now we're on shows together and we're in the same faction, and I just love the fact that he is part of my life. So everybody meet Sean Sullivan. Oh, wrong way. Damn it. I can never get this right. Ever. Hi.
So I'm using whiskey stones for the first time.
Right.
It tastes funny.
You taste funny. I have whiskey stones and they taste delicious. Did you wash them before you put them in the freezer? Figured it out. Guys, we're solving crimes within the first minute of the show. I love it. Oh my God.
I do have a healthy head of hair. I have too much fucking hair.
No, and you know what? I'm actually really sad that, not really sad, but I'm a little sad that you didn't come on with emo hair when I obviously did.
It'll get there eventually. It's it just slowly degenerates to the front.
The more whiskey we have, the more emo
we get. The more I run my hand through my hair, it'll get there. It always does. I'm very careful not to do it at work. And by the end of my night before I go to bed, my hair's just everywhere. So we'll get there.
It's one of my favorite parts is when we start getting drunk and we start playing with the hair, because it just stays. You form it a certain way and it just like sits. And I don't understand that, because this is like dry shampoo and teasing. Well, it's not teasing, it's just dirty. And like a little bit of hairspray, and I just like literally threw it up and I'm like, oh, just stay right like that. So now I can't move.
I fight it just as much. Like, I need to completely redo everything. I need to cut. I need a new pomade, new everything. But that's where we're at.
What pomade are you using?
I use Suavecito.
Yes, dude, that smells so good.
The problem is the stuff like I need to use two different pomades, like one for when I'm at work and one for when I'm not. Like, because I need it locked down at work because of, you know what I do? Yes. Climbing ladders and, doing aerobics, whatever. Like, I don't want my hair in my face. So this
I literally just got an image of you like in like the colored spandex, like doing jazzercise, and it's amazing.
Like, the big issue is I don't want something as thick and heavy when I'm not working, but I also don't want to buy two things of pomade.
That's fair.
And most of the time when I'm on camera anyways is after work. So,
Well, it looks good. And I know Suavecita smells really good. I know the girl, because I have Suavecita for the girls, for the ladies, and it's colored pink, and I don't care about genders, whatever, but it smells like strawberries.
Well, I think it's also less thick, right? It's not as like...
Yeah, it's a little bit of a thinner, because I use it for when I set my hair in curls. Mm-hmm. So it's like, it's not supposed to be heavy because it'll just weigh the curls down. Not that my hair holds curl anyway. But yeah, it smells like, I literally will just like take my hands after I'm done, just be like, just like huff the scent in. There's no booze in it or hallucinogen, but it just smells really, really good.
Yeah.
But hi.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, I miss you.
I miss you too. Well, I think that we're going to solve some of that later, but
yes. Yeah. We're going to have a surprise going away hangout this weekend before I leave next week, because next week is going to be really interesting, because it's going to be a quick episode but thorough with Mr. Alex Marzonia, which I'm very excited about. But it's also going to be super emotional because it's going to be the last night in the apartment, and it's going to be real sad because I love these boys and I miss them. I will miss them, but yeah. But anyway, more about you. So
I went to go click on the. I'm so used to. I've gotten really spoiled on having a StreamYards login, so I went to go click on a comment to put it on screen, realizing, oh wait, I can't do that here.
Is it this one?
It's that one. I don't know if I can share that oral history yet, but we will get there. A few more drinks.
I was about to say, give us about an hour and a half and like a drink and a half more. But things are going well. I'm assuming you're now on what, like 7 different shows and streaming every night.
I'm trying to think of what my week was because Sunday I had Sunday Night Unwind with PJCN.
Mm-hmm.
Monday, I don't remember if I was on something or it might have been a planning call for the big thing that we're planning.
Yes.
Tuesday was PJCN did an unwind thing. Wednesday we did like a safe space for the election type deal.
Yeah.
Wednesday was a big charity stream that Chris Clark put on, which was a lot of fun. Tonight is this. Tomorrow I have friends coming over for D&D. Saturday I have 2 streams. Plus, I'm probably going to go see someone before they move. And 4th, I have to stream on my Twitch because I haven't streamed on my Twitch in like 2 weeks.
Wow.
And then Sunday, I'm back to work. And then back to PJCN. And everything starts back the fuck over. Like, my plan was not to... Oh, and I ended up on fucking whatever show I was on last night.
Oh, yeah. What did we end up on last... Whose channel was that last night?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I thought it was just a hangout. I got a text from, or I got a message from Mike Deacon, who is like one of the loveliest people I've met in the Schmoedown space. And he's like, yeah, come hang out. And then like I was out on a walk and I was like, yeah, I'll join up. And he goes, oh, Sully just joined and And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I join, and then all of a sudden I realized that like in the top left corner,
it says live.
It's red and says live. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is happening? I have no makeup on. I'm literally like in bed. I'm like, all right, whatever.
I assumed it was something live or like God knows what. They were trying to like rope me into a show or something. And I don't fucking mind. Like, what do I have to hide? I'm not,
I mean, I don't mind either. I just would really like to know if it's live or not before I
show up.
Yeah, like, if it's live, like, literally, just let me know. I'll take like 30 seconds and like slap a little bit of like tinted concealer on, a tinted moisturizer, like, so I don't look as ragged as I felt. Like,
and what would have happened if I hadn't already been on a live stream for 4 hours? Like, I don't know that I would have been happy to pop into a random live stream. I thought the same thing. I thought it was just some call.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I'm like, what does Mike do? Is Mike on a show? And I was on call still with PJCN. So I'm like, Kristen, who's Mike? Who's Mike Deacon? Like, I know him, but I don't know who's he tied to. What's his show? And she's like, I don't know. He's Action Army. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I like Action Army. Most of them are nice.
Yeah.
Never met one I didn't like. I don't think
that's true. There's always one. There's always going to be
also,
one in every group.
A lot of them.
Yeah. So there might be 2, but yeah, he's on 2 Mandalorian shows, but the first one's the best.
The first one is here's the way I think about it. One is much more professional.
And it's not our show.
And one of them is on the Gucciverse.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
No, but like that's what I like. Like, I didn't want to do 2, and I'm going to be guesting on a few.
Jesus, Sean.
And those ones are big ones.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to tell you. I had to have this talk. I haven't had to have this talk in a while, but in 2008, I think, I was working for AT&T on Warped Tour. And the band The Main were one of the bands that we sponsored, and they would come in, and the lead singer John, who is like the sweetest baby boy, like, he celebrated his 21st birthday on Warped Tour. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. But he had an issue with getting like stepping off the stage after like doing a Q&A or like an acoustic bit or a signing, whatever, and girls just mobbing him.
Mhm.
And it was to the point where like he was getting late to the stage and like missing the start time of their set. And so I had to sit down, and I'm going to have this talk with you. The word of the day is no. No means no. No means no.
Look,
you
Rachel,
get to take time off for yourself.
My goal, well, so that's the thing, right? Like last night, the stream last night, I was like, all right, I'll be honest. Suddenly Soundtracks is not a show for me, right? I don't know film score. I don't know musical scores. Chris Clark does a wonderful job, but it always seems so chaotic to me. And you've been on it, right? I think you've been on that show.
Multiple times.
Have you been on it since he's redone it with the card playing?
Yes, but it wasn't, we weren't finding, it wasn't a battle. It was each of us, that was the Halloween playlist episode, and each of us came with a playlist, and we just went through and talked about the songs and our love for them, versus the Thunderdome situation that normally is suddenly Soundtracks on the PJ Campbell Network, which is absolutely fun and enjoyable.
I love the show, and like he does, like, so, but I think because last night it was video game music, and it was with some Twitch streamers that I don't know very well, but like, let's be honest, when you check their follower count, you know, they're big time Twitch streamers. Yeah. So they knew all the games and all the stuff, whatever. And I have a passing knowledge of video games, right? Like, I love video games, but I'm not, you know, there's no encyclopedic knowledge of video games up here. But it was so much fucking fun. So that, to me, like, that's fine, right? Like, I don't, as long as I'm having fun on whatever stream I'm on, it's not work. And if I, like, I am, hold on. Just got a very dire message.
Oh, Jesus. It's fun.
But yeah, I mean, I could say no just fine. I could say no just fine, but it's just kind of like,
but you want to say yes.
I want to do this.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the issue. You know, I want to do it.
Yeah. See, I like to pack. Maybe it's just because I'm a girl, and every time I'm on screen, I hate, like, you know, makeup is pretty much required. So I'm like, everything that I can pack into one day, so it can just be like one application in the morning, and then like touch-ups throughout the day as I go from stream to stream to like show to show and interview to interview. I'm like, that would be amazing. I like try and plan everything together, but then normally like it's just spread out. Everyone's like, oh, but you streamed that day, right? And I'm like, yes, but not until 6. So let's do the interview at 4. It'll be fine. They're like, oh no, we don't want to like ruin your prep. I'm like, no, I'm asking for this. Like, please. Like, please make me do this.
Yeah, and that's kind of thing too. Like, so Saturday was the first time I did anything back to back, and I will say, although it felt like a lot, like it was, while it felt like a lot, it was good to kind of be prepped and knock them both out.
Yeah.
And basically talk about the same fucking thing twice in a row. I mean, it's not fucking bad. So
yeah, it's pretty nice to do that. And also, like, each show is gonna, like, you're gonna talk about different things and different perspectives, and things are gonna come up and stuff. So I don't know. Did the soundtrack for Journey, the video game, make it into the
so? I think the cutoff was 2000. Isn't Journey later?
I have no idea.
Journey's the one I'm thinking of.
You say Journey, and I think Don't Stop Believing. Because that's who I
Journey
am.
is much later, I think. Unless it's a re-release. No, I think it's a... I don't know. It did not. It did not make the list. Well, that's 2012. The cutoff was 2000. Because I really wanted Halo in there, which has, like...
It has a beautiful soundtrack.
Fucking brilliant.
It is stunning.
You know, I really wanted Halo in there, but it's 2001. So it was right at the cutoff. I think our list ended up being like Final Fantasy VII, Legend of Zelda, Super Mario World, Pokemon Gold. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it was Journey does not fit the cutoff.
That's sad.
Well,
we do have a Streamlabs that came in early. Guys, if you have any questions for us, like in the link above Sean's head, I can't really see because I'm on another page right now. But Alex Shashak sent in and said, sorry, I'm not in the chat, but I want to send some positive vibes to the amazing people in here. Question, what is the album or soundtrack that a family member was adamant in introducing to you that you grew up listening to? My dad loved the Forrest Gump soundtrack.
Okay, so music. I have a very large tie to music.
We have a very large tie together to music as well.
I did not always have a very large tie to music. So growing up, it wasn't until I was probably fucking, how old are you in 6th grade? 12?
No. Like 10 or 11, I think. Oh, no, 11. Yeah, maybe 12.
12.
Maybe 12.
So I would have been 13 because I'm a year off on ages. I would have been 13 when I first got into music. I have a twin who was very much into music. But I myself, I liked, Star Wars and video games and Legos and whatever. So there were 2 albums that she had that hooked me. The first one would be, and the first one won't age me too much. But it was Green Day's Greatest Hits, which is strange. Which, hold on, is strange that their greatest hits comes before American Idiot. So
That's
nothing
fair.
from American Idiot's on it. So Green Day's Greatest Hits.
You just blew Camshaft's mind.
I have a twin.
He has a twin, and she's a sister.
I have a twin sister.
Yes.
The Luke and Leia jokes I got a lot growing up. So
I'm sure you weren't. I'm sure you made a few of them.
No. Not really.
Really?
We'll get to Star Wars later. Star Wars is another interesting topic of discussion for me growing up. So it was Green Day's Greatest Hits, and then I think the other one was Enema of the State by Blink-182.
I mean, that's a very quintessential 13-year-old boy album.
But it also could have been something like Good Charlotte or Simple Plan, and it doesn't cement in my memory as well.
Oh my god.
So probably that. As far as the rest of my family, my mother was really into U2. My dad loved Led Zeppelin, or still does. He's so probably those. I ended up hating U2. I love Led Zeppelin. I think Bono and The Edge can go, fucking fuck off into the sun. They annoy the crap out of me. Yeah, so probably Green Day's Greatest Hits from my sister. Other than that, yeah, my dad definitely cemented a lot of Led Zeppelin. I went through a phase in junior high school, and then high school. I definitely went through and I think everyone does. I don't think it's just me, but everyone goes through the now I need to absorb music, right? And so
your world is opening up. You're starting to get independence. You're forming your own thoughts, and music has a lot to do with that because it was like the original TED Talk for kids. It opened your world up. It exposed you to all of these new ideas and clothing and hair choices and oh my god, you can walk outside and still have a job and have your tongue pierced. What?
Well, there was still a little bit of a stigma against that when I was coming up.
Right, but it was like a damn the man situation, like fight against the establishment, and it was like really cool. Thank God that's gone out of style. Fucking tongue rings. My sister got her tongue pierced the day of her 18th birthday when we were going out to dinner. So she comes home she didn't tell my dad. She comes home, her tongue is swelled up inside of her mouth. She can barely talk. And they were like asking her questions on where she wanted to go. My dad finally figured out, and he goes, "Hey, Alicia, do this." And she's like, "Mm-mm." So we ended up going out to dinner still for her birthday, and she couldn't eat anything but ice chips. And I was like, vindication. Yeah, because we were talking. I was like, oh,
I don't have anything wrong with tongue rings. Like, they're fine. I don't get the eyebrow ring. That's a little much for me.
It's like so pop punk.
I know it is.
It's
but
so
like,
simple plan.
But yeah, I think it'd be like, if I had to pick something for my parents, something a little older, it'd be Led Zeppelin. But my parents didn't really like, my mom listened to a lot of like early 90s Chili Peppers, like that kind of stuff. Awesome. Like early 90s K-rock. So, there's a lot of Chili Peppers, a lot of Nirvana that I remember.
A lot of Soundgarden.
But she's moved, but like that's not her music taste. That's what when we were in the house, that's what she listened to. So a lot of that filtered into my music taste. But my friends had a much bigger impact on my music taste than my family. My sister and I kind of have similar music tastes. Every once in a while, like, I'll send her a song or, something like that. She very much liked Enya.
Well, of course, because Alex is the best.
It's fucking great.
Oh my God, he's working on something right now, and I want to share it, and it's so good because I'm hearing him sing it like day in and day out, and I cannot wait for everybody to hear it. It's so good.
I don't know. My mom is 60, 50, 58 maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I fucking love the Chili Peppers still. So,
see, I had Californication played over and over on a 9-hour trip. Like, that's all that got played. I was working with a band, and we were driving up to Saratoga, California, and like we got stuck in Kingston, and it was ridiculous. It was 9 hours of nothing but that music. Or that album, and I was like, I want to stab Anthony Kiedis in the throat. I was like, if I hear one more time, I'm like, I can't deal with this.
One of the first, when I was in a band, one of the first songs we covered was "Other Side."
I mean, their old stuff I really, really love, but like album, right? That, I don't know, is it? I've tried to like block that out. It's just like Californication is like the one song that keeps getting played still to this day on the radio, and I'm like, I can't still listen to it. But I mean, I grew up like my mom had more influence on my musical taste. My dad had more influence on my movies. But my mom, like, we didn't get to pick our music until we were like 11. So like we listened to what are now lovingly referred to as oldies, like the 50s and 60s and the 70s. I love all that stuff. And then like, as we were growing up, we started listening to like a wider range of music, and like, and at that point, a wider range of music was getting played on like the regular channels and not just like the K-Rocks or,
can I just
rock stations.
Trash now.
Oh, I don't even listen to the radio anymore. Like when I move up to Northern California, there's the sister station basically of K-Rock is in San Francisco. I can't remember what it is. Live 105. Mm-hmm. Who I love, who actually I think ended up getting the morning show from K-Rock up there.
Okay.
But like it's great, and they play a ton of amazing music. Although now they refer to like all of the albums that I grew up as like classic music, like classic punk, and I'm like, you can go shit yourself. Like that's weird. No, don't do that.
If I flip to 95.5, which is KLOS here, and if I hear fucking American Idiot on there, like, that's not fucking classic rock.
No, it's not. It has to be 25 years, and it has not been 25 years to be maintained as classic rock.
I've heard some fucking shit on there, and I'm like, what, who, why?
Because
How?
you know why? Because a 20-year-old intern didn't know who they were, so they're like, well, I guess it's classic now. Like, I mean, to be fair, I remember being backstage talking to our head carp on Beauty and the Beast, and like one of the new dancer boys was walking by, and we were talking about Led Zeppelin, and they were like, oh, is that a new band? And we both just like turned to him with dead face, like, you need to leave this conversation right the fuck now. Like, new band, or get the fuck out. It was like, no, this is not Greta Van Fleet. Like, fuck off. Or Fleet, whatever the hell their name is. But like, Jesus.
They're the ones that sound like, look, my music
they're
taste,
great. I love them, but
my music taste stopped developing in 3-4 years ago. Like, I just gave up. I'm like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. This is my music taste. We're not moving any farther forward. Wait, hold on. 5 years ago. I'm looking at what's the last new album I've added. It was 5 years ago.
Oof.
So I keep the way I sort my music, the way I listen to music. It's barbaric, and you would hate it. I have a 400 song playlist or a 500 song playlist.
Okay.
That has no rhyme, reason, or order.
It's just things that you love.
It's just things that I love. Right now, it's 405 songs. Every once in a while, I'll go through it and pull something out. But oh my God, like, I'll send people that playlist and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why is this like this? I'm like, I don't like to pick things.
I mean,
whenever I listen to it, I end up just skipping through it.
I mean, there's always something that, like, it's like with food. Like, I may not know what I want, but I know the feeling I want. You know, like, I may not know exactly what dish I want, but I know I want something spicy and hot and like sweet at the same time. Versus where it comes to music, it's like, I know that I want to have this feeling invoked in my heart, so I know what type of music and about what song I need to hear. But sometimes there's that one song that you like have to hear and you don't know what it is, and you just spend like an hour like skipping songs, and then you find it and you're like, this is everything I wanted. My life can continue now, and it's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. Everybody's musical taste stops at one point. It's very rare for me these days to like actually find something new that I love, and not just like, hey, this artist that you've loved for 25 years is coming out with a new album. Like, cool, I'll buy that.
Right. Well, if you haven't already, yes. Machine Gun Kelly's newest album.
He's okay.
Do you know? Have you heard it?
No, I haven't heard it, but I know Machine Gun Kelly. Well,
okay.
In passing, my friends were tour managing for him.
So
it was weird.
It's not your normal taste. But
give it a try.
But do you trust me?
Of course I do.
Right? Because Machine Gun Kelly's a rapper. Right?
Yeah. He's a very tall, skinny, tattooed to the teeth rapper.
I don't listen to that shit.
Oh, I do.
Right?
I mean, every now and then. You know what?
Rachel, I'm probably gonna break one of your rules.
Are you gonna play a song?
I'm gonna fucking play it.
Hey, we got a POV raid. That's so sweet.
Right.
Thanks, Jill.
Here you go.
Go ahead.
You gotta hit the thing. And I don't know if this is coming through or not. Can you hear it?
Yeah. Oh, you mean Alex?
No, damn it, Marzonia!
I was like, this is my favorite song. I'm totally fine with this. You guys are the best.
This is Machine Gun Kelly now. He put out a fucking pop punk album. Like.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I like it.
Wait, it gets better.
This is very 2009 Warped Tour. I like it. Oh, he covers Misery Business? Yeah,
he fucking goes straight into it. I mean, like, That's the newest thing I've added.
Ooh.
Like leave behind the rap career. You found your lane. Stick to it. Hi, POV.
That makes me incredibly excited. Yes, View Crew. Hi, Molly. Oh, hi, sweet girl. Molly, I'm gonna talk to you later, but I need to talk to you about a future show because I wanna throw something together for New Year's Eve because it's New Year's Eve happens to be on a Thursday, and that's my show. So I kind of want to do something fun for New Year's Eve on my own channel and not 5 hours on Call to Action like last year. That was fun.
But yeah, so that was.
Actually, sorry, hold on. Yes, guys, go check out Jake's song.
All
of them, just all of them.
I forget what it's called.
But it's so good either. I always forget what it's called, but it makes me smile so hard.
It's so good.
Yeah, dude, Machine Gun Kelly's a really good guy. So he was, I met him in Minneapolis. I had the night off because All American Rejects were playing at the Ace. And so I went to go see them. But then I realized, oh no, it was after our show. I went to go see them. I wanted to see if I could catch their set. And I literally like walked up to the guy at the door and there's like nobody outside. And I was like, yeah. I was like, is it sold out? He's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, I just wanted to go in and see some friends. Like, I'll just wait for them till the show's over. And he goes, just give me your wrist. And like puts a wristband on me. Don't pay for a ticket. He's like, just go ahead. Like there was only like 20 minutes left of the set anyway. So I like walked in, got a drink, stood back, watched a little bit of the show, like told the sound guy who was a friend of mine that I'm going to be across the street because Machine Gun Kelly was playing across the street. Two friends of mine, one was his TM, one was his merch guy. And then we're all hanging out backstage with Machine Gun Kelly. And then all of a sudden, like, apparently Justin Bieber was going to be in town the next night. And his crew was already there because his tour manager, his head of security, his personal security, and I think one of his merch people or PAs were all friends of ours. Like, we were all like Warped Tour family. And they just like showed up. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? It was just the weirdest conglomeration of like, oh, the Bieber tour, the All American Rejects, and Machine Gun Kelly walk into a bar. Like, I really want to know what the punchline is, but I just got drunk, so fuck it.
That works. Yeah, I mean, it's
Maybe.
I was very shocked. Dwayne Burke recommended that to me, and I was like, you realize that's like not my jam, right? He's like, no, dude, just go fucking listen to it. He's like, it's a total pop punk album. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a pop punk inspired album. No. It's straight up fucking like, it's great.
That makes me happy. I need to find that and get it before my trip because I do have like 9 hours in a moving truck ahead of me, and I'm finally gonna listen to the Christians one-on-one with Kevin Smith because I've been putting it off because I'm like, I just want to dedicate all of my concentration to that because I need to.
5% for driving, please.
Oh yeah, of course. But it's also something that I've driven 1,000 times and I'm still debating whether or not to drive up 5 or 101. Because like 5, you have to go through the middle of nowhere and like drive past Auschwitz, which is like the world's worst place in the world. And then like, there's nothing there. So if anything happens, I'm like fucked on the side of the road. But 101, there's like tons of hills and it takes like 30 minutes more. But I'm like, it's prettier.
Yeah, I mean, that's what matters.
Yeah, but I'm also like in a truck. So that's, you know. Yeah. We have another Streamlabs in from Jeremiah Morris. Hello, I was wondering, what are all your thoughts on maybe the Mandalorian melting Boba Fett armor? Would you like this? Much love all. Oh my god, no, I would not love that, considering that we got Boba Fett. Sorry, guys, spoilers on this channel if you're new. Sucks.
Look, if they're watching me on a video and haven't seen David B.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
No, we drink. We don't salute. We drink.
I do both because I'm old school. Because I'm old.
Fair. Fair to the doing both, not being old.
No, I miss you so much.
What were we talking about?
I don't remember. The drive up 101, and
I think I've only done that drive like twice.
Mandalorian.
Oh, Mandalorian.
Mandalorian.
Boba Fett's
No,
armor.
I don't
Okay.
want him to melt down Boba Fett's armor because he's right there and he needs to get it back and kick some ass on the next adventure. Obviously.
So it depends what they retcon, and I'm sorry, I'm going to steal this from. I watch a lot of Star Wars YouTube.
What?
Clearly. It was brought up on Alex and Molly's stream the other day that in canon, Boba Fett's armor may or may not actually be Beskar.
What do you mean may not be Beskar?
It might not be made out of Beskar. It might just be made out of Durasteel, like just regular steel.
But he's a Mandalorian, right?
But he's not.
Oh, ooh.
He might be. So that's a super complicated thing. Should we talk about it now or save it for?
No, well, I mean, we'll save it for it for Saturday, guys. Tune in on Saturday, because the episode will come out and we'll probably be addressing it. Chris, I'm sorry, Chris is like, I love you so much. He just old but wise, yes, but not smart. There's a difference between smart and wise.
Hey, you're younger than Baby Yoda.
Barely.
More than
14 years?
14 years is not barely.
Dude, 14 years goes by like that. 14 years ago, I was 22 and on my first year of Warped Tour.
14 years ago,
It was 14 years ago. Motherfucker, that's so weird.
14 years ago, I would have been at football practice. Because I would have been in high school. I would have been
with no beard. I can't, like, I know that you sent me the picture of you, like, playing in that, like, church band or whatever with no beard, and it still freaks me out. Hi, Brandy, sweet girl. I love you.
Do we need that for reference for the chat?
Yes, please.
That'll come up, right? We're gonna get there.
We'll get there. Yeah, I see. That's why I'm on the show, because I ask the questions and I provide an everyman version.
All right, so I will give you just because it's come up and I want my opinion out there.
Oh.
The idea is in the Clone Wars, the Mandalorian Prime Minister. No, Almec was. I don't know. He was a Mandalorian named Almec, who was a government official, mentioned that Jango Fett was no Mandalorian. But one of the themes of that part of the Clone Wars is, and I think we talked about this a little bit on the show on Saturday, what does it actually mean to be a Mandalorian?
Right.
So Almec, one of the themes that was going back and forth in those episodes was, these people are Mandalorian and these people aren't. Well, when it comes down to it, they're all Mandalorian, so who the fuck cares? Like, I think it was more, he's not Mandalorian as a difference of opinion more than like actually not being a Mandalorian.
Or was it more along the lines of like calling an Italian who hates carbs, like, you're not Italian, like, you're no Italian. Like, is it that?
I think it's the no true Scotsman argument, right?
Oh, gotcha.
Like, oh well, you hang out with British people. You're not a Scotsman. Like,
dude, if you wear a kilt with no undies, you are a Scotsman.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, oh, you wore a kilt and still had underwear on. You're not a Scotsman.
You are no Scotsman.
Well, but you know what I mean? Like, it's more the like that kind of theory of, well,
Wasn't it? No, I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it just was like beat to bloody hell.
No, the armor he used at the beginning was not Beskar.
Oh, I thought that he said he needed like an upgrade, as in like, because that one was just shitty.
No, parts of it, like, so the helmet was Beskar. Whatever he got replaced was Beskar. But yeah, Mike K, I don't know that that's what that is for sure. That's just kind of how I process it, because I don't like the idea of him not being Mandalorian, so I can't really like.
Okay, we're gonna get enough of this talk all weekend. The episode hasn't even come out. I love talking about the Mandalorian. Don't get me wrong,
but I will be up till 3 a.m. watching that fucking episode.
Yes. Do you see Saul's message? He was like, "Who's staying up late?" I'm like, "Depends on how the show goes." Like, am I passing out afterwards because we're just gonna be on here for hours and drinking and hypothesizing because that could be.
Maybe
true.
we do a fucking live stream watch along.
We could 100%. Yeah.
Let's not do it for this episode, but maybe like in a couple weeks.
I don't know how this happens, but Saul, I say your name and you pop up. Almanacs
Right, exactly, Saul. Like that's exactly how I see it.
Well,
as someone who is a long time. All right, I'm going to say something, and then I'm going to preface it with, it doesn't apply to this election. I am a long-time third-party voter.
Right.
I have always voted for third-party candidates, and that is partly because I want America to escape the two-party system. Yeah. That being said, I didn't do that this election, so no one can throw rocks at me and say, you're the reason. Like, well,
first of
all, I'm also in fucking California, so it doesn't fucking matter.
California was literally like, they were like, so California's going with Biden before the polls even closed, and they were even like a third of the way counted. Like, it was just like an assumption that, I mean, correctly, that like the state was going blue. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I had like, not that I want to get into politics because I've got some very opinionated political opinions. But
I wish guys, I do not have a dog. If someone would like to give me a dog to pet and snuggle right now with everything that's going on, I would greatly appreciate it. I actually need to call Riley and be like, hey, can you drop off my pup niece? Because I just need a snuggle fest with her.
Hey, I don't blame you.
I need something furry.
I think I met Leia once.
She's been into the studio a few times.
Yeah, I think I met her once at the studio. Have you seen?
She almost dislocated Julie's arm one time because they were at the door and I walked out of the studio and Leia like took off towards me and she didn't know, and she had the thing wrapped around her wrist and she finally was like very, very fastly struggled to let it go, but it like yanked her arm. And I was like, I'm sorry.
Have you seen Justin Hamilton's dog?
I believe so, yeah.
He named it Cal.
Yes. Yeah.
It's so fucking cute. It is so fucking cute.
I missed that boy.
But Rachel, you and I have something in common. You to a much greater extent than I do. You spent time on Warped Tour.
I did. However, we're going to pause that because we have a visitor as part of being a drinking buddy on my Patreon. You get to slide in for about 5 minutes for any guest of your choosing per month. And this month, apparently
Time out.
Hold on.
You chose to come on during my episode. You literally can talk to me at any other point.
Yeah, I know. But I got to come in, my buddy. How you guys doing?
I just sent you the Streamlabs link and, gone around Rachel. I've already sent it to 4 people.
I bet.
But it's Sugar Bear, and we're happy to have him.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Hi, Ken.
I'm all right.
Hi, Brandy. Hi, Robert.
Oh my gosh, everybody's so excited you're here.
Apparently. Yes, Saul's best friend. I am Saul's best friend. Remember that.
I mean, careful there.
I mean, look.
I'm just saying.
I understand one of the subjects for today's episode was which one of us likes the bearded Viking faction mate better.
I mean, I think differently would apply.
Differently is fair.
Yeah. Because we're not gonna fight over you, Saul. You're not some chick in a low cut.
No, I
think he's
booing Shug.
He boos me. He boos me. He doesn't. Me and Saul have a weird relationship.
Of course, it's abusive and wonderful, and
it's abusive. All right, it's very abusive.
Well, it's like one of those like if I'm not making fun of you, we're not friends.
I'm all right. I'm all right, Shug. I'm here. I'm drinking, which is good because I haven't done that in a while. Actually, I did that last night. I haven't done it since at least last night. So yeah, I'm, I have to process all of that stuff we've been talking about lately and start sending out more emails, and I'm probably going to deputize Rachel to do some of it for me.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it off air a little bit. Rachel, I'm disappointed.
bit later. Why? What did I do? Or what
Why
didn't
don't
I do?
why don't you go? Well, we should have been matching today.
I like that we're not though, because we display like
No,
a nicer
Rachel.
way.
We have matching jewelry.
Oh, fuck it. Hold on. I'll go get it. Talk amongst yourselves.
So, Saul, why, Sully, why you been ducking me?
Oh, right. I have to play you in Magic. Look, when I get the time, I'm in. I'm excited for. Have you been? You don't play Commander, do you? No, you don't.
No, I'm not a Commander player. I played Commander, but I'm not a Commander player.
The new shit that's getting revealed, I like.
And Sean is the only man that has ever bought me jewelry that I've kept.
I don't believe you.
That I've kept.
Okay, fair. Hey, how do I do it?
Actually, probably the only one that's bought me jewelry. We got
you wear glasses sometimes, right?
Yes, I do, sir.
Yeah. How do you stop this?
You don't.
Stop
that's why I don't wear them. That's
why
every time I'm on screen, like with my glasses, like when we're doing a hangout, people are like, "You wear glasses?" I'm like, "Yeah, contacts." Like this.
I told Rachel she shouldn't wear contacts during her matches. She should wear glasses, but she told me no. So,
I mean, I wish I could, but they also slide and I futz and fidget. So, ooh. Well, Robert's enjoying Four Roses. Guys, what are you guys drinking tonight? I have this bottle that I need to finish because I do not want to take it up to San Jose with me. So I'm on Bullet Bourbon.
I'll help you on Saturday.
Okay. I still have another show to like last it through, so it can't be like too much.
I am drinking Slow and Low Rock and Rye, which is my personal favorite. I've talked about it before. It's a flavored whiskey. It's what I drank during my first match. So
that's the one you brought up, right?
Very fond memories of that. I also drank it during my second match. Very unfond memories of that.
I remember talking about that match.
Oh yeah. Well, I've leaned into that fucking match so hard. With my here, watch what happens when I stop my camera.
Tunned.
Like we're fucking leaning into it. But yeah, I mean it's what were we talking about?
Shug, what are you drinking?
I don't drink on the weekdays. I work.
You're that
is why
responsible adult.
That is why every time we talk. Well, no, sometimes you drink on Thursdays. The last couple Thursdays, you've had a few drinks.
Nope. No, I don't drink I don't drink until Saturday. Saturday after 2:00, I begin to get hammered until Monday, 8 a.m.
Call me Saturday after 2 p.m. and we'll.
Well, we can call him because we'll all be together.
That's true.
That's fair. I don't know what happened. Christ, I'm dying.
Don't die. Don't die on me, Sully. I can't.
No dying on my stream. I don't have the insurance for that.
I don't know that you're liable. Are you liable for it if I die on your stream?
I don't think so, since I don't pay you. It's not workman's comp. So
right. Fair.
Wait, we don't get paid to be on here?
No, just with my loves and hugs.
Actually, the opposite. Shug.
Yeah, I paid to be on here. It's okay. I don't mind.
I wasn't gonna say anything. Damn it.
Okay, I don't mind. It's Rachel. I do anything for Rachel, Sully, and Saul, my buddy in there in the chat. Love that guy.
Fair, I'm also a patron of Rachel's. So am I paying to be here?
Wait, are you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not like a high patron or anything, but I'm on there.
Well then, no. I'm actually checking Streamlabs real quick. Okay, we're good. Guys, if you have any questions, send those in. Brandy, what's going on?
I will answer anything. I will answer you any question you send a Streamlabs question in.
Careful. I was gonna say you're gonna answer any question. I was gonna say, who do you like out of all the people in LGR? With Doors, me, Ferris.
Who's my favorite? Can it be a tie?
That's so hard.
It's not a
four-way. It's not a four-way tie.
Well, we know you kick Ferris out, so we're okay there.
No, I think Ferris is up there.
Really?
I think like you're definitely up there.
Okay. As long
I
as
don't
I'm
know-
above Justin, I'm okay.
I don't know Bedor as well.
She has baby puppies.
She
Right
has baby
now.
puppies, but
Oh my
I'm going to tell you a secret. Small animals don't win me to your side. Big giant animals will win me to your side.
They're like fresh out of the chute. They're like newborns. They're like the baby puppies in 101 Dalmatians with their eyes closed and their pink noses.
Let me know when they reach $130.
I mean,
That's
yes, I want a Hercules dog as well. However, literally she showed me one while we were chatting one day, and she brought it up to the camera, and I was like, oh my god, it's a little meatball. So now whenever she brings him up, I've named him Meatball, and there's so many puppies, and she has so many dogs too. She has like Goldens that are Luke and Leia, and like
Yes. These
You know
dogs.
what, Shug, I've thought about it, and here's my answer.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so Ferris, and this is influenced by Camshaft in the chat. Ferris is everyone's best friend. I don't like that. He claims to be Alex and Molly's best friend. He
knows Alex and Molly on a
very personal level,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
I forgot. Yeah. Justin, I like a lot. Bedor, I like a lot, but I talk to you the most, so I think it's you.
See,
And I'm not just saying that because you're here.
I mean,
I know you're not.
You also can't make me pick between my Shuggy Bear and my wifey. I refuse to do.
No,
that.
I wasn't gonna make you pick because I know you'll pick the
Okay,
door
good.
over me. But
I would not.
Sean is gonna pick
But only
me.
by like a small margin because she has the dogs. What is going on in my chat? Apparently, I missed something, guys.
Is it Camshaft? I have to know. Is it a good effect or a bad effect, or just a weird effect?
Weird is
Saul
neither
just has
good
an
nor
effect
bad.
on people.
Because Saul is a very handsome man.
It's true.
Um,
The beard is amazing.
albeit rugged.
He has a brash but he has a brash personality, which I love because
Some women love that. Some women hate it.
Well, I
Yeah.
also have am not everybody's favorite flavor, so I bond with him on that. It's fine.
That's fair. Saul's a wonderful human. And if you get beyond the hard, crunchy shell,
To the gooey center in the middle.
he's got a gooey center.
No, he is. He's a great.
He doesn't
man.
like
He's a
you
great
saying
man.
that though, so we're not gonna
We're
he
not
hates
supposed
it.
to say that
That's
on
why-
camera.
we're not
No,
gonna
that's
talk
why-
about Saul's gooey center because that's super personal, and I don't like talking about
Yeah.
anybody's soft gooey center other than mine. You guys are just soft gooey, like you guys are just caramels. Like you guys just melt at the most wonderful times. Like you're just
Me?
yes,
Oh, it's an act.
bitch, please. There is no hard center to you.
I used
You
to.
can you can get prickly every now and then, but it's not like
That's partially Jill's fault. I have softened up because of Jill. The old Sean would have been canceled years ago.
I mean, I feel like if I had a penis, I would have been canceled ages ago.
Oh yeah,
Holy
I believe
crap.
that. I believe that.
You know what though? I still have to pay for tampons, so I figure that's part of like the vagina tax is getting to
Yeah.
say whatever I want. So
You're
get carte
so
blanche.
lucky, Rachel.
did somebody just agree with me? I was like, all I heard was a female voice. I'm just gonna assume that they're agreeing with me.
It's the kids and everything. It's my daughter's
Oh, I
birthday.
meant
today.
it. I meant it,
Okay.
Robert. It's fine. Yes, Sean is a teddy bear.
He is.
100%.
I mean, I'm definitely a bear.
I mean, if you were gay, you would be.
I've been told.
Yeah.
But yeah. Shug, do you have any undying questions you've wanted to ask?
Yes,
Oh,
that need to be answered on screen.
on screen. Oh,
I mean, you already
God,
asked
I
a
have
question,
to-
but let's see if you got another one.
No, you know what? I don't because I just love talking to you guys. That's really all I come on here for. It's
Do
just
you have any
talk to
questions?
Rachel.
Forget Sean. Do you have any questions for me?
Why did your computer? I mean, how was your day? Did you have a good day today?
I've been, eating and getting stoned to deal with the waiting and the impending fear that is hanging over me like a very dark rain cloud.
It's gonna be okay.
It should be. However, the last time I told myself that during an election, I woke up at 6 a.m., checked the news, and ended up sobbing so hard that the maid had to come in to make sure that I was okay. Maid, I was in a hotel, guys, like the housekeeper, whatever.
Rachel, we know. We know. You got.
I don't live on a fucking plantation
My-
or anything. Jesus.
I was
my
sobbing
aunt-
so hard that my butler had to check on me.
Yeah, my aunt works. My aunt Maria works for you. It's okay. I get it.
Oh my God, I would love if your Aunt Maria did. We would just spend the entire time in the kitchen cooking, and I would be so happy. I'd be like, I'll make dinner. You go clean. I'll do this. It's fine. And then we just hang out and drink mezcal, and that'd be amazing and wonderful. That sounds absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, we just came from a restaurant. We just came from a Mexican restaurant, and right now, people started drinking heavily because the TV was on, and they just started taking shots, and people are kind of freaking out.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, but we're all here for each other, and we've been here before. We're gonna, if shit hits the fan, we'll be fine. We're all here for each other, and
we're gonna get through it. Here's the thing, right? We've gone through 4 years of this bullshit. We're still here, right?
Yeah, that's because they haven't deported me yet.
Well, but here's the
so you guys are okay.
Too. Hey, I've got a little bit of brown blood in me, very little, but it's there.
I'm planning on doing 23andMe for Christmas, so we'll find out what the fuck I am, because at this point I'm like, I know I'm Italian and I know I'm Norwegian. After that, I don't really know.
I really need to take one of those tests.
Yeah. I think I told my mom that's like literally the only thing. Saul.
Yeah, Saul. Right on the nose.
Food's delicious, of course. But I told my mom, I'm like, if you're gonna give me anything for Christmas, like I don't want anything, like, because I'm constantly moving around still. But I'm like, if you're gonna give me anything, give me 23andMe, because I want to find out what kind of mud I am, because my family like to fuck. So I'm sure I'm a little bit of everything. But I would really love to see like a surprise. Like I would really love to see that I'm like 2% Sudanese or something like that.
3% Mandarin.
Right. I mean, technically my dad's family is Sicilian, so I could be like 2% African.
Fair.
So we'll see.
From the waist down, Rachel?
That doesn't apply for females. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I do have an ass. So, it could be a thing. But it's fine. And I would love to do a show on that. If like a whole bunch of us did 23andMe and we all, hi Jilly.
Hello, Jillian.
Nice to here.
How are you?
I miss you. I love you.
Oh wait.
I can't
So,
but hi.
There's a headphone.
I love you.
Sean.
Oh.
Sean, it's November. We can't be nice to other podcasts. I forgot.
Oh, right.
What are you doing?
Remember, in November we're supposed to not be nice to.
Oh yeah, screw. Let's get ready. They suck.
Wait,
yeah,
why are we
POV.
being the other podcasts?
So the joke was we're all nice to each other, but November comes and the for the awards for best podcast, after show or whatever.
Yeah,
so now it's a full on war. So like we attack C2A.
Shook sucks. He can suck it or something.
Despite the fact that we're all doing a stream together in a week.
We're supposed to all hate each other.
Yeah, but you know what? We all come together when we need to, because nobody threatens our people, not even cancer. So, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, Chris. Pretty sure my family like to fuck is a family motto. I mean, to be fair, everybody's family like to fuck. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
I mean, I got a gang of cousins. I mean, shit. I have 4 kids that I know about. So
that's why I'm so glad I have a uterus. Because, like, I know for a fact that I don't have any kids floating around out there. Like,
thank you.
Like I've never been in the hospital in a coma for 9 months, like Beatrix Kiddo. Like it is 100% guaranteed that I have no children.
I don't know that I don't have kids floating around somewhere. I will be honest. I very
Sean,
well could
agree.
have.
Same here. Same here. That's why I tell people. I go when they go, how many kids you got? 4 that I know about.
Yeah, and we're called whores when we sleep around. Go figure.
Well, hey, look, if someone gets pregnant as a result of your interactions, you will know about it.
I mean, if anyone's going to get pregnant from my interactions, it's going to be me.
Right. With me, who the fuck knows, right?
Right? That would terrify me. Like that's just oof. I can't even that's such a like how you guys have one night stands is beyond me. Because that would just
it's easy. A lot of tequila.
Well, not now, Sean.
I would never have any one night stands I never would have though in my life ever.
Did Jill just laugh?
Jesus. Sean just
Jill, I love you so much. So much. I love it.
Oh, never ever.
Not with me, anyway.
I mean, well, we can talk about that later.
We can talk about that later.
What was that? What? Should I be a part of this conversation?
You were a part. We've had this conversation multiple times.
We've had this conversation. We've had conversation with Rachel.
Oh, Rachel knows our whole. Yeah, Rachel.
I do know your whole story. I didn't know if you wanted to make that public.
What?
I don't either. Okay, bye.
Bye, Jill. Everybody say bye.
Jill's amazing.
Jill's lovely.
Shug, did you have any more questions? Because I do want to. I love you, but I mean, if you want to hang out backstage, like we'll probably keep going and like bring you back on in like another hour and a half or so. We'll be here for a while.
Yeah, it's my daughter's birthday. I'll stay backstage and let me know. Yeah.
Give her my love.
Hold up, let me get her. Come here, Lily.
I love her. She's so sweet.
How old is she?
She's so sad. She's so sad. She's 9.
You know, Shug, she looks old enough to learn magic.
Hello?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Are you excited?
Yeah.
What did you want for your birthday?
Yeah.
You
have talking there?
I don't know.
You don't know what you wanted for your birthday?
No.
Just like good food and family hangs?
Well, cake.
And cake. Obviously cake. You gotta have birthday cake. Now, do you like cakes or do you like cupcakes?
Switchblade.
Yes.
Oh, she's like, whatever form it comes in. I like carbs and sugar. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, happy birthday, sweetie.
Bye.
Bye, Switchblade.
Bye, sweetie.
Say bye, Sully.
Bye, Sully.
Bye.
I didn't say anything.
All right. So I'm gonna go hang out with her for a little bit, and then she's gonna go to bed soon. So
okay.
Well, we'll see.
Love you, Shug.
No problem. Talk to you guys later. I'll bring you back.
Your weekday drink rule.
Yeah. Maybe just one.
Talk to you guys later. All right. Okay. I'll be backstage. Bye.
All right. Love you.
Bye. Oh man.
I love
Cake
Shug.
does sound good right now. I love Shug too.
Shug's the best. Whenever
I love everyone I've met through the Schmoedown.
For reals.
Almost.
Yeah, there's been a few.
There's a few
instances.
A few bad eggs.
Well, I wouldn't say bad eggs. There's just been a few instances of like, we really don't have personalities that match. Like, this is not how this is gonna go.
Yeah.
So, you know, I get it. Like I said before, I'm not everyone's flavor and not everybody is mine. I tend to like a ton of people. I tend to try and see the good in everyone and like be that person that's like, yeah, but they just had a bad day. And like, it gets, when it gets to a point where I feel like I'm excusing your behavior over and over again, I'm like, you know what? No, you're a dick. Like, I can't do this anymore. But yeah, the vast majority of people that I've met in this environment have been amazing, and that's how we met.
We did.
Because Makuga bailed on showing up to the studio.
You know
and
what?
I adopted you, and
much love to Makuga, but the people I met instead, I like better.
Mm.
You know, I met you and PJ that way, so.
And now we're never letting you go.
Nope. I mean, I got to get drafted again.
Yeah,
Let's
me
see how
too.
that goes, you know?
Yeah, the Rachel flavor is weird for sure.
I mean, hey, Robert, she's single.
Sean, guys, I don't know if you know this, but Sean is my Yenta.
I don't know who Yenta is, but yes.
A Yenta is a Jewish matchmaker. Like if you've ever seen Fiddler on the Roof, it's matchmaker, make me a match, find me a find, catch me a catch. That's the Yenta. They send like the young people to her to like hook them up. And Sean has taken upon himself apparently to be my Yenta. Numerous times, whether I want him to or not. It's always done with a good heart. But yes, I am single. So Yenta away. Yeah, they are. Wait. Oh, no. Unless somebody does something particularly heinous, we will leave that out. I mean, we'll bash on people all day long that deserve it. But, you know, sometimes people make mistakes.
I mean, I think here's the thing, too. I
yeah.
think the community can tell who interacts with who.
Yes.
You know?
And who supports whom and for what reasons.
I've got an inner circle and outer circle.
With sandpaper. What?
Who? Who did you say?
I said Campia can go fuck himself with sandpaper.
Oh, right. But he's not Schmoedown people. Not anymore, at least.
No, not anymore. Yeah. But people it boggles my mind that people still keep asking for him to come back. And we're like, no.
I mean, Harloff, like, I don't know if Harloff has any bad blood with him anymore. But I'm just saying, Rachel. Robert, there's an important question. Rachel's got a type. Can you grow a beard?
It's not a requirement. It's just a very big plus. Oh, shut up, Jill. You're as inner circle as it gets, and that's not a Jericho pun. Why am I waking up to the stream seeing my brother?
Look,
hi, Chris.
I tried this with oh, Brandy, you're not a step away from the outer circle. You're at least in the midway circle.
Where is this? Where is this bullshit that Brandy is talking?
At the bottom.
Bitch, no, you're not. Please. I love you.
I don't believe that.
Okay, first of all, everybody has a type, but like the people who adhere to that are just ridiculous.
I don't have a type.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Wait, you didn't have a type before Jill?
No. I don't think so.
Are you saving yourself for this? Wait, what happened?
Molly, we are drinking lots of whiskey.
We went through this already, but we'll do this again. I've got Bullet whiskey.
And I am drinking Slow and Low Rock and Rye, which is whiskey with rock candy, bitters, orange peel, and sugar. It's an old fashioned without having to mix anything.
It's so good. Didn't we put that in the
we put it in the thermal detonator.
In the thermal detonator?
Yeah.
From Disneyland.
Which I lost. I need to go get Oh, Jill says I need the Ethernet.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting a little spotty.
Jill, right. Ethernet.
We do not put up with that bullshit on this channel.
She does the same thing to me.
If you would be so kind. No, I mean, Saul, everybody has something that they are attracted to, whether it's like guys that like tall girls or short girls. You know, everybody has a preference but it's not saying that you can't be attracted to somebody that doesn't abide by those guidelines or whatever. Yeah. Be in any shape. I don't understand what's going. There's like 17 conversations going on in the chat, and I love you guys, but I cannot follow, and it makes me sad because I want to participate. Wine is not boring. Wine is actually, if you dive into it, wine is one of the most complex beverages. Yeah, I love wine. I would love to.
How do you feel about eggnog?
I mean, I'm vegan, so it would kill me and all of those around me within a 1 mile radius. But I like the vegan versions are deceptively delicious. I've actually made homemade eggnog, which is like super thick, which has fooled a ton of my friends that like drink milk and all that, like eat everything, omnivores. And they loved it. I do like putting not brandy, but I like putting spiced Jaeger in my eggnog. It is so fucking delicious. I think there's still like a bottle in my mom's freezer from last Christmas when I went there, because she wouldn't drink with me, but now she's going to. It's gonna be so much fun.
I love it.
I'm attracted to females. Sean's beard specifically.
I need to work on the beard. The beard's getting a little.
Dude, Lucas has some gams.
I've never seen Lucas's gams, but
oh my god, they're like.
Are they on OnlyFans? Do I have to make an OnlyFans account?
There should be. If Lucas had an OnlyFans for his legs, like 100%, he would make so much money. He's got great legs. And that's like in the most non-sexual connotation ever. Like, just as like looking at like a sculpture. Like, you can say that something's beautiful or not, whether it's male or female. But like, Lucas has great legs muscularly. Like, they're great. I believe alcohol is boring. Now cocaine, that's fascinating. There's so many.
Do we talk about drug use on here?
We for sure. This is my show. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
Jill, am I okay to talk about drug use on here?
Do you want me to tell my drug use story before?
Okay, hey, chat, be honest. If I have any friends or if I have any family from outside the Schmoedown in here, please let yourself be known before I say anything I'll regret.
Okay, so let's wait for them. There was a Ziploc baggie, just like a regular quart-sized Ziploc baggie that was filled about 2.5 to 3 inches on the bottom of cocaine. And we were driving over the border from Detroit to Toronto, or not Detroit, because it was like we had like 3 hours to get to the border on Warped Tour, and that shit had to go. And it was a gift from a friend of somebody that was on our bus to the bus. And nobody wanted to partake. And the travel night going into Canada is always one of the craziest on every bus, because you have to get rid of all drugs. And Sean's gone. You have to get rid of all drugs. You have to get rid of all booze. So everybody is partying like it's 1999. And yes, that song gets played during that drive, because everybody's dancing in the front lounge. And I ended up in the back lounge with one of my buddies, and we did the whole bag. I'm only saying this because my mom is not on this thread tonight because she's on vacation, because she would probably die. But we did the whole thing with Fast and the Furious playing on the TV in the back lounge, and we got done with it. And then my friend who was doing it with me was like, he's like, you know what? I would never, ever, like, knowing you, I never would have done. You just did so much coke. And I was like, why? He goes, because you never fucking stop talking. So yeah, cocaine is a hell of a drug. It really is.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. So I worked.
Hold on, I need to address this real quick. I did not trick them. I just give them stuff, and they know at this point that I'm vegan because I've been vegan for almost a decade. And they're always impressed, because at the beginning when I was vegan 10 years ago, people were not very accommodating or, accepting, so they would stick their nose up. And because I tricked them for so long and everything was delicious, they now understand that if I give them a plate or I give them a cup of something, it's going to be delicious because I know what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, sorry, I just needed to.
Are we both refilling at the same time?
Yes. Oh, did you hear the pour?
I did. I'm gonna switch up a little bit.
Bye, Cam. We'll see you in 45. Yes, Windsor is where we cross, I believe.
I'm gonna switch from the whiskey to Pennsylvania Dutch eggnog.
That shit's real hardcore.
Because that's what I want right now. It's the fucking holiday season. I can put a dude.
Chris, I love you so much.
I need to figure out a hairstyle.
I told you, you need to just go with the millionaires. Like 2011. It's, I mean, just literally, it's any like screamo pop punk with the spikes in the back.
Oh no! I can't do the spikes in the back. But
I mean, it will stick up. You've done it before.
I know I can do it, but I mean an everyday. All right, so I will talk about. This is something I've never talked about on camera.
Woo, guys!
So let's talk about this. But let's work up to it on the subject of cocaine. So I was in high school. Jillian, if you're wondering, actually, let's do a live episode of Box.
Right. Yeah, that won't piss PJ off at all.
Let's do a live episode of Box. Rachel, bear with me while I fuck with my camera for a minute.
All right. And AJ, I cannot put that on screen, but AJ Lancaster. Oh my God. I am not putting that.
Yakavetta did say that last night, though.
I must have missed that.
Why can't you put that on screen?
Oh my God. Fine. Oh.
He said, and Jill, we're doing a live episode of Box.
Oh. I guess you can open my package.
Yeah, we're doing a live episode of Box. Okay.
I don't want to know why that whole subject came up with Jake. I love you,
because
Jake.
I asked him about egg. I asked him his opinion on eggnog.
Okay, this is just going to be a PSA for all men out there. If your cum is as thick as eggnog, go see a doctor. That should not be the case.
All right, bear with me for a second. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
All right, while you do that,
I have become a black screen.
Saul, I can't, in good consciousness. I don't mind that everybody else does, but I can't. I'm also lactarded beyond all belief and would turn into a supervillain. Sean, why are you a black screen?
Because I'm formatting stuff.
Okay.
Can you change it to where I'm a better aspect ratio?
Sure, hold on.
All right. We're doing a live episode of Box.
You want that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad I could, support you in this.
I have to like reformat my OBS here.
See, right, Saul? I was like, I can't put that on my screen.
All right.
Oh. I mean, Shug knows that this show is not children content.
Is safe to open, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So.
Well, pineapple juice doesn't affect the consistency, I don't think. I think it just affects, like, the taste and acidity, I guess, and the salt levels. I don't think it actually affects, like, consistency, but could be wrong.
All right. So, ignore that little sushi thing. So. I blocked it out.
Oh, my God.
What?
Just a word of advice: don't put cinnamon on top of a dick before you suck it. Like, I'm pretty sure it will burn.
right.
Okay.
Rachel, you ready? You ready?
I am ready.
Right.
The first non-official version of Box.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Box, the exciting show where we open a box and decide if the box rocks or if it's a box full of rocks. I'm Sean Sullivan, your host. Joining me today is Rachel Silvestrini. Rachel, you've got a box fact for us today.
I do. Do I?
I don't know. You're supposed to come prepared with a box fact.
Oh, God damn it. All of my boxes are taped shut and I'm moving, so fuck it. No, I do not.
Today we are going to open something from ColourPop. Normally I don't do this in the dark with the funky lighting, so today we're opening something from ColourPop. ColourPop is a makeup brand that makes makeup.
Which is awesome.
And
I'm a big fan.
Let's open this right up. Oh fuck, the pull tab stopped working. We will open this with a pin vise. And I hope to not break the drill head on my pin vise because I don't want to have to go get another drill head for my pin vise. Chris Clark will cut the graphics into this later, I guess.
We'll edit it in post. It's fine.
Yeah. Box fact: flute is the most common fluting in boxes.
Oh.
And here we go. We've got this nice bubble wrap inside.
You gotta love a package that comes in bubble wrap because it gives you so many hours of entertainment afterwards.
Now this has my address on it, so I'm not going to show that.
Yeah.
But we got this nice "You're looking fabulous" thing that is not. Maybe I can adjust.
It's got a glare on it.
Nope, you can't see it. It's gone. It's gone forever. But here we have the actual package inside the bubble wrapping. It is the Baby Yoda ColourPop. Maybe I don't know how to do it.
Bring it closer and tilt. There we go. Tilt down.
It is the Baby Yoda ColourPop palette.
I'm so jealous.
Cut to SpongeBob clip. Jill, cut to the clip.
SpongeBob clip. Insert here.
When we open that up, it's got a nice cardboard sleeve. When we open it up here, we've got many colors of Baby Yoda.
It's so pretty.
Such as green and slightly not green. Anyways, thanks for coming to Box. I'll go ahead and pass this off to the person it belongs to.
Thank you.
That's definitely a box that rocks because those colors are pretty and it also looks. It's very nostalgic It's very nostalgic of like the CDs that we used to get. You know, when you used to buy music in like a physical form, and they would have sleeves over them, and you would slide them out and then open it up, and it was very pretty.
Rachel, what was the first box you remember opening as a child?
I think the first box I remember opening as a child was Christmas Day when I was like 4, and my grandparents, for all of the granddaughters, at the time and afterwards, had given us these beautiful and super fucking creepy porcelain dolls, that were really they were really good quality and apparently incredibly expensive, but scared the living bejesus out of me because even at a young age I was terrified of dolls, and like was afraid that they would come to life in the middle of the night and like kill me with their porcelain hands. I think that's the first box. What's the first box you remember opening?
No, that's not how the question segment on Box works.
Okay, gotcha.
I ask you questions, pretend to be interested, and realistically, I don't care about your answers.
I'm so sorry, I don't ask questions.
All right, anyways, thanks for coming to Box. We're going to go back to music, movies, and mayhem.
Actually, it's a great segue. What are CDs? CDs are the things that used to be released on Tuesday nights or Tuesday mornings in at like record stores, which were places, literal physical buildings that you would go to buy music, whether in a disc form, which is very much, they look very similar to like Blu-rays, but instead of movies and extras, they would have music on them.
Rachel, there's something I want to know.
Yes.
What is the first CD you purchased for yourself?
The first CD?
Or cassette tape, but I don't think you're that old.
I am that old. The first cassette that I purchased for myself was, oh my god, it was New Kids on the Block. And I can't remember the title of the album, but it was the one with Hangin' Tough on it. But my very first cassette was, I was 8 years old, and my sister and I had each gotten a cassette, and we unwrapped them, and I was given Mariah Carey's Music Box, and my 10-year-old sister was given Get a Grip by Aerosmith. And without speaking,
I'm guessing that was...
we looked at each other, and we looked at what the other one got, and then we looked at each other, and then handed the cassettes over to the other person. So technically, my first cassette that I owned was Mariah Carey Music Box, which I very fastly gave away in exchange for Eat the Rich by Aerosmith, who I fucking love to this day and have gotten to see live and like have no qualms talking about how I was so excited I peed myself a little bit because they're amazing.
The first cassette tape that I bought, my first car was a 1995 Ford Crown Victoria.
Oh, so it was so you had a cop car.
So I had a cop car, and it did not have a CD player. So I went to a record shop and I bought some cassettes. So I bought and I was so shy. I pillaged a bunch of cassettes from my mom. I had from my mom I took Michael Jackson's Bad. I got Eagles Hotel California, and a bunch of other shit that I never played because those two were great.
Yeah.
I had, from when I was younger, something that we recorded on cassette from a boombox, right? You put the CD in top and then you record it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So it was, side one was Yellow Card's Ocean Avenue.
Obviously.
And side two was All American Rejects. I think the album was it just called Swing? Their first album.
Oh god, I can't remember titles of albums.
So whatever the fuck
anymore.
their first album was. The first CD I bought for myself was Incubus Megalomaniac.
Which is oddly relevant right now. I'm so sorry. We have to stop for a hot second. Guys, I don't Michelle, oh my god.
Hi, Michelle.
I have not seen Michelle in what, 13, 14 years, maybe less, maybe like 8 or 9, but still, like, holy shit. So Michelle was married to a very dear friend of mine, and they did Warped Tour together, and she's like the most amazing. God, I love you and I miss you. I would love to get you on this show one day because she's led such a fucking amazing life and craziness. But that just goes to show, guys, Warped Tour family lives forever.
I'd rather see your cool music friends than a bunch of Schmoedown people that have already been interviewed in the Schmoedown community. Let's be honest, we're all boring, right?
Yeah, but nobody gets interviews like they do here because everybody asks about like Schmoedown shit, and I'm like, no, fucking tell me about the time you got kicked out of a Miley Cyrus concert in 2012. Like, tell me about that.
So what were we talking about? Oh, right. Cocaine. So
yeah. We were talking about cocaine. Sorry, Michelle. I told the story of me and Jerry going over the border in like 2008 with like a gigantic bag of coke in the back seat or in the back lounge. You totally. I'm. If you have Jerry's contact information, I would love it. But yes.
Yeah, let's get Jerry on here.
Eventually. Well, we did get drunk one night and decide that we had been married in a past life in like Ecuador, and so I called him Umberto and he called me Consuela, and and we had like 13 or 14 kids. I can't remember. But like every time we would get jumped, he would literally wander around Bus City yelling Consuela, which confused so many fucking drunk people. Which was everybody. Saul, you won't come on my show. We've talked about this. If you want to come on, you know you're welcome to. But don't come out here being like, I've never been interviewed. Because you say no all the time.
I look, Rachel, I know that you don't have a normal end time for this show.
No, not at all.
So whatever we decide our last hour is, we should get Saul on here.
Saul, if you want to come on, just fucking slide into those DMs. I'll send you that link. It's fine. Do it.
So when I was in high school,
yes,
I decided to learn to play the bass guitar.
Yes, you did.
I was all right at it. Luckily, I was surrounded by very good musicians. So I will go ahead and Rachel, I think you love this picture.
Yes, I do.
So I will show this to the class.
Yes, I do. Look at baby Sean.
So I was in a few bands in high school. That is Sean without a beard with the faux hawk.
With short hair and
at about 160 pounds.
I could snap you in half with my
thighs.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm
sorry, I just need to have it up for just it's
Yo,
so
you're
pretty.
fine. Here, I can put it back. Let's put it back.
I'll
leave it here so you can pull it up whenever you want.
Okay. Oh wait. That you clicked to something. I don't know what happened.
Oh right. Thank you for warning me. Hold on. Let me stop. Let me do it. Let me do it the correct way. I know how to do this the correct way. No.
Yeah, that's true, guys. When I had PJ on, but PJ's show ended up being just like a clusterfuck of everyone, which was the favorite way that I end my streams. Yeah, dude, that's Sean. 100%.
Yes, that was me in high school. I made decisions.
Jill, I'm not ashamed to say, if I was in high school with you, I would have had a crush on you too. Look at that face. He looks so wholesome and sweet.
Jill was at that show.
That's where she fell.
Yeah, so we played we played a few shows with my band, but my passion was never in playing. My passion was in everything that surrounded playing. So the management, the booking, the all of that. So I ended up sorry, I'm getting 100 fucking questions while I'm on stream.
From who? Stop messaging him, people.
From Maxwell Haddad, and he's a wonderful human. So,
I love him, but Max, I don't message you when you're streaming.
He might not realize I'm on stream. We could pull up some other old pictures of Sean. So I ended up after high school no longer being in bands and managing bands, as a fucking 19-year-old kid pretends to manage a band or whatever. And eventually it did turn into something. So we well, Stardew, that was me without a beard.
Yeah. I got you, girl.
I could find some more.
Yes, more beardless Solly.
This one kind of has a little bit of a beard. But it's pretty it's a pretty good one. Let me see.
What? How dare he?
Look, she's still weird. I just accept it a lot more now.
Weirdness is what keeps a relationship fresh, because if you're not weird,
absolutely.
then it just gets boring after like 3 months. Like, sex can only take you so far. Oh my sweet Jesus.
Yeah, that was a look.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was a choice. I made that choice.
I feel like I worked for bands that played with your band just based on this
Well,
photo.
So this was not actually after a show. This was after, well, it kind of was. This was after I was in show choir in high school. This was after a show choir performance. Specifically, I am wearing in this shot, I'm wearing my ex-girlfriend's pants.
Of course you are.
A more cowbell shirt. Because
God.
we did Don't Fear the Reaper for our choir show. This was also at 8 a.m. or like 2 a.m. or something. And yeah, let's see. Can I find another? Do we have another beardless Sean picture? Not really. There aren't a whole lot of beardless Sean pictures.
God.
I don't take a whole lot of pictures. So
yeah, you know what? I don't either, which is like something we need to fix. Because like I never take photos like when we're hanging out or
this is here's the last one. This is technically beardless. There's a little bit of scruff, but it's technically beardless.
Okay, yeah, that's somebody who listens to the Strokes, is what that is.
I've never listened to the Strokes.
Okay, first of all, how dare you? They're a great band. But yeah, this is somebody who has like a little bit elevated taste. I like it.
So yeah, that was a look. That was a look I decided to go with.
It's not a bad look.
No. But this one I think suits me a little bit better. But yeah, so I joined a band. We were in a band. That last picture I just showed of me in the tie, that was I was 20.
Jesus.
So that wasn't even a grade. I was out of grades by then.
I mean, you're college grades, but still.
Right.
So you're like a college sophomore.
Yeah, I've bulked up after college quite a bit.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little padding to snuggle into.
No. I mean, I wouldn't mind being a bit thinner again, but
there's nothing wrong. As I have told John Leguizamo many times, there is nothing wrong with avocado toast. It is delicious, and oh my god, yes. Oh, the National, yeah, dude, yeah. And now we've got
there. I will wear my. This is where I'll have
just
my
eating ice cream and that and
it's cake. They're so good. Oh god.
Literally, as soon as she said cake, we were all like, cake.
She wanted all chocolate cake and ice cream chocolate. It's so fat me right now with chocolate.
Look,
I'm gonna kick you off because now I'm just disgusted because now all I want is chocolate cake. But I love you. I'll bring you back on later.
All right, so I did the band thing. I managed some bands. We played, the first band that I got really involved in. We did the biggest thing we did was Orange County Fair,
which is a big deal.
Yeah, it was a big deal, but nothing crazy. The one that we had a lot of success with was a band called the Bellwethers. They flopped, and there was a big flop there, and I still hold a grudge with them for it, because they were all my close personal friends. I was supposed to be in one of their weddings. That wedding got canceled due to COVID, so I will be in his wedding, or in his not wedding because he's already married. COVID fucking bullshit.
Reception party?
Yeah, his reception party, eventually. So, that band, they played Warped Tour. And we sold out the House of Blues in Anaheim, which was pretty fucking nuts.
Which was pre-move, so it was still in downtown Disney.
Still in downtown Disney, which, by the way, I would much rather play it not at downtown Disney. Oh, I guess the other band we played at House of Blues
Sunset?
On Sunset.
I miss that place.
But it was a much smaller show, and because it was in the what's the room upstairs called with all the
like the private room?
There's a room. It's got a whole bunch of. Anyways, there's a smaller upstairs room that's for like acoustic shit. That's got like a bunch of religious symbols on the walls. I'll give you one more picture. This is my picture of. This is the only picture I have of me on Warped Tour, and it's very fitting. I've got a fucking stormtrooper.
Oh my god, that is 100% Warped Tour. Holy crap! Wait, who is that?
That is one of the members of Neck Deep. I don't remember who he is.
I was like, I know that guy.
Yeah. So, yeah, we were getting our sound engineer was a huge Neck Deep fan. So I, as a thank you for his work, because he wasn't being paid to be with us on Warped Tour, our sound engineer, just because we didn't fucking make any damn money.
Nobody makes money on Warped Tour.
So our sound engineer wasn't being paid. So what we did was we went and hunted down their new album in the special edition, got it signed. The problem was we were in Arizona and it was 117 fucking degrees. Vinyl does not do well in that heat.
No.
Justin, do we need to talk? Because that guy kind of looks like you. Is that why we need to talk?
A little bit, but also there's like a fight breaking out in the chat.
Over who gets to snuggle with me?
Jill started off saying that you were good to snuggle with, and I agree, because whenever I hug you, I just stay and like my brother, and it's comforting. But then, Jake and Robert came in, and
Robert, I'm already trying to marry you off. Just have your fucking
and then Chris,
have your sheep ready.
First of all, yes. Yeah, so everybody's kind of claiming your snuggleness. He is very comfortable.
But yeah, so we had a great time on Warped Tour.
Now wait, how long were you guys on for?
We did the LA dates, we did the California dates, all the SoCal dates, and we did the Arizona dates.
Okay, so like less than a week, like 5 or 6 days. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't anything.
Which is the perfect amount of time to do Warped Tour.
Right. Now, I would have loved to do fucking another year of it, but what happened was, so I had worked with these guys for 3 years, and the problem was this was a little bit pre-social media being what it is today, right?
This was, yes.
So I feel like if we had social media be what it is today, things would be a lot different, right? Like you had a little bit more traction that you can gain. You've got YouTube and stuff. So like if you like, not that YouTube wasn't a thing then, but like building an online community is a lot easier. So I think that if they had, not that it's easy at all, but it's easier than it was. I think that if they had done it again, what broke them up wouldn't have broken them up. The problem was they stopped to record an album and they never came back after recording an album.
No, you got to come back. You have to.
And so they took 8 months off. Their whole thing was live shows. So they stopped to record an album, and after they recorded an album, they never played another live show. I think they played one live show, and that's it.
That's so sad.
You had a huge trajectory. And then at the end of the summer, you guys stopped playing shows. And I told them, I'm like, look, you can go record an album. That's fine. But keep playing. Because it's the only way you're going to gain fans until you fucking, do anything.
Yeah.
I still think the best way to gain fans.
Sorry, I love you, Michelle.
Bye, Michelle.
I'll message you. Yeah.
I still think even today, the only way to gain fans is through live. Because
except for this year, because you can't do anything live. I mean, you can do like live, like acoustic shows, like, through the internet, or live band shows, and that's totally fine. But you do need the internet. I will say this, for anybody who doesn't think that being on YouTube or posting your stuff online doesn't work, the reason, now I have the hiccups. God damn it. The reason that Katy Perry is Katy Perry, and like Mary, or I don't know if she's marrying, but like having the kid of one of the most beautiful men ever created is because she got discovered on MySpace Music.
Mm-hmm.
She was on Warped Tour the summer I Kissed a Girl came out because somebody sent Kevin Lyman the link to her MySpace music page for I Kissed a Girl and was like, I think this person's going to be really great. You should talk to them. And so Kevin put her on Warped Tour that summer. And that summer, she went from side stage to main stage so fucking quick. And it was so sad because she was such a nice girl, but she was so busy doing like press and interviews and radio interviews and video interviews and like just being pulled 1,000 ways because the song was such a big hit. And it was so sad because she got to like really hang out with her. I did beat her in a dance contest though, so whatever.
I mean, look, let's say this. The attack version of I Kissed a Girl is much better.
Oh, attack. Those boys.
So anyways, we're going to rewind again because again, the subject of this conversation apparently is cocaine.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
So, I worked a job at what I will call a warehouse store.
Okay.
You could figure out which one. It was a warehouse store that you got a membership to.
It cost a little bit.
It cost some money. And I was there for 4 years. That's what I did throughout college. And ultimately, when I dropped out of college. And every year we had a holiday party that we rented the banquet hall of a hotel, and all 200 something employees of that warehouse store would go to. There was this kid that I met. Oh, it was. So I worked in the food court of said warehouse store. I like AJ Lancaster's comment there. Why are all these people smelling their keys?
It's really intriguing, trying to figure out where they've been.
So I worked in the food court of this warehouse store, and so I had very limited interaction with the inside employees. But my brother-in-law also worked with me.
Oh.
So he knew everyone inside. Now, he's not super involved in the story, but he introduced someone that was about my age, a little bit younger, real party guy, you know. Definitely looks like he would have been in a band on Warped Tour.
Probably was.
Tall, thin, you know, the fucking haircut, all that.
Yep.
So I ended up drinking with him a lot. We became pretty decent friends over the course of that holiday party. And he comes up to me, he's like, "Hey, Sean, come here. Enrique's got a room upstairs. Let's go up to Enrique's room."
Oh, no.
I'm like, all right, sure, fuck it, whatever. I don't remember if it was Enrique. That's just, you know, a name that I'm throwing out.
Right.
The names are changed for protection of people. So anyways, Ryan takes me up to the room. I walk in, and you know, it's the suite, and on the table in the center of the room, there's a nice little mound of powdered sugar.
Oh no!
And they've got a junior high school ID card. I don't know whose ID card it is. It was some chick that I don't know who it was. I don't know who she was related to, but they're using her ID card. And sure enough, yeah. So that was a good night.
Oh my god,
that was a good night.
That sounds amazing. You can judge how ghetto an instant like a meeting is by what is used to cut the coke. Oh yeah, that I think takes the cake.
Yeah. So,
that's amazing. It makes me so happy.
There's a there were a few other times that involved, and that was before the band's success, right? So I was still doing the band management stuff at that time. Ryan actually ended up going out with me and the band guys a lot. He ended up getting along with the band guys a lot. The problem with the band guys was they were all very, I don't want to say straight edge, but they were very
I'm
they
sorry.
weren't.
I love bands that claim to be straight edge. Like
No. They were much more. So Warped Tour already was a little bit weird for them because they weren't a straight edge band. They were they weren't pop punk. They were pop rock, like hard, like really pop rock.
okay.
They were so they weren't straight edge. They were just really good boys, right?
Oh,
Just really, really good boys.
that's like sending the lamb to the slaughter.
Right.
Oh
So-
my god!
So
Is
you've got
you guys. If you've never been on Warped Tour, I literally have walked into a bus and seen it was. I was trying to find my tour manager at the time, and I walked into a scene of the lead singer of the band's bus in the back lounge had his personal dominatrix out with him, and she was shoving an electrified rod up his urethra, and I'm standing in the doorway watching this happen, being like, well, that just happened. Like, there's literally no limit to the depravity of things that you can witness on Warped Tour. I witnessed Jeffree Star give a blowjob to the lead singer of a very well-respected pop punk band.
I have to know, Rachel. I have to know.
We'll talk later.
Put it in the private chat.
All right. I'm sorry, guys, but I legit cannot say this out loud. And I'm now blanking on his name.
I don't need his name. I need the band.
Oh my god.
Does it rhyme with Mellow Shard?
No, it wasn't Ryan. Oh my god, why?
Does it rhyme with
You're never ever gonna think this.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's you witness some interesting things, and also you do some interesting
Isn't
things.
he in a different band now?
Yeah, he is. He's in it. He's the lead singer of a very different, very popular band now.
Yeah.
That
Hey, good for him. Good for him.
I mean, yeah. If you close, if you close your eyes, it all feels the same.
So this brings me to Warped Tour.
This brings us all to Warped Tour.
All right. So I had a few experiences with the booger sugar.
Yeah.
Throughout my band experience and other things.
Did you get any on Warped Tour?
So we're gonna get there.
Okay, because
So
I really love to know who supplied you with that.
It wasn't anyone at Warped Tour, so we didn't end up hanging out with Warped Tour people.
No, don't get fan coke.
Oh no, we'll get there. So does it rhyme with Time Town? No, it was not Shinedown.
I don't think Shinedown was ever allowed on Warped Tour. No.
All right, so
I wouldn't put
right.
it past
So there were a few
and I stand by my message.
there were a few I will call them groupies that we met through the band experience that who supplied us with, fun times, but most of the band, like I said, they were really good boys. So they didn't,
Participate?
Well, yeah. So that was the thing. It was like me, the drummer, and I would.
Shocker! I was like, it's either the bass player or the drummer, because it's always the fucking rhythm section.
So if anyone is of the Latin persuasion in the chat, you will be familiar with a band called Los Bookies. And if you're not, you will be familiar with a singer known as Mark Antonio Solis. Chat, let me know if you've heard of those people, Los Bookies or Mark Antonio Solis. So the drummer for this band was the only person I didn't know personally prior to the band experience. So I kind of helped put this band together with people I knew who were good musicians and good songwriters and all that kind of stuff. So it was kind of a Frankenstein's monster of like, you guys will be good together. I would like to work with people, do this. And obviously it turned out great. So Los Bookies and Mark Antonio Solis, they were not involved in the band. However, one of the members' sons was the drummer for our band. Their keyboard player's son, Roberto Guadarrama, the second. His son, Roberto Guadarrama III, or as I like to call him, Bobby G. Bobby G and I had a lot of good times. I got to see him a few months ago, and it was very good to see him because I haven't talked to him in years. But aside from that, the whole band, they were all, look, people don't know them, so I don't mind, saying it. They were all virgins. They didn't do drugs. They didn't drink. One of them smoked weed occasionally. They did drink. Why am I saying they didn't drink? They all drank. They drank just fine. But everything else, like, they didn't, they weren't real wild guys. Yeah. Right? But they were my favorite people to go out.
Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I have to pee like a pregnant racehorse. If you want to continue the story, please do. But I gotta pee so bad. You can do another box, but I gotta go.
I don't have any more boxes.
Walls.
Your
necklace is keeping me from peeing.
Lid cock, drink gun, caddy boo. Drink gun caddy boo. I don't know who Drink Gun Caddy Boo is. Fallout person? Does it rhyme with porn? It was not corn, Justin Hamilton. It was not corn. Oh my god, I almost read who it was out of the private chat. Anyway, so I'll save the Warped Tour story for when Rachel gets here because I think she'll enjoy it. But yeah, so it was really weird because these were the guys for a long time that acted as my wingmen. And they didn't really ever get theirs, if it will. ASG is not Blink. Rachel, pregnant racehorse, Silvestrini. Does it rhyme with wayside? It was not Bayside, David B. We've got some... Oh, Rachel can't hear me until she has her headphones in.
I'm so sorry. It is unnaturally hot in my apartment, and like for some reason I'm just like hunched over, like right on top of my bladder.
You are fine, Rachel. It is not. Oh no, Justin Hamilton's found out that he's not my favorite. Justin, it's because I don't talk to you nearly enough. I got to talk to you more.
Oh, Justin, it's because I am. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
But anyways, so we got to Warped Tour. My sister at the time was going to. So this is Warped Tour that was in Mesa.
Okay.
So Mesa, Arizona. My sister at the time was going to Arizona State University. So she wasn't in town, but she kept telling me when you guys are in town, you have to go to Mill Street or Mill Avenue. Mill Avenue. By the way, Mill Avenue is a fucking fantastic bar scene. However, at the time, we were a little bit too old to be there. Just barely. But, we realized, okay, we're starting to get older.
Yeah.
But it was in the fucking summer, so it was dead. Right? We didn't think about the fact that a college town in the summer is dead. There's another thing. At the time, California had just changed the ID formats.
Oh, right.
So they had the right. So if you're under 21, you had a vertical ID.
Yeah, and if you were over 21, it was horizontal.
But when you turned 21, they didn't automatically replace your ID.
Right.
So I had about a year on everyone who I was with. So I still had the old school ID. I hadn't had to change it or anything yet. I still had a vertical ID. Everyone else were horizontal ID.
Yeah.
Two of the people we were with had horizontal IDs, and there were about 7 of us. There's 4 in the band, sound guy, myself, and Elise. There were 8 of us.
Yeah.
There were 8 of us. So 3 of us had IDs that we can go out to the bar, and the rest of us didn't. And we're like, fuck it, we're going out to the bar. Like I said, everything else was, fucking good boys. So they stayed, they just went to the hotel, ordered a pizza. I don't know what the fuck they did. I don't really care.
They watched SpongeBob. It's fine.
Probably. So we went out. It's me and my buddy Kyle and my buddy Kenny. And Kenny is a little fucking 5'4", 5'5", half Asian, half white.
Oh my god!
And he's
the climber.
He was the lead singer.
Oh my god.
And he's got mountains of charisma. And he's a cute kid, but that's the problem. He's now getting close to 30, and he's still a cute kid.
That's not a bad thing for a boy.
So we were, yeah, I know. So we were hanging out around the bars, doing what 26, 27 25, 26-year-old guys do at bars in Arizona. And we met this guy. I don't remember his name, but we're talking to him, whatever. We're hanging out with him, and he's got some friends, whatever. And he was like, at some point, the subject of partying comes up. That's in air quotes.
Dude, you guys party?
And because the 2 guys I'm with are not partakers.
Yes.
They did not partake.
They didn't party.
They did not party. So yeah. He's like, yeah, I just got to go pick some up. We're like, all right, cool, whatever. So we're already fucking hammered. We get in a car with this guy. We get in an Uber or a taxi. It might have been a taxi.
God, it would have been a taxi.
We drove from Tempe to Phoenix, like the outskirts of Phoenix. We went to a condominium complex with this guy. I go in with him. He makes a purchase. As we're leaving Tempe to go, or Phoenix to go back to Tempe, he gets a call from the seller accusing him of stealing money.
Oh dear sweet Jesus.
So it's this whole thing back and forth. No, you took my money. You stole $100 bill. Like, I don't know if he fucking stole money. I don't care. Right. I'm just hammered and whatever. So,
and ready to party.
We get back to the guy's hotel room, or not hotel room, but to his apartment. And, we're drinking, we're hanging out, we're, whatever. So, I come from a very Catholic family.
You don't say.
My name is Sean Ryan Patrick Sullivan. I come from a very Catholic family. My sisters, at least at the time, would not have been too happy to find out that I, was meeting random people at bars and going to buy cocaine with them.
I mean, nor should they at any point.
Here is where this becomes relevant.
Oh God!
My sister lives in Tempe 75% of the year at the time.
No.
So I look at the guy's kitchen counter, and he has a restaurant apron from the restaurant in Tempe that my sister works at.
Oh no!
The dude fucking works with my sister.
Shit.
So me and my 2 buddies have been with this guy drinking, going to fucking buy drugs. The only time I've ever done anything like that, right?
It's
like,
true.
I've never done anything like that in my life, right?
Oh my
God. So we fucking, I'm like, holy shit. What the fuck? we know this guy. So anyways, he ended up being a super weirdo. I asked my sister about him later. I'm like, hey, we met this guy at a bar. What can you tell me? She's like, oh yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. We looked into him on Facebook, and he was an aspiring actor from Laguna Beach.
Oh yeah, of course he is.
You know.
Sorry, I need to take a second and set Robert straight. Meeting randos and being single, that's kind of synonymous. No, there are very few people that are like, yeah, I just met this random girl, we hooked up, and then like we just stayed together, like, and now we're happy. Like that doesn't happen.
Jill, my sister does not know this story, and I would like to keep it that way.
So, I love that Jill is learning things about you because of this.
She knows that I have partaken in.
Yes, but this is a very specific story that is hilarious.
Yeah.
I've never gone. I mean, I was at a house when it got raided by the CIA, or was it the FBI? It was up in the Hollywood Hills. I was 22, maybe 21 at the time, and a friend of mine, we went to a Steel Panther show at the Roxy, and then ended up going to this guy's house in the Hollywood Hills, and I was outside the front door when it was just like in the movies, like cars with siren, or not with sirens, but like cars with lights blaring, just like pulled up all in front of this house, and they had guns, and they went in, they had like the riot helmets, and everybody got arrested. I got put in the back seat of a cop car, but I didn't get my rights read, so I wasn't technically arrested. But I was part of a coke raid that I got out of because I wasn't inside the house.
Chris Taylor, to be fair, I think it's music and mayhem and cocaine at this point, because I think a lot of this qualifies as mayhem.
It's music, whiskey, and cocaine. But thank you for the appreciation. Although a friend of mine from Warped Tour, she does. Tatiana has a great song called "Strawberries, Champagne, and Cocaine," which is so much fun to like bop out to. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Shit happens in your 20s, and basically, as long as you don't carry it like well into your 30s, like you're gonna be okay. Like,
well, I don't touch this stuff anymore. But you know,
oh God, no. I mean, it like I have.
I think if I spend too much time with Tom Dagnito, that might.
Oh no, maybe sniffing glue, but like not
chat.
cocaine.
Don't take that to mean that I know for a fact Tom Dagnito does coke. I doubt he does.
I actually guarantee you that Tom does not do cocaine, because
Look
if
at him.
He did, he would not. No, that's not cocaine.
He wouldn't look as fit as he does.
No, his nose would be collapsed by now. It's there's so many physical attributes that go into.
There is a much worse story about cocaine that I have. I'm Irish. I have a big family, big Irish family. I was invited to one of my cousin's bachelor parties. I'm on the younger end of my cousins, by at least 15 years for the most part. So my cousin in question, I don't know how old he is, but if I were to ballpark it, he's at least in his 40s now.
Is he single?
No, he's not, because this was his bachelor party.
It doesn't mean he's not single now.
Fair, that's a fair point. But anyways, so we're at his bachelor party.
Family, Sean.
We're at his bachelor party. It's mostly cousins, and there is a adult entertainer, and I'm with mostly cousins that are, like I said, 10 to 15 years older than me, and one of my uncles.
Oh no!
Who's in his 60s?
No.
At the time, I guess he would be. Hold on, he's younger than my dad, so he would be mid 50s. So, needless to say, this involved. Holy shit, AJ!
I'm sorry if that is a direct quote from Tom. That's hilarious. Cocaine is a chick drug. I only do it around Asian women.
No, I got it. I got it, Rachel.
Yeah.
Look, cocaine's a chick drug. I only do it around Asian women. Plural. Asian
Women. Plural.
I love Tom Dagnino.
I do too.
Anyway,
I miss his Musk.
So needless to say, there was also a situation that I did not expect that involved cocaine, an adult entertainer, my cousins, and one of my uncles.
This is getting Dear Penthouse.
Yeah,
finish the story because I am intrigued.
No, I mean that's basically it. There wasn't anything crazy that happened. I was just like, holy shit, what am I doing here?
I remember this interview has gone off the rails, but
Rachel,
I remember.
Look, hey,
no,
you know what?
I know.
If I
I'm-
would have been invited on the Gucci verse, we would have talked about this on the Gucci verse. This is the closest, apparently, I'm coming to the Gucci verse. So we're talking about it here.
Phrasing. But I remember the first time I did coke, and the first time I was around people who did coke. Same frenemy who got arrested at the coke bust.
What did she do to you that made her a frenemy?
It was just a very like catty early 20s female relationship. She had been living in LA for a long time, and I had just moved down at like 21, and so she knew some people that I didn't, and like got us into places that I wouldn't have been able to, and it was just she made it known that without me I wouldn't have had some of the experiences, and she hung it over my head. But anyway, we were out one night drinking, and I was driving because she always made me drive. And like I was living in Tarzana, and I picked her up off of Rosecrans, off of the 101. Yeah. Down in like Norwalk, and then like drove back to Beverly Hills, West Hollywood.
That's my fucking neck of the woods.
Yeah, it was fucking stupid. Oh no, not Norwalk. It was more west. But anyway, it was not fun.
Rosecrans
it was not a good.
Rosecrans goes all the way to Fullerton.
No, it was like all the way like to the coast. It was the other direction. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But it was a very toxic friendship, looking back at it. But she
Rachel, I've unlocked the code for you. I've unlocked it. Look, all right. I figured if I'm gonna be honest on one show, right?
Yeah.
Every other show I'm on is feel good, and like, we like. No, I'm going to be honest on this. We're going to talk
the real stuff. No, I remember she had me stop to pick up coke at this house, and I thought it was just going to be like a quick like I pull up to the house, throw on my hazards, double park. She runs out, gets it, and comes back in. No, she makes me fucking find a parking spot, and we go in, and there is I'm not even joking, a hardcore orgy going on throughout the entire fucking house, except for the kitchen. Like every room we walk into, and she's trying to find this guy whose house it is, and we're just walking in, and there's just like I always thought that I was very like open about sexuality and everything. Like I learned I was very conservative at that point in my life. I was seeing things that I had never even looked up online. Like there was just so much, there was just body parts everywhere, and like things and mouths and hands and weird, like it was like watching your first Hunter S. Thompson movie. Do you remember that? Like that feeling of like, I don't know what this world is, but I'm intrigued.
There's a reason we're only talking about music and Mayhem. Right. I haven't seen very many movies.
That's fair. But it was very jarring. And then we find this guy, and I remember doing my first line of coke off of a stripper's tit, and I did my second line of coke off of him. Take that as you may. But yeah, that was an interesting introduction to
Is this
Hollywood.
Is this the most honest episode we've had on music, movies, and Mayhem?
Probably.
All right. Well, what else? What else, chat? What do you want to know?
Yeah, what else?
We're here.
Well, I mean, send it to the fucking Streamlabs.
Send us to Streamlabs. We'll answer any question on Streamlabs. I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah. Well, we did have a Streamlabs come in from PC. It says Den show. Yes, please. I mean, yeah. I mean,
I'll be back.
You go pee. Yeah, you guys are the best. It's gonna get real weird and it's getting real personal. And AJ, wait, you're shocked by this when you were the one who brought up the fact that I'm not even gonna put it back up, but I mean, Jake is, I'm sure, still here. If you guys haven't and you're enjoying this or are intrigued by it, hit that like button. I guess if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. It's just been weirdness and fun times, but I mean, Sean's a brother, and this is what we do. Do you guys have anything I mean, we're gonna get to movies and, you know, like more music based, other than the fact that, you know, we've been on Warped Tour and weird shit has gone down. Oh, I would love to live in Austin. And Robert, you know this. Austin's the best. I love that city so much. I mean, my best friend who lived there is now gone and lives, and not gone, but like he's no longer in Austin and lives in I want to say Colorado Springs. So I'll be going to Colorado at some point because I miss him and his wife and my niece and nephew. Who I've never met my nephew, and I'm so excited to think he's just a fat little roly-poly Michelin baby, and it makes me so happy. Jake, do you really want to know? Because we found out something incredibly personal about you, that has to do with the holiday season. If that doesn't give it away, I don't know what will. Thank you. It's the greatest movies, music, and mayhem ever. I mean, this is a lot of mayhem. It's very little movies. A dash of music. But we're gonna get to that in a second. If you guys have any questions, please throw them into Streamlabs. $5 questions get read. I could really use the help because moving is fucking expensive. It's really expensive, and I haven't worked all year. Oh, there you are. We did have a Streamlabs come in from AJ just for great fucking show. Thanks, babe.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
I appreciate it.
Here's the thing, right? Like, we could talk about bands and cocaine and all that stuff, but look, guys, look at my fucking background. I have a full. All right. I've got a 1980s copy of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
That's
older than both of us.
I have 2 full shelves of fucking hand-painted Dungeons and Dragons miniatures. Like, that's not me anymore, right? Like, my embracing of the Schmoedown and my nerd culture, the cocaine and the promiscuity and the rock music, it's behind me.
No, it's not.
You know?
I mean, it is, but it's not. Throughout this whole
Rachel,
show and like getting ready for it, I've been listening to. I pulled up a channel on Spotify. It's Warped Tour 2009, which is the year that I was on, and I've been playing it very low volume in the background, and it just makes me so happy. And Everything Is All Right by Motion City Soundtrack just played, and like, there's something about music that just like takes you back to like being 22, 23, and like the main is now on, whoever she is, like it just, oh god, it's just fucking
Rachel,
music is so good, and I cannot wait for a live show again.
This is the original copy of the Player's Handbook for Dungeons and Dragons, printed in 1978.
We have talked about my bitterness towards Dungeons and Dragons because, guys, just a peek behind the curtain, young Rachel was a very big nerd, had tons of nerd guy friends, and you know what didn't happen to Rachel? She never got invited to play D&D. Ever. Like, it just made me so sad. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Okay, you know what? This has been going on long enough. Jake, AJ said that, what was it? Your cum was as thick as eggnog?
Jake,
is that what it was?
So I'm drinking eggnog.
Yes.
I'm drinking eggnog.
And there was comparisons made to a bodily fluid of yours. And I just am not comfortable. If that's true, you need to go see a doctor.
If you're
yes, we are, and so are you. Everyone is a fucking nerd, and that's why I love being a nerd.
If you fucking watch the Schmoedown, you're a nerd. I don't care.
If you play along with the Schmoedown, you are especially a nerd.
But Michael K, born again nerd is a very accurate statement for me. I did not embrace my my nerd tendencies until much more recently.
You know what the funny thing is, though, is that like everybody claims to like, you know, especially on Warped Tour, like everybody was like, so like if everybody thinks that all the bands were just like hardcore, like alpha dudes, just like whatever. Dude, those are the biggest fucking nerds you could ever imagine. They played Werewolf that lasted an entire fucking tour.
Here's the other thing too, right? Like, go look at some of those discographies. Like, I'm just thinking the last Warped Tour I went to. Neck Deep has a song called Kali Ma.
Mm-hmm.
There's a band called Atreyu. They're named after Atreyu. One of the best bands I've ever seen live. I got to see them at
good.
I got to see them at Chain Reaction.
Oh,
fucking yeah.
God, I miss Chain.
So, which by the way, guys, I'm not going to plug this. I'm not.
I will.
This.
Fuck it. No, do it.
Well, they're fine now. They've got it sorted.
I don't care.
Okay.
It's gonna run out.
So there is an Orange County venue that a ton of bands have gotten their start at. This is everyone from fucking Paramore to Young the Giant. In fact, I saw Young the Giant there in high school when they were called the Jakes, and I was like, "What the fuck is this Indian guy hopping up and down on his keyboard?" And then years later, I saw them on fucking K-Rock, so that was pretty cool. But there's a hockey company called Violent Gentlemen, and they're currently selling this shirt. Let's see if it'll focus. They're currently selling this shirt, Chain Reaction, Anaheim, California. Chain Reaction is a local venue in Anaheim. It's in a fucking ghetto ass strip mall, and it is like the home of pop punk and post hardcore for Orange County and LA County. And so many bands got their start there. When you walk, I haven't been there in a few years, but it used to, and I think it used to be this way. When you walk in, there are band T-shirts from everyone who's ever played there that's made it big.
Stapled on the walls.
Just stapled to the walls. I know that they've expanded, and I think they sell alcohol now. So I really need to go back. Yes, the Jakes. They're called Young the Giant now.
Yeah, no, they had to start selling alcohol because they're like you said, they're kind of in a strip mall, but it's more of like a U shape. Like there's just a very limited parking lot in front of them, and I think there was like a restaurant to the right of them. If you're facing the venue, there was a restaurant to the right of them, and like I think like a dry cleaners to the left.
There's nothing. So there's to the left. There's nothing.
Well, there was at one point. There was something.
It's just a brick wall to a car dealership. To the right, what's there now? Right. To the right, what's there now is a fucking it's a fucking like discount baby toy place, like thrift shop, secondhand baby toys. It's so fucking weird. And it's like not when you think Anaheim, you think Disneyland. Look, Anaheim's one of the biggest cities in Orange County, and it is a lot of economic diversity. This place is not quite in the ghetto, but it's close.
Yeah, it is.
It's just so like.
But like they didn't sell booze inside, and so people would literally just like the bands wouldn't like. There wasn't even like the bands wouldn't even like park behind the venue because there was no parking.
There was no
the
behind.
venue. So like the band's vans and whatever bus they had, there was never a bus there because it was never that big. The band's vehicles were always parked in the venue, like in the parking lot right in front of the venue. So like if you were over 21 or brought a bottle of booze, you could literally just go to the band van and like knock on the door and be like, do you guys want a shot? And then drink with the bands that you were paying to go see later.
Yeah.
And it was like one of the most amazingly
And I think the most I've ever played there,
shitty fucking place.
It's so shitty, it's so small. The most I've ever paid to get in there, I think I saw a band called Ludo. If you know Ludo. Yeah.
Oh my god, yes, Ludo from Salt Lake City, who has
what's their song? Love Me Dead. That's the song that everyone would know from them.
Oh, I'm so mad for not putting that on my Halloween list right now. That song is so fucking good, guys.
Love Me Dead. My favorite song by them is Whipped Cream.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I need to pull up their album right now because they're just. It's like, honestly, guys, Ludo, if you haven't, Ludo, so fucking good. Love Me
They're
Dead.
Weird.
Dude, Drunken Lament, Lake Pontchartrain is so fucked up. Go Getter Greg is like every girl's worst nightmare. It's about this guy at an apartment complex.
Was also on that day.
Wait, what?
I think She Wants Revenge played with
dude.
them.
She Wants Revenge is so good.
And it was like the tickets were like $25. Yeah. I saw a Treyu there for $20.
Dude,
like,
yes, Ludo is sick. Ludo's so fucking good. I am waiting for the day that Ludo gets back together and does a reunion show.
Their songs are so weird. They have like this goes to your point so well, where you're like, the people on Warped Tour are all fucking nerds in disguise, because like Ludo's whole their 2 or 3 albums they have is all fucking nerd shit. Like,
well, Ludo is the name of the big furry guy in Labyrinth. Like,
oh, is it? Fuck.
Yeah, Ludo. Like he's literally. Hold on, I just need to see this cover for a second. Yeah, no, he's actually on their cover. Like on the cover of You're Awful, I Love You. I can't. Hold on. Can I? All right. Oh my god, Fall Out Boy is playing. Yeah, no, so if you look at this, Ludo, like that's Ludo giving flowers to a slug person, and it's You're Awful, I Love You. And first of all, that song is amazing. Like Pontchartrain is super fucking creepy and weird. It's just, dude, they're so fucking good. They're so much fun to watch.
I think I also saw fucking, oh god, Alive with the Glory of Love, who sings Say Anything.
Oh, hold on. Jake.
Good night, Jake. I love you.
I hate that hashtag, but I love you.
Jake, I gotta get in touch with you and Robert Adams. Yes, you guys have to work together.
It'll happen. It's fine. Yeah, dude, Ludo's so good.
Ludo's
I remember on Warped Tour they were selling pillowcases of each of the band members, like on the pillowcase, and they fucking sold out so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Every time we got a shipment in, it was unbelievable.
So I remember, speaking of nerdiness on Warped Tour, the band Issues.
Oh my god!
They did the fucking Pokemon theme.
Fuck yeah, they did.
As their intro at Warped Tour, and it was so good.
Oh my god.
Issues is like the band that I don't listen to, but I really should, because they have so much diversity in their pop punk. Like,
I'm trying.
For being a pop punk band, they have like.
They have such a wide variety of just like. God damn it. I'm trying to find the year that I was on with them, because there are some fucking. I mean, I'm sure they're on my Facebook, but if you guys want to dive deep, go look in those photos. Oh shit, AJ donated again. Fucking A. Holy shit.
Man, you guys, everyone in this chat.
Show. Yeah, I love you.
Everyone in this chat is getting the unfiltered Sean Sullivan with some truth.
Yeah. Did you ever, when you were on Warped Tour, did you ever meet Kevin and get to talk to him? Did you? No. Now here's the real part. Did you ever meet Lisa? She was the tour manager.
We were barely there.
It doesn't matter. I'm actually shocked that you didn't meet Lisa. Lisa Brownlee is. I'm 36, and I still think that she is like grown-up goals for me.
The most like our contact, the way we got on there was through a management company called Acropolis. So our contact was all through them. So it wasn't the full true Warped Tour experience.
Yeah, but you guys had to like check in and get your laminates and everything. Like you probably spoke to Mona. But
it was real quick. It was, in and out.
Yeah.
It was quite a nightmare. I wish they would have kept going so that we could, have more of that experience.
Warped Tour is a fucking trip. I remember the first time I went to check in for Warped Tour for like the full tour, because like I did like a trial run in 2005 because I ended up standing next to Kevin Lyman at a kickoff party at the Viper Room put on by Music Saves Lives, which was a nonprofit that I was volunteering with. And I spoke to Kevin and I was like, yeah, it would be a really great idea is to have a massage therapist in reverse daycare for the parents. Mm-hmm. And he's like, I really like that idea. And I'm like, well, funny story. I happen to be a massage therapist. And he goes, that's awesome. He's like, do you want to do it? And I'm like, yeah, of course I do. That's why I fucking brought it up. But he was like, great, let's try it out. He's like, when are you coming out? And I'm like, well, I was supposed to be volunteering with Music Saves Lives for the California dates. And so I'd already planned on being there. So I'll be there for the California dates. He's like, great. When you come in that first day, just come in and check in at like any other band would, and we'll set you up with like a pass, and I'll introduce you to Rose, who works in reverse daycare, and she'll like take care of you and everything. And I was like, all right. And so I spent like that first, like, it was like 12 days, I think, between shows and travel days of me and my best friend in her Toyota Corolla, driving up and down the state, working all day, drinking all night, and then driving to like make the next show by ourselves. Awful decision. Something you could only do in your early 20s. And then the next year I got an email from Kevin that was like, I was checking in with him because he was like, yeah, we don't have space for you this year, but next year we'd love to have you out for the full thing. So stay in touch. And so I emailed him and I was like, yeah, just wondering, if everything was okay for this year, if you need anything from me. And he goes, actually, we're doing like bus assignments right now. So give me an hour and I'll email you back. So like 20 minutes go by, he calls me back and he's like, hey, I just emailed you and copied whatever her name was on the email, who was, in charge of like all of the sponsors and volunteers and all that shit. And he goes, I have a bus spot for you that I'm paying for. You get to keep all your money that you make on the tour, and welcome to Warped Tour. And I was like, thank you. And then I hung up and then screamed like a banshee. But going in to check in that day, I actually, I packed it. I still have my very first laminate, which was a Polaroid taken of me at the beginning of tour. And I'm so pale that you literally can't discern any facial features. It's all you see is like shoulders because the background is dark, and like hair, and like you can kind of make out eyes. But like my laminate was literally like any white girl. Like any white girl could have stolen my laminate and been totally fine sneaking backstage. It was just fucking ridiculous.
Can I just point out, there's a tweet that just got shared in a group message thread I'm in, and I would like to read it out.
Please
We're still waiting on some election results here.
Oh God.
And this isn't a political tweet.
I mean, we're free to talk about it. Fuck it.
This guy's theory is that Kanye won Nevada And that's why they haven't reported it yet, because they don't know how to tell us.
I mean, to be fair, he dropped out of the race yesterday, right?
I know.
Like, isn't that a thing?
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus. It's just insane. I just don't understand. Guys, did everybody vote? I hope you voted. Because, like honestly, at this point, I am going to join because Sabrina's making me. I'm going to join a dating site, and one of the requirements is that you show me the fact, like, you have to show me a screenshot that your ballot was accepted and counted in order to, like, proceed to talk to me.
How would I do that? Not that I'm trying to date you, but I voted in.
You're dating Jill.
But I voted in person.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know.
Think about that, Rachel.
I try not to think too much.
I voted in person. But I also am on the other party line. I did not vote for Trump when I say that. I'm just saying I tend to lean a little bit more
green.
Purple.
Fair enough.
I would say, because this is something our roommates are. Jill is very liberal.
Yes.
Most of my friends are very, very liberal. Rachel is Rachel. My roommates are.
I'm like, yeah. Continue.
I've been drinking a little bit. Our roommates are very, 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 very liberal.
Okay.
Like, you cut them and they bleed blue.
Okay. That's a little aristocratic, but yeah.
So everyone around me is freaking out about the election. And here's my thought on the whole thing. Right? I was a history major when I went to college. I very much study politics more than I am involved in politics. The world is not going to end if Orange Man gets reelected. It's going to suck for another fucking 4 years. But here's the thing: our society,
he has access to the codes, and he's an
that's a whole other thing. But like, our society is very America, for as unstable as America is, we're gonna recover. We're gonna be fine. There's enough people that are sane and well-intentioned that we will protect what we have. So, where was I going with this? Oh,
I don't know.
Okay, I know where I was going with this. So, I had a theory, and this is my theory that I told all my friends that are freaking out about it, and
Shit, sorry.
Our room.
Keep talking. Keep talking. I gotta.
Oh, I'm in charge now. Okay. Why is Rachel's picture Blade? I was trying to figure that out yesterday. So my theory is that people that are more liberal are going to be more willing to mail in a vote. People that are more conservative are going to be more willing to go vote in person. And it just comes down to the fact that most people that are on the left, or at least young people, are going to be much more on the left. Yeah, I think. Look, if you get me sober, we'll talk politics, and I know what I'm talking about. If you get me where I'm at now, I think Rachel ordered food. I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Something broke.
What broke?
I don't know. I think a vase of mine, but it's fine.
Did Alex break a vase?
I think so. It's fine.
Because I know Brandon's not there.
No. Brandon fucking scares the crap out of us by not really sneaking in, but like
just showing up.
Alex will be in his room recording, and I'll be in my room like watching movies or something, stoned off my ass. And he'll come in the front door, and the front door squeaks. And like, I'll just be like, is Alex going to pick up dinner? What time is it? I don't understand what's going on. Then I hear like keys jostling and like another door opening, and I'm like, hello? And it's just like Brandon coming by to like pick something up, like move it into the new apartment. He's very fucking sneaky.
How's this new apartment?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
What?
I don't have a car. I left my car up in San Jose, so like I don't have a
that's
car
right.
to like
Okay.
go anywhere.
Hey, where
Thankfully-
are we going to lunch tomorrow?
I mean, I can make lunch, but I mean, are you going to be here for lunch? Or are you going to be here for dinner?
Late lunch, early dinner.
I'll make food. It's fine. I'm Italian and Norwegian.
Let's
You'll
go.
get fed.
Let's go enjoy the outside world.
I have no. I'm scared.
Rachel, you have nothing to be scared of.
I do. There are a lot of idiots
Rachel.
around here.
There's
Rachel.
idiots everywhere.
Oh my god, did you see that Brandon dressed up as Batman
No.
for Halloween?
Oh.
He dressed up as Batman, Sabrina dressed up as Catwoman, and he came out of his room and I'm in the kitchen and all I hear is Rachel! And I'm like, what? Like all night. I'm like, this is my favorite costume. It's literally the only time I've been happy to be named Rachel because everyone's like, Rachel. Like literally there's only one female in all of cinema named Rachel who's not a complete twat nugget.
And it's from Batman.
No, it's Blade Runner. No.
Oh.
The funnest reference is from
Is
Batman. But no.
Where's Rachel?
Rachel! What?
Jill is clarifying for me Saturday, not tomorrow.
Yes, Saturday. And then we get to hang out. I miss you guys so much.
All right. Well, what do we have? What do we have left? We gotta.
Okay. Well, here's one of my favorite questions. Is
well, we've done Mayhem.
We've touched on Mayhem quite a bit, but
we've done music a lot.
But I do have a question that I haven't asked in music, and that makes me incredibly happy. Is what was your very first concert?
My very first concert. It might not actually be so. My first show, I went to a show before I went to a concert.
Okay.
Which probably explains my love for the small band.
Dude, there's nothing like a small venue with a small band.
My first show was a band who at the time was called Bag of Noise. Eventually became 91 West, which I think is a brilliant name. They were my friend's band. They were wonderful. They broke up because of Yoko Ono type situations. They probably could have made it big. That was the band that like I saw when I say I saw Young the Giant, like they played with Young the Giant. They played with a band called the Congos, who also got a lot of K-Rock radio play. They had a bunch of big experiences with some very successful bands, and they were a bit older than me, and they were the reason like that my love for bands as a concept started.
Okay.
So that was my first show, concert, whatever. My first real concert was Project Revolution.
Oh shit!
At Irvine Meadows Verizon Amphitheater. And it was Linkin Park as the headliners.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Cornell.
Oh my god.
Who else was there?
Wait, was it Chris Cornell or was it what was the second band that he had after Soundgarden?
It was not Audioslave.
Audioslave.
I would fucking kill to see Audioslave.
See, I saw Audioslave at that venue.
Don't you dare, Rachel.
It was K-Rock. I think it was the K-Rock Weenie Roast because I had 1 pit tickets. It was in the era when radio stations were giving away free tickets to concerts, and that I would always win whatever I sought out to get.
So I've won 1 set of concert tickets from a radio station, and it was from K-Rock, and it was also at Irvine Meadows. And
hundreds.
It was Incubus.
Oh, I've seen Incubus there.
Who is one of my all-time. Incubus is my all-time like top 3 favorite bands.
I saw them. Brandon Boyd was supposed to be. It was supposed to be Incubus was supposed to be there. I think it was a Weenie Roast. But Incubus was supposed to be there, but the band got sick, but Brandon didn't. So Brandon showed up, and like the band canceled like the day before. So Brandon got on the phone to, I think it's UC Irvine, and got the men's choir to sing backup for him.
Oh my god!
And like, I'm not even joking. This was like the band, like the choir members. There were like, I think about a third of them were seniors, and the day of Weenie Roast and the time of like their set time was during their graduation, and they gave up their graduation so they could go and like back up Brendan for his set. And I was like, no, that's the absolute right choice. But I saw Audio Slave at Weenie Roast, I want to say 2004 or 5. It was the year that it was the year that Motley Crue was kicking off their Red, White, and Crew tour, surprising everybody as the headliners for that Weenie Roast. And I was front stage and got felt up by Vince Neil, but that's another story. But Audio Slave was on, and I was front row. Like I had gotten, pit tickets, and so I'm being me. Everybody is standing around very passively, and I'm like, well, I'm going to get to the front. So I worked my way up to the front with very little objection. And I stood literally 6 feet from the stage, and Audio Slave played an incredible set. And then Chris Cornell like motioned to somebody from side stage, and the band left the stage. Somebody brought a stool and an acoustic guitar, and he played Black Hole Sun acoustic, literally 6 feet directly in front of me. And I wept.
So Audio Slave is one of my all-time, like, if I were to do my top 5 favorite bands, I couldn't do it. But I can tell you my top 3, no problem.
Okay.
It's the 4 and 5 I have a problem with. So my top 3, number 1, Jimmy Eat World. number two, and this order is very interchangeable, right?
Right, always.
So number 2 is Audio Slave.
Okay.
Because for those of you that don't know, Audio Slave is Chris Cornell with Rage Against the Machine.
Basically, yeah.
Minus Zach De La Rocha. And I love Rage Against the Machine. I love Audio Slave a lot more. So it's Audio Slave, Jimmy Eat World, and Incubus.
Okay.
4 and 5, probably Atreyu, and it's really not Atreyu. I've seen Atreyu live so many times.
They're so good live.
Well, so we'll get to Project Revolution because that's how I found out about Atreyu.
Interesting.
Trivium, Beatles, and Metallica.
All right.
That is, Mike. That is such a diverse.
That's such a white boy collection.
But it's like
I love it. I mean, they're so good.
All right, so Project Revolution, like eight, me and my sister and 8 of our friends went to Project Revolution, and the way Project Revolution was set up at the time, and it probably would still be this way, even though the concert doesn't exist anymore because Chester Bennington is dead now. I know.
R.I.P. guys.
We could be well. What's funny is the 2 headliners for this concert are both dead.
It's not funny, but yes.
Well, Chris Cornell, and
Chester. Oh,
Chester
God,
are both no longer with us.
So bad.
So the main stage for Project Revolution was the Bravery, Linkin Park, Limp Bizkit, and Chris Cornell.
The Bravery.
The Bravery.
That is a name I haven't heard in so fucking long.
They are so terrible live.
Oh my God.
This is all right. So we're gonna get a copyright strike for this, but I'm gonna do my impression of them live.
That's fine.
Don't look at me. Like, holy shit, you've got one good song. Like, what?
Apparently, System of a Down. I mean, to be fair, I'm actually shocked that it took System of a Down this long to release a new single. I'm actually really sad. I'm actually very disappointed in System of a Down and MXPX and oh my god, what's in Social Distortion and oh my god, what the fuck is the band name? It's not MXPX. No Effects. Like, how have you guys not released any like anti-Trump songs during
Mike,
this election? I'm very, very upset.
Mike, what is it called? Tell me, I need to hear it.
I don't know, but Robert has the best answer.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not
fair.
getting a copyright strike.
So that was the main stage, right? The main stage was fine. Chris Cornell was a little bit disappointing. If you want my personal opinion, I don't give a shit about Limp Bizkit.
But it's all
like,
about the nookie, yo.
More like Limp Bizkit, am I right?
Dude, don't.
But
Wes is amazing. Okay.
The side stage, right? So the side stage was Hawthorne Heights.
Oh,
I don't remember who else, but Hawthorne Heights.
Bad
I remember Hawthorne Heights and Atreyu. And I don't remember who else was on the side stage, but it was fucking nuts. Like, it was the side stage for me beat everything because there was no seating, right? It was just a normal like Warped Tour style file in. I had this really cool shirt. My dad works in the grocery industry, so he gets a lot of like samples and promotional product. And he got me this Jägermeister shirt that I really liked because it didn't say Jägermeister on it. It said, "Oh dear God," because the Jägermeister logo, if you don't know, is a circle with antlers and a cross. It's "Oh dear God." So, you know what, Robert? That sounds about right. 10 years, Armor for Sleep. That sounds correct.
I'm legitimately looking at the wiki page for Project Revolution. I was at so it was what year was this? It says main stage was Limp Bizkit, Chris Cornell, The Bravery, Busta Rhymes left the tour for some reason, Ashes Divide, and Street Drum Corps, which are my babies. Oh my god, I love them so much. And then on the side stage was Atreyu, 10 Years, Hawthorne Heights, and Armor for Sleep. Holy crap, that was 2008. So it was 12 years ago. I went to the Project Revolution that was 2004, which was Limp Bizkit, Korn, Snoop Dogg, The Used, and Less Than Jake on the main stage.
Less Than Jake, holy shit.
Okay, first of all, let me tell you about Less Than Jake. Less Than Jake are some of my favorite boys in the entire music industry because they were also, the year that I was an MC for AT&T on Warped Tour, they were one of the bands that signed with us. And let me tell you, Chris is their lead singer. He is one of my favorite fucking human beings on the face of the planet. He has his own podcast. And so I'm like trying to like work around his schedule to get him on our show. My show. But he's like, dude, he's lived a life. And that tour was so fucking crazy. I remember going to that tour and hanging out, and it was just so fucking insane because it was I got to go to my hometown show, and it was weird. Dude, Armor for Sleep was, guys, if you know who Fall Out Boy is and don't know who Armor for Sleep is, that makes my heart sad because the first time that I saw Fall Out Boy, they were opening for Armor for Sleep, who was headlining their own tour at Slim's in San Francisco. God, it was July.
Rachel, what is the band that you've never seen live but you would like to?
Foo Fighters.
My answer is Fall Out Boy. I've never seen Fall Out Boy.
Never seen Foo Fighters. I've legitimately bought beers and hung out one-on-one with David Eric Grohl for like an hour and a half. It was just him and me, and it was amazing because during the recording of Skin and Bones, so I don't know if anybody knows, but Dave Grohl lives here in LA. He lives in San Fernando Valley, where I used to live. And he while recording his albums, I think in North Encino, or not in Encino, it was like Northridge area. I lived just south of that in Reseda, and when Dave would get anxious or just needed a change of pace or just needed to get out of the studio, would literally hop on his Harley and ride up and down Reseda Boulevard, which happened to be the street that my window of my apartment looked out onto. And so I would just see this I would hear the motorcycle come down the street, and then you just see this guy with like this long hair and this long beard because he wouldn't shave or cut his hair during recording sessions. I don't know. It was just like a thing of his. And then one night I went to the bar that was like, if I walked out of our apartment building, walked left to the end of the block, crossed like the train tracks, and went over to the other side, there was a bar right there called Palladino's, which actually is used as a backdrop for a lot of movies and TV shows. It's used at least 2 or 3 times in Community, which is why I love it. But I had a friend who worked there, and it was like a Wednesday night. I went in to go see her and like sit at the bar and chat. And the bar area was very separate from the performance area. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, like, I hear somebody singing in the performance room, and I'm like, that voice sounds so familiar, but I don't know any of these songs. And it finally fucking hit. And I looked over there and I was like, dude, that guy looks kind of familiar, but like long hair, long beard, like glasses, hat, like can't really tell. So like she had to go talk to her boss. So I grabbed my drink and I went and sat in the performance room, which had like a whole bunch of tables and chairs. No one's in there. It's like 1:00 in the morning on a Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. There's like an old couple making out in the corner because that's the kind of place it was. And I sat at this table, like right in front of the stage where this guy was singing into into a microphone with an acoustic guitar, and just like getting frustrated and like singing different lyrics and like playing the guitar, like playing different chords while he's singing the lyrics. And I'm just sitting there watching him, and all of a sudden he like just takes his glasses off and like rubs his eyes in frustration and looks up, and we make eye contact, and I was like, oh. Oh
dude,
my God! Like,
so let me ask you this: was he?
I'm like, oh my God, it's David Eric Grohl. Oh my God, it's Dave Grohl.
Was he trying out songs from Skin and Bones?
Yeah, he was singing.
That is my favorite Foo Fighters album.
He would. So here's the rest of the story played out. So this also happened like right after the article in Rolling Stone happened, where they interviewed him because he had just celebrated his first birthday being older than Kurt Cobain, and like talking about, you know, his daughters and his marriage, and like being, you know, like forming Foo Fighters after Nirvana ended and all of this. And it was like, how now that you're older than Kurt, what is your life now, and all of this stuff. And it was such a beautiful article. If you haven't read it, I highly recommend trying to find it. I don't know where it is online. I hope to reread it, but it was just such a beautiful article, and he's so loquacious and so wonderfully just straightforward about his thoughts and his feelings. And I had literally just read it earlier that day. And then I'm sitting in the bar and he's singing in front of me, and he looks up and sees me, see him. And this look passes between us, and he's like, oh shit, you know who I am. And I'm like, yeah, I know who you are. And I'm freaking out. And he goes, don't freak out externally. I'm like, I'm not, but I love you. He's like, okay, cool. So like he finishes the song. He like starts to key up for another one. And I just like very quietly walk up to the bar, and I was like, do you want a drink? And he goes, yeah, I'll take a Budweiser. I'm like, okay. So I go get him a Budweiser, and I bring him a Bud, and I like put it on the stage, and he plays like another like 3 or 4 songs. And I'm just sitting there mesmerized. And as he's packing up, I'm like, I have so many questions. And he goes, well, if you buy me another beer, I'll answer a few of them. And I was like, done. I think I yelled, Christine, because she was my friend. And I was like, Christine, give me a beer. And so she like brought us more drinks, and we just sat there for like an hour and a half. Like they're cleaning the venue and like all the tables around us, and we're just sitting there talking about music and life and touring. And I'm like, it is one of the most memorable things I've ever had in my life. And I literally got to sit there and be like, you've changed music in such an incredible way.
Oh
like,
yeah.
He changed the whole scene of music videos when they came out, when Foo Fighters started coming out with all of their music videos, because he was the one who came up with these fucking crazy concepts, and it's just like unbelievable. Yeah, dude.
Hi, Joey.
Yes, of course it's a marathon show. Yeah, hi. Where's that baby? Give me that baby. Oh my god, Luke is so cute. No, but like he's one of the most, like I've said this. There are very few artists that I would drop everything for to go on tour with. I've never seen the Foo Fighters live, and I want to so badly because they mean so much to me.
I would love to see Foo Fighters. I think that the three that I've never seen that I would like to, Foo Fighters.
Are we talking like Live and Dead? Like both live and dead?
I'm only talking about alive, because
Okay.
the one that I would like to see that I can't is Audioslave.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair.
I've seen Rage Against the Machine. I've seen Tom Morello. I've seen I've seen Rage Against the Machine, I've seen Tom Morello, and I've seen Chris Cornell. I've never seen Audioslave.
Yeah.
But I can't now, right? So that's the one that I would Dead that I would like to see. But alive, Green Day, Fall Out Boy, and Foo Fighters. Absolutely.
Yeah, Foo Fighters are hard. Yes, I think Dead. I mean, I've said this before, but I will say it until I'm blue in the face. I would sell my soul if I could have been live at Queen's performance at Wembley.
Oh yeah.
For that, like, and I mean, like, for the entire day, for like the build, for them showing up, for the whole show and the breakdown, like 100%. I love them so dearly. Like, if I could be a man, I would 100. Like, I would be gay and get AIDS for. Oh my god, his name just went right out of my head.
Yeah, Jill, I've never seen Green Day or Fall Out Boy. I'm sorry.
They're so. I mean, they're so much fun live. I mean, they're never going to be the way that I got to see them live.
So that's what I was going to say was I don't know how excited I would be to see them today live.
I mean, the most recent that I saw Fall Out Boy play was I saw them play in Chicago on the main stage at Riot Fest.
Okay.
And that was amazing. That was right after the Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup. So the Blackhawks came on stage with the Stanley Cup.
Riot
Fest
was
totally fun.
A killer show, wasn't it?
Riot Fest is a great
Fall Out Boy.
It's a great festival. I mean, every year they have like so many bands, and I'm just like, why are you taking all of my favorite bands and putting them all on at the same time? Like, I literally had to choose between Glassjaw and Bayside, and I was like, fuck you guys.
Oh my god. Have you another band I got to see? Another Warped Tour band I got to see at Chain Reaction was the Somerset. Did you ever see the Somerset?
Oh, babies.
Yeah.
Talk about scene here. Oh my god.
Well, and the like they were fucking shit. So they were that fucking perfect mix of like 2009 pop rock with the scene hair, the girl drummer, like
Jess,
all of it.
Jess is
oh my god, Jess is
such a number
one
badass.
Jess is a babe.
Yeah, she is.
Jess is a babe. Number 2, Jess is a badass drummer, and number 3, she's so sweet because it's Chain Reaction. You get to meet everyone. You know what I mean? So like,
she's gotten an edge since then. I love her, but she has gotten an edge. And Jill, god damn it, no, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to remember because it makes my heart sad.
She also bats for the other team now. So at least openly. I'm sure she
Oh,
always
sweetie,
did. But
she's always batted for the other team.
right, exactly. I know, I understand. But in 2009 versus today, it's a
out
little more
and
willing to say it. Yeah.
Yeah. Although I do love the fact that she's still to this day, even though she is an out and proud lesbian, people still are like, "Oh, who's she fucking in the band?" And it's like, no one. She's fucking the merch girl.
Yeah. Every time I see Jill's sister's named Chelsea, so every time I see Jill's sister, that song just plays in my head.
It's such a good song, though. It's so fucking
good.
catchy.
And that music video is like the Saved by the Bell style music video is so good.
It's so good.
Oh fuck!
I do love the fact that like bands, like pop punk bands from that era, are still keeping alive the art of the music video. Because I don't know. Do you remember? Now I got called out on this. And I feel like it was not uncalled for, but it was a weird timing. Ben Bateman had put out a tweet saying that like Brand New is one of his favorite bands and how he loves that like new people are discovering them. And I'm like, dude, Brand New is I bought a ticket to see Brand New and it was the most expensive. It was the most money I've ever spent on a ticket because it was their last tour and it was in San Francisco at the Wiltern, which I've worked the Wiltern so many fucking times that if I wanted to, I could have just walked through the stage door and through backstage and up and into the crowd. Nobody would have fucking stopped me. But I had a friend on the American in Paris tour with me that was the day that we flew in. We had that night off before load-in started the next morning. And so she's a huge fan. So we went to go see Brand New and it was magical and wonderful. And yes, I understand that there are accusations and things that happened with Jessie Lacey and underage girls in the past. And I know it's not PC to say this, but like that was the scene. I don't condone but I can't condemn it because it was a lot of 16 and 17-year-old girls coming out to these shows and these 20, 19-year-old boys, maybe 22, that these girls were telling them that they were 18. There was a lot of lying, a lot of promiscuity, and I'm not here to shame or condone, but like that was the scene. And it was a choice that people made.
It was issue. Like
it was all very done. But here was my big issue is this was all done on the same day that Sean Connery died. And all of the guys that I know were coming out being like, this is my hero. And I'm like, he hits women. He hits women. Look, 10 years ago, this whole thing came out
that
about
2020 interview.
He was a misogynist and like he believes that
occasionally I like to slap my woman. Just
right?
Because
his wife filed a suit against him.
I'm not saying that I support slapping women, but occasionally you have to.
But occasionally I understand the need to. Like it's like the fact that the both of those happened on the same day, I was like, I was seething inside of me so hard that I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna fucking do this. Like, I understand that, guys think that Sean Connery is a god and everything, and that needs to be fucking torn down. And it's like, oh, how soon they forget that all of this shit happened. And it's just, yeah, it's fine. They're a great band, but like Jessie Lacey is a piece of shit. But Brand New is such a good band that you go back. Like, honestly, Brand New is the first band that I discovered on my own. I remember being like 14 and going into a Target and buying. Do you remember Road Rules, the TV show on MTV, where they shoved like it was basically like the Real World, but like in a caravan. And instead of like staying in a house, they lived in a caravan. But it was Road Rules, Don't Make Me Pull This Thing Over, Volume 1. And it had Thursday, The Used, Brand New, My Chem, like so many fucking
I'm sure
great.
Taking Back Sunday and
It was, oh my God, it was so filled with all of these unknown at the time bands. And I remember listening to Jude Law and The Semester Abroad by Brand New over and over and over and over again. And then I found their album. And like, it was the first band that I was like discovering on my own. I'd never seen them live. I just heard one song. I didn't research them online because they didn't have anything online at the time.
Because things didn't exist online.
No, and I bought their album, and like it just that I love them. Like they put on a great show live, and even the most expensive show I've ever paid to see was them, and I do not regret it, and I don't care because it was so fucking good.
I'm taking a cue from you, and you have music playing during this whole thing, so I should probably do the same.
Yeah, right now I'm playing This Ain't a Scene, It's an Arms Race by Fall Out Boy.
My playlist has, so I don't have Fall Out Boy playing, but I do have some Patrick Stump.
Oh!
So my playlist decided that we're gonna play The Cab, one of those nights by The Cab.
Shit.
So that's where we're at. Like I said,
Snow Patrol and shit,
dude. So, and that's the thing, man. Like there were a lot of little bands that I loved, like Ann Arbor, The Cab, the Somerset, the Maine.
Ann Arbor had such great songs, dude. There is a
Brightest Green, and especially Gypsy Woman by Ann Arbor. Like Gypsy Woman is just this fucking banger, and like to this day, the fact that some of these little bands, they never got big attention, like,
yeah,
they need it.
There's an EP by the Maine called Imaginary Numbers that legit, I think I've played more than almost any EP or regular album. They have a song called Raining in Paris that is just like, it's so fucking emo, but it's so good. And like, those are my babies. Like I'm so proud of them and everything that they've accomplished. Like they have such a fucking fanatical fan base that just loves them so much. And I've been there since
David B, are you in the chat? If David B is in the chat, and Mike K with Amberlyn. I loved Amberlyn in high school.
Yeah.
So
and they
Rachel,
out with their bases. It's fine.
Rachel, I'm gonna pitch you a show.
I'm here for it.
I think me, you, and David B need a show just about pop punk music.
Oh my God, yes. David B, if you're in, I'm in. Well, so here's my thought is that I move come 2021. I move movies, music, and mayhem to Mondays because it makes sense. And then Thursdays.
Why? I don't get it.
I know, right? And then Thursdays do a monthly watch along.
Okay.
And then Saturdays do like a kind of I would really love to do this pop punk show and just like discuss one band every episode. I think that would be a lot of fun.
We do it. I think
so too. Because we can, dude, there's so many fucking bands.
Like, and even like I don't know, did you ever listen to like Beartooth or
Beartooth and was it Bear vs. Shark, Jameson and Parker? They all opened for Coheed and Cambria the first time I ever saw them.
You know what? Coheed is a
bottom
band
of the hill in San Francisco.
Coheed is a band that, being friends with you and PJ Campbell, I should love Coheed.
But you don't?
I know 2 songs.
Have you listened to them and read
I know Welcome Home. We had this conversation. When PJ was on, we had this conversation. I
don't really remember it because I
know.
Pretty drunk at the end of it.
I know Welcome Home, and I know
Favorite House
Atlantic. Good Eye Sniper.
I will say this. With you being as nerdy as you are,
I would love the comics.
I am shocked that you don't know who they are and like aren't addicted to them like we are. But dude, the fact that their entire discography is telling one fucking story. Like they
That's
don't
fucking
have a
sick.
one-off, guys. I don't know if you know this about Coheed, but they don't just have like a one-off song that they did
Well,
to like
don't they
appease the record
now?
company.
Haven't they done one? Wasn't their most? I think PJ was telling me they had one album that they did that. Maybe their most recent, because they had Jesse's Girl Part 2.
Oh well, they did a cover to like
Well, but
have fun.
Yeah. All right, I gotta look up this Genocidal Humanoids System song.
Wait, what?
The new System of a Down song.
Oh. Dude,
System
miss-
is another band.
I miss
that-
Steven's Untitled Rock Show. Do you remember that?
No, I don't. You know, there's a lot of for as much as I love pop punk, there's a lot of holes. Like brand new is a hole. Like I know Jude Law and A Summer Abroad, but
Right.
beyond that, I don't know any brand new. Like Newfound Glory, same thing. I know My Friends Over You, but I don't know much past that.
Oh man, you would love Catalyst.
Oh,
it's
I'm
so
sure.
good.
I'm sure. And what was just
I feel like I need to like gift you my three CD binders and just like have you listened to them.
All right, hold on. We're doing a new thing. We're gonna do a live reaction to Genocidal Humanoids.
Dude.
Rachel, go ahead and Fuse TV was the shit.
Fuse TV was the shit, and I will say this.
I think Mike K's in my age bracket, right? He's got to be.
Yeah,
he's got to be my age and PJ's age.
He's like somewhere between us. Mike, how old are you? Because like I feel like he's a little closer to me. I think he's like early 30s. But
I've seen Mike in a lot of comment section. I feel bad that I haven't actually met Mike yet.
I haven't met Mike either, but I mean, to be fair, this year I haven't met anybody outside of like I literally now have favorite grocers at the grocery store.
Oh
down
yeah,
the street.
Mike and I are the same age. Wait, how old am
I? Carry the one.
Yeah, I'm 29. So yeah, Mike and I are the same age.
All right.
All right, Rachel, pull up Genocidal Humanoids.
Am I pulling this up or are you sharing?
We're gonna listen to it together. We don't have to put it on screen. We don't want a copyright strike, but we got to hear this. I got to hear this. I don't care what you do.
I do too. God damn it! All right. Are you opening the YouTube?
I have it in YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm down to 0.
Okay. Me too.
Press play in 3, 2.
Wait.
1.
Wait.
What?
Are we doing it on 1 or 3, 2, 1, go?
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, play. Okay, so I like the flag.
I like the guitar riff.
I'm not hearing guitar riff. I'm listening to official audio. It would help if I unmuted.
Other than Surge, what's the other guy's name? The other singer.
Hold on. I'm trying. I feel like this is just the same song they've released in like every year for the last like 10 years.
I like that.
Yeah, I like the musicality of the song, but like it just sounds like every other System of a Down song combined in a blender. And
I mean, I've got such a soft spot for System of a Down. This kind of has a little bit of like Mesmerized, Hypnotized era System of a Down, but with a little bit of the Spiders thrown in there.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't sound. I I don't know. It sounds very like early 90s, like, and not in a good way.
Oh, see, I like it. But I love System, so
No, I love System. It just sounds like everything else in their catalog. Like, you could have told me that they released this 20 years ago and I would believe you, because it's
that's
the
fair.
same shit.
That's fair. I thought Serge and Darren weren't on good terms. So I'm shocked that
Well, the demon of Trump brings former enemies to allies. Well, a lot of mentions of the devil, and I'm pretty sure that even Satan
I don't know
would, like,
if do
condemn
you
this.
see the campaign they have on the side here?
Yeah.
So it looks like this probably is related to that.
It's for Armenia. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And I live in Glendale, so like when I take a walk around my block at night, like there's like at least 10 cars that are like Justice for Armenia. Like, it just, I'm sorry, like 303 is playing on my TV right now, and it just makes me
303, holy shit.
303. Hold on, I gotta.
No, Rachel, no. I got
200 seconds and I'm ready to blow. Sorry,
I've got Ohio.
I love them so fucking much.
So you've got 303. I'm listening to Ohio is for Lovers.
The only good song.
No, not the only good song. No, screw that.
They are GGBB. They are good guys, bad band. Oh my god.
You don't like Hawthorne?
All
right, hold on. Now we've got a new song now. Memory by Sugar Cult.
I love Sugar Cult. To the depths of me. Hold on. I can't remember if I have this on Facebook, or I should have this on Facebook. So something that I haven't really touched on this show is the fact that I've been married before, and my ex-husband
was in Sugar Cult.
God, no, he's not that talented. His band that I worked for opened for Sugar Cult at a UC Santa Barbara frat party ages ago.
Oh my god.
And that's where I met Marco, who is the guitarist of Sugar Cult, and Tim, and fucking Aaron, and everybody. God damn it, where is this? I'm trying to find my... I'm with the band. There it is.
I'm going to play a game. I'm just going to skip through. This is my ultra playlist I was talking about. So the next song is The Sun by Maroon 5.
Okay, hold on. I gotta share this.
Oh,
this
next song
page.
Is... There you go, Rachel. Next song is Favorite House Atlantic.
Yes! Because it's so fucking cool.
Then we got some Rise Against. Beating Heart Baby by Head Automatica.
Oh, dude, Head Automatica is so good. Okay, so here's some of my my remembrances.
Oh my god, look at Baby Rachel.
Yeah, Baby Rachel. So top right is me and fucking Pete Wentz.
Rachel, blow these up. We can't go with these small pictures. We got to see Baby Rachel in all her glory.
Do you see that? Hold on. I can't tell. Do you see that? That's me and Pete Wentz.
Yeah, that's definitely you and Pete Wentz.
That is 4th of July in Fresno in a fucking heat box, and everybody sweat through their goddamn fucking everything.
The fucking shirt. What was that brand called? That was Pete Wentz's brand. Yeah.
Decadence. It wasn't just a clothing brand. That's the record label that he signed Panic at the Disco to.
Yep.
But this is the van behind them was Fall Out Boy's van on that tour, because they were opening for Armor for Sleep. Hold on, let's see some good ones. Oh, that's me and Nick from Bayside. Love that guy. super sweet. So this guy is Tommy Lee's bodyguard at the rap party. Notice the very thin eyebrows from the early 2000s, because that is Toby Rand. This was at the rap party for Rockstar Supernova. We had a lot of fun. There was a lot of booze that night. And after all of these pictures were taken, we went to Tommy's house and partied. This is Bayside's drummer, who sadly passed away in the crash of 2010. It'll be 10 years very soon of his passing. His name is John. He was so great and so wonderful and just heartwarming, and I miss him dearly. But yeah, shit, what else? Oh, this is all like Armor for Sleep and Schoolyard Heroes. So my friend and I would always take an awkward prom photo every time that we saw each other, and it was like the best running joke of all time. Notice me with very dark hair. It's very weird. I don't understand what's going on.
I mean, that's your normal hair color.
Kind of. I mean, this is Misty. I'm gonna get Misty on the show very soon. Hopefully, she was supposed to be on earlier, and it did not work out. Oh my god. So, why?
It's so small.
It is so small. God damn it. So, fuck. I don't know why that picture is so small. Oh, here we go. So this is the Griswolds, which are the band that I worked for. That's Darren. That's my ex-husband, Craig. That's Sean.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Rachel,
I know.
why? Why, Rachel?
We'll talk later. But obviously this is Marco and Tim. And
Rachel, tell me when.
God, it was.
There's be a reason.
There's a very good reason. Not really. There was a reason.
That's going to be a Patreon only chat.
It'll be the reason that Rachel got married. But yeah, so that was in Santa Barbara after. Oh God, they were just the nicest boys. I love them so much. Fuck, I miss them so dearly. Oh my God, God damn it! Why is it so small? Fuck, because this
That's
right
what
here.
She said.
That is actually Big D and the Kids Table with the entire band. Let me see if I can blow it up. Okay, so that's Dave and fuck, it's so small. I can't. It makes my heart sad. But my very first flask was given to me by the trumpet player of Big D and the Kids Table. And if you don't know,
oh God, it's a ska band.
Damn it!
Gross.
Oh yeah, dude, Big D and the Kids Table is amazing. No, I don't give a fuck. Like, there are some amazing things about ska. Yeah. What else can we look at while we're here? Do you guys have any albums you want to see me delve into? The reason Rachel got married. Yeah, it's so fun. No, baby, I am not at all. Let's see. Is there another one that you guys want to see and delve into?
Work computer.
Wait, what? You say work computer?
Yeah, there's an album there called Work Computer.
Where? I don't see this.
Right next to New Year's Eve 2007 with a half-naked man.
Hold on. Wait, where's New Year's Eve? Oh, Work Computer. Oh, oh! Yeah, this is weird. All right. I don't remember who that is at all. He's pretty. Cool. So I used to have a stuffed monkey. There used to be a show called Three Sheets, hosted by Zane Lamprey, who is amazing, and he would just literally go around and get drunk and drink like local drinks and abide by local drinking customs. And I love that show. And he had a monkey named Pleplius that was like if you saw Pleplius and you did this, you would make somebody drink their drink. It was super fucking fun. And then my cousin's wedding. What else? Babies and pandas. Oh, this is Gracie. This is my roommate's dog in
Oh.
Nashville. And Gracie was a fucking mess of a dog. She was half husky, half black lab. So she was just fucking crazy as all get up. Sean was a guest of mine that I had on a few weeks ago. I love him so dearly. He was in a pop punk band out of Boston called Lansdowne. I love him. That's that. What else? This is us going to... Oh, this is me and Jessica so many fucking years ago. My best friend. We've been friends since I was 20 years old. But we went to Seattle for a Vendetta Red reunion show, which if you don't know who Vendetta Red are, they're amazing. Like, look them up. Vendetta Red and Scissor Sisters. Amazing group. Me getting molested by Tigger at Disneyland because
I almost
Tigger...
fucking said Goofy.
Oh, no. Tigger's always molest. It's fine. I don't know who this is, but it looks like... Oh, shit. Whose dog is this? That's definitely my car, but that looks like Leia a little bit. That's weird. Whose dog is this? It was definitely in Nashville. I can't remember whose puppy I transported. Oh, my friend Jeff. Not wanting to show his boobs on camera, which was fucking... We were drinking. This was me when I lived in Nashville. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh boy. All right, Rachel,
oh,
I feel bad. We haven't talked about any movies.
Okay, so what movie... What do you have any like songs that instantly remind you of movies?
Yeah. The Imperial March always reminds me of Star Wars.
Okay, but that's not like a song.
That's a great question. No.
Because there...
No.
Because I will say that there are songs that... I'm just going to take this away.
Oh, you know what? Yes. This Is War by 30 Seconds to Mars. reminds me of one of my all-time favorite movies, Lord of War.
Where he dies.
With Jared Leto.
Gun. What a douche nozzle.
Is that what we're looking for?
Fair enough. No, I mean, like, I'll hear Then There Was You, or like pretty much anything from the Almost, or not Almost Famous, anything from the Empire Records soundtrack will instantly take me back to Empire Records.
I mean that like if I hear another song that my band covered, That Thing You Do, obviously keys me into That Thing You Do.
You don't say.
Yeah. I can't remember. There's a song in... No, I don't think there is. I separate... My brain is very segmented, right?
Fair.
Like, music and movies are very segmented in my brain. And my movie taste is so limited, you know? Like, I like Firefly, and I like Star Wars, and I like Indiana Jones, and I like Marvel movies.
All right,
you know?
so like...
And I like and I like bad movies that I saw on Comedy Central growing up, like Just Friends and
fuck you, Just Friends is a goddamn savior. I love that movie like nobody else.
Rachel, remind me, what is the movie with Edward Norton that we watched together?
Was it Keeping the Faith?
Keeping the Faith with the rabbi and the priest.
Yes,
like that movie. That's what I'm talking about. Like random movies that that the average populace hasn't seen, that I don't remember the name of or the plot of, but I saw them on Comedy Central growing up. That's my movie taste, right? Like, yeah. People who
Out Cold.
Out Cold is a great example. Like Jill loves like a bunch of Adam Sandler movies and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't give a shit about those. Give me the crappy comedies that I watched growing up on Comedy Central.
But they're so good.
They're so good. Like, and that and like Dodgeball and Anchorman, like that's my movie taste. And that explains it. So Camshaft, you were asking for the origin story of Box earlier. Let's go. Let's go.
Love you.
Let me process this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna process my answer to this.
Okay, you go, and I'm gonna start naming off movies that people should be watching that they're not. So Keeping the Faith is definitely one of them. If you haven't seen Keeping the Faith, I'm just gonna take them off screen real quick. If you haven't seen Keeping the Faith, I highly, highly recommend it. It has an all-star cast. It's got Edward Norton, who starred in that movie after he was Derek Vineyard in American History X. And not only did he star in that, he also, I believe, directed and produced it. And he plays a Catholic priest father, Brian Finn, who is best friends with a rabbi played by Ben Stiller. And they're both kind of like in love with their their junior high sweetheart girl, who was just a badass, played by Jenna Elfman. There is such a great older cast behind them. It's so fucking good. Keeping the Faith is really good. Return to Me is really fantastic. It's Minnie Driver and David Allen Greer and oh my god, David Duchovny, and then like another great older backing cast with oh my god, what's his fucking name? Frank Langella and Carol O'Connor. It's so fucking good. It takes place in Chicago. It's really sweet and very heartwarming. It's very, very good. Waking Ned Divine has like a lot of Irish and English actors. If you watch a lot of those movies, they're really, really good. Yeah, dude. Yeah. The only scene in Keeping the Faith I remember was the one with Norton and Stiller playing basketball. Yeah. I mean, go back and watch it. It's still a really good movie. It touches on a lot of like really fun issues with religion, and all that stuff. And Sean is kind of back, from bathroom break. Now you tell everybody your favorite non-traditional movies while I go to the bathroom.
Oh boy. My list is much smaller. Lord of War by Lord of War with Nicolas Cage is one of my top 5 all-time favorite movies, and I feel like not enough people have seen it. Stuff like Keeping the Faith. I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan, like Rachel. Clerks 2, Clerks 1, all of those. I don't know. See, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm in the Schmoedown for Star Wars. I'm not super big on movies outside of Star Wars. Outside of Marvel, like inner geekdom movies, I'm sold. PJ Campbell keeps wanting to get me on watch-alongs. The fact of the matter is, I just am not a big movie guy, right? Like, pop culture, I'm in. Music, I'm in. Stuff like D&D and like other stuff like that, I'm really in. But like, movies are not my jam. Not that I don't like movies, I just don't watch a lot. There is one Australian movie, and I have to look this up because I don't remember the name of it, that I love, and I recommend everyone watch it. It's called Not Suitable for Children, I think. Let me find my I've got that app that tells me. Letterboxd. Rachel, I've got a movie that you need to watch. And I have to find the name of it.
Who's in it?
It's an Australian movie. Yeah, it's called Not Suitable for Children.
Ooh.
And it is fucking it's one of those raunchy comedies, and it is just fucking right up your alley. It's about the synopsis here is a young playboy who learns he has 1 month until he becomes infertile, sets out to procreate as much as possible.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Delivery Man meets Mask, I guess.
It's a little bit like, it's right up the alley of
Why doesn't he just go to a fucking fertility clinic and come in a bunch of fucking
They cover that. They cover that in the. They cover that in the movie.
Fair enough. I'm super glad that YouTube recommended this to you, Camshaft. I'm dying to hear your review of Return to Me. It's so fucking good. It's so much fun. It's like a classic romantic story set in modern day. It's very sad and very wonderful, and there's a dog involved.
So, what were we talking about before that?
We were talking about like music that reminds us of movies.
Oh,
Now, like,
yeah.
obviously there's like soundtracks that like you instantly hear, like the Jaws theme or like the Imperial March and stuff like that instantly reminds you of that. But there are also, like, for me at least, there are songs that take me back to a very specific movie. Like, you know how they say that like scent is the most powerful trigger of memory?
Oh, I've got one more for you.
I feel like music is for me. Like instantly, like when I hear a song, I'll be like, "Oh my god, now I want to watch this," or "Oh my god, now I want to watch this."
So, Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria.
Yes.
And the movie 9.
Yes! It's so good. First of
Jill,
all, the song is amazing, and the movie is also fantastic.
Jill and I just watched 9 a couple weeks ago. I had seen it. I had seen 9. Jill had never seen it. But yeah, 9 and Welcome Home, just because the ad campaign for 9 was just all Welcome Home.
Yeah.
Okay, Box. I think that's what it was. So, I remember.
Mike K? Yes.
I remember, and Camshaft had asked it about earlier. So, Box happened because after a PJ Campbell stream, I'm sure they were doing a watch along or a Suddenly soundtrack or something. But after a stream, we always jump on call together, and we're there for way too fucking long. And it probably was a Thursday or a Friday or something. It was a weekend. And PJ had hopped off for something. He had hopped off the call. So it was me and Kristen and Max.
Oh.
Earlier in that day, Maxwell had sent a picture of Japan Box and said, "Should I order this? And should we open it on the channel if anyone else wants to order it?" And I jokingly said, "Wait, Max, what if we just do like the most ridiculous box opening show ever?" So for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, we riffed on like this stupid fucking concept of the box show. I think Tim Franco was there. We just riffed on like, let's do this show where we just do like crappy box openings and like stuff like that. And in the midst of that, William Bibiani did one of his AMA Twitter threads. We all sent him box related questions.
Oh my
and
God.
that was where the idea of doing a guest segment for Box came up. Was
I like
we
it.
would have guests on and we would ask them like, what was the first box you remember opening? And, you know, when you open a box, what was the, you know, what is your, and Dan Nye was there too. And, you know, when you open a box, what do you feel? You know, what does this box represent to you? And, you know, Bibiani was just like, what the fuck's going on? I don't understand this box mean. So then PJ comes back to the call and we're all fucking laughing our asses off. And we all put boxes on our heads and we're like, so PJ, we want to pitch you a show. and the joke for Box 1 is that PJ doesn't want the show on his channel.
Right.
He legitimately thought we were crazy. Like, well, he was like, why do I trust Max and Sean if this is what they're pitching me?
I mean, to be fair, we should question each other's sanity. So
they all show up when I'm talking about Box. Of course. Dude, okay.
You know what? Guys,
Nye.
just go and like the video, please. I'm begging you.
So, Dan, we'll talk about my Violent Gentleman shirt in a minute.
I mean, we already did, but thanks for
we
being
already did,
late,
but we're gonna talk about it again. Yeah, let's
right.
send Max the fucking link.
Of course.
So I remember even on the filming day, like we didn't even know what the show was gonna be. Oh no, I could give away the farm to frickin' Camshaft and Mike K. They already know it's staged. So even on the day of the shoot, like so much of that show is Chris Clark and his editing genius. My whole thought was we were gonna pitch, like it was gonna be an Anchorman type thing, right? Like we're just ridiculous hosts talking about fucking boxes, and I will make fun of whatever box we're doing. I'll pretend I know Japanese, or I'll pretend I know horror movies when I realistically don't know anything. And Max is just fucking comedy gold all the time. Max's delivery on everything is perfect. And Kristen is just a wonderful human and gives us a canvas to play off of so well. Hi, Max. Did I miss anything on the origin of BoxBox?
Whoa, this is a weird angle. Not really.
I mean, I loved I loved hearing about the concept before it happened, and then I got sent the episode before it aired because obviously I'm special. And I laughed so fucking hard. Like tears coming out of my eyes. I think I had to take a pee break. It made me laugh so hard and like hit me right in the spot that I needed it to hit. And the second one was just as good. I'm dying for like
Rachel, you need to change your settings.
Why?
Oh. Why can we hear PJ?
How?
What settings do I need to change, PJ?
Put us on the normal square.
He has he's muted.
There we go.
Okay, sorry.
Max, are you on call with everyone?
We should
Maybe
be focusing on making Max break at this point.
Oh my god, I'll just tell me who's on and I'll just send it to everybody.
Rachel,
it's dissolved, it's fine.
Here
Nothing matters anymore.
No, I
don't
Rachel,
have control of my own show. It's fine.
Rachel, I got you. I'll fix it.
I sent it. It's fine. Guys, it by the way, we're going on 4 hours, so obviously this shit has dissolved. I do love Special Plus.
I'm not in my normal. I'm in my chair. I'm not my normal streaming spot.
But are you feeling better? Because the last I saw you, you weren't feeling.
I am feeling better. Yes.
Good.
BoxBox came out of place of a desperate need for silliness.
I mean, I agree, but I just want to address PJ's handle. 5 edibles in. Oh, sweet Jesus!
That's from Alexa.
What is
and
happening?
now the most
What's
beautiful
going
man
on?
I've ever fucking met in my
Dan,
life.
you got a haircut.
I did get a haircut.
Why? Because you want to be more attractive? Fuck you, Dan.
Dan, look, I used to be a handsome man. Dan puts me to
Still
shame.
are. What are you talking about? More handsome than me. Get
I
out of
can't. My
Get
uterus
out.
can't stand this much attractiveness on my own screen. It just makes me sad.
I mean,
Look,
Sean
Rachel,
and I
I've
went
already
away together.
Rachel, I've already tried to set you up 3 times today.
Yeah, and nothing has stuck.
Hey, Robert Adams, if you're still in there.
I love you.
So Dan, this is my favorite venue in Orange County.
I love it. Makes me happy.
Violent Gentlemen put out these shirts because Chain Reaction was at risk of closing, and so many pop punk and hardcore bands got their start at Chain Reaction. So Violent Gentlemen was like, "Hey, buy this shirt," and it came perfect timing to be on this show. Hi, PJ.
I just saw PJ's name.
We can't
PJ,
hear
your audio's off.
PJ's audio's off.
Unmute PJ.
He's not muted. I think he affected.
No, I'm good.
There we go. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you guys too. Hi, guys.
You're my favorite.
You guys missed. I did a live box opening.
Really?
That doesn't even make sense.
of the we opened the color
we did
pop
an envelope opening.
envelope of the Color Pop Baby Yoda palette.
Oh,
It's really pretty. I'm very
Fancy.
jealous.
But my camera, Max, my box display camera is not as good as yours.
I opened a box today.
Ooh.
you need to adjust the height of your monitor.
Yeah, you do. Or just
TJ?
the camera.
No, you, Sean, because it's of the reflection in your glasses.
Oh yeah,
ooh,
we've
there you
been.
go.
Well, I don't normally intend to use glasses on stream unless I get shit faced.
Cheers, buddy.
I should pour another drink.
I know, Cam. I know.
So welcome to the PJ Campbell Network. We have hijacked.
Wait. Look in the
listed on the
look in the
Rachel
bottom.
Silvestrini
Look in the private room.
Yeah, I saw that too. The-
Oh Jesus! Yeah, somebody sent him the. It's fine.
No, he's here.
He's here.
Where? There he
There
is.
he is.
Down.
There it is. Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it! Stop!
Hey,
Stop it!
hey,
Control. It's my show. God damn it! Stop it! Let me have.
Hey,
why are
some
you so frustrated?
control.
Are you angry,
PLD,
Rachel? You sound kinda
PLD
angry.
in the engineering space. Can you go ahead and
Just
switch this to the?
frustrated.
Can you go ahead and put the PJ Campbell Network logo at the bottom?
You fuck yourselves. No, my channel, my stream. I love you guys so much.
Oh, I way overpoured my whiskey.
We successfully,
God damn it, PLD!
the PJ Campbell Network successfully did to this stream tonight what a certain orange piece of shit is trying to do to this country.
Zing.
Oh,
we
stop
staged
talking
the
We're on
coup.
call to action now.
We staged the
Thank
coup.
you. I love you.
Thank you, Paul. That was great.
I will say this, guys. If you have any questions for us, just send them to the stream.
Mike K said I'd say this is a hostile takeover, but none of you are really hostile.
Oh, I can get fucking hostile.
It's just Rachel. Rachel's gonna get hostile about her about her own
God
show.
damn it. Well, when you think you have control over something.
This isn't hostile. What do you think this is? Suddenly soundtrack Survivor Island? That's hostile.
Oh,
welcome.
This is
to
not an
the-
Eli Roth film either. Also, hostile.
No, that's very
Welcome
true.
to the Thursday evening, Friday morning unwind. I'm your host, Maxwell Haddad. Our very special guest today is Rachel Silvestrini. You know her from the Schmoedown. You know her from her time touring the country with Broadway shows, selling T-shirts, and
from this channel.
And from
No,
this
we're
channel, which used to be hers and is no longer hers.
Is now been folded into the PJ Campbell Network, and there will be a new host announced on Tuesday.
I love how 5 penises have to take over a vagina. Congrats, guys.
We're following the government's rule, okay?
I mean, I do have no
today-
say in my own accord. It's fine. Currently.
Look, you guys kind of missed a lot here. We talked about music and
Mayhem.
Music.
Oh.
Well, we didn't really talk about any movies.
We talked about a lot of cocaine.
We talked about a lot of cocaine.
Yeah.
What is this? My high school career?
So if you'd like to get all your cocaine confessions out, now's the time.
We got a lot of cocaine.
Did
stories.
you
You know what I had
Sean,
for
did-
breakfast?
Cocaine.
Cocaine. You know what I had for lunch? Cocaine. What did you have for dinner?
I bet it was cocaine. It's one of my favorite movies. I love
I love that
shit.
movie. It's so good.
So good.
You guys all
Sean,
suck.
I like how when you asked that, you like removed your glasses dramatically.
That was a very Stephen Colbert like. So, when's the last time you blew coke in a hooker's asshole?
You don't do
Oh
that.
no, that
That's
was just the Wolf of
wasteful.
Wall Street. I'm sorry.
Yes.
That's wasteful.
When you think about it, this is really Sean's fault for being such a goddamn good guest that you were still streaming 3 hours later. Like, we wouldn't have shown up and crashed your stream.
Remember what you did? You ate a box of nerds out of her butthole.
Rachel and I both shared our stories of doing cocaine off of a stripper, so that was good.
Yeah. It was
We all make choices in
playtime.
life, children.
I don't have a story like that.
No, me
Guys,
neither.
look, although I am
Heck yes, I
wearing-
am, Cam.
But I've never lived in LA.
But you've never what?
I've never lived in LA
I've
either.
never lived in LA.
I lived in LA and I still
You
did.
don't need to live in LA to do coke off a stripper. Let's just be clear about this.
I lived
You
in
live in
LA.
Arizona.
I'll say
I
this:
did-
I lived in LA and there was no stripper.
Hey.
my
Coke in Arizona. We do crystal meth. Come on.
no, I've done coke in Arizona. That was part of my story.
It was.
That was
Where Scottsdale?
I feel
Tempe.
Tempe.
Yeah. Basically Scottsdale.
ASU campus, basically.
I treat Coke like I do sushi. You never do it in a state that's landlocked. Just
in case you need to run to the ocean, where are you going with this?
This is where you defeat. This is where you put to bed the thing about sushi being fresh. Sushi's always frozen.
Ooh,
not if
Tim
you
coming in with
do
hot
it
takes.
off the docks.
No, sushi is always frozen because it's supposed it requires the meat requires it to be frozen for it to have a certain flavor
to kill the bacteria.
Not to kill the bacteria, but it doesn't have as an appealing flavor. 100% trust me. Like if you can Google this right now, Google common sushi myths, and the whole thing about sushi being meaning fresh fish is wrong because it's always frozen.
This cocaine makes me feel like I'm on.
Yes,
this
Mike.
song.
Yes, Mike. I saw that.
We were
too.
listening to System of a Down just a few minutes ago.
My what is everyone's all time?
It wasn't the best.
Oh, the new one?
Or the
It's
new
not
one.
their
Yeah,
best work.
it's literally every single other song that they've ever made is that song. Like it
Rachel,
should have
what is
been
your-
made 25 years ago, and I would have been like, yeah, that was made in 85. Totally.
Rachel, what is your all-time favorite?
85. They weren't even around in 85.
My all-time favorite System of a Down song? I don't know. I've never
Tim?
really thought that hard about System
Tim
of a
has
Down.
strong feelings about this.
Yeah, we talked about this on our talk just a little bit ago. But my favorite one is a outlier, but it's from Toxicity, and it is Prison Song.
Prison Song and Deer Dance are two of my favorites.
I like, but I like Toxicity too. Like
you know what?
as
That's a great song.
commercial as it is,
That
it's still a
album is
really good
incredible.
song.
I love
Maybe this says a lot about me, but Violent Pornography.
Violent Pornography is also one I love too. Violent Pornography is great.
That's just an offshoot of your Catholicism.
It's violent pornography.
Oh, stop! Copyright.
Oh, we've already gone way
Oh,
past.
fuck.
it.
I don't have enough subscribers for that shit. It's fine.
Oh, okay, we're good. Just double checking.
I'm still below 250.
Choke
Which, by the way, if
chicks
you're listening and not
inside
subscribed,
of
please
me.
fucking subscribe.
There's buttons. Click on
hit
the
that
buttons,
like
all
button.
of them,
Okay, I
except for the
actually need to
dislike.
subscribe to
Click all
Rachel's
my
channel.
buttons. Click all my buttons. It's been so
Rachel
long.
loves it when
Please
strangers
click my
click the button.
buttons.
Hey Rachel, I want you to know I just subscribed to your channel.
Hey, are you fucking kidding me? You just... God damn it, PJ! You
He's
never
been on the channel before.
You were on for 6 hours, you asshole!
You're
I
welcome.
thought you were my brother. God
Hey,
damn it!
shit happens, okay? I'm sorry.
Welcome to 2020. What do you want?
Yeah, what did you
Start
expect
a
from
disease.
2020?
Fuck.
2020 did this to us. Come on now.
How do I?
2020
how do I
has been
change-
a decade, which means you've had a decade to subscribe. I hate you so much.
This was also the
I've
best
been on
possible
your channel
scenario.
more than a dozen times.
It was the best possible
You
scenario for
cockblocker.
him to break this news, because this reaction would be like so much worse if it weren't being aired.
Rachel,
I hate you so much.
Rachel, it's
Dipper's
time
upset
to,
at me. Look.
it's time to update your. Rachel, you have to update your name.
What?
PJ
It's a
now subscribed.
PJCN new rule.
No, fuck you. No.
Well,
No.
I'm
Because
time
of that.
to think
Because of that. No. Screw yourselves with sandpaper. Fuck off. I
Ooh,
love you guys.
Ooh,
Ooh.
don't tempt me.
Well, when you say go fuck yourself, okay, so here's my example.
And the
Everybody,
paper.
everybody nowadays is telling everybody to go fuck themselves, and I'm like, yeah, I would love to go fuck myself. Like, let me charge up my vibrator. That sounds amazing. I would love to come right now. It's a good thing. But when people say go fuck yourself, it's a bad thing, right? So why don't you tell people to go fuck themselves with sandpaper? Because regardless of what genitals you have, it's gonna fucking hurt, and it's not gonna be a fun time.
See,
For
now
the most part.
I went to like anatomy, because it's like guys, at least they can like scab properly and like it should heal okay. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think about how that would work for a woman.
It's external.
Yeah.
You know what I hate about
If you don't know how that would hurt a woman, you're not
No.
your girl,
I'm
right?
saying I know how it would hurt, but I'm saying like
It
it would hurt
wouldn't
you
be as
more.
bad for a guy.
Yeah.
I think,
Well,
right?
if you wrap a dildo in sandpaper.
Oh God, no!
Right?
Rachel,
Exactly.
no!
I'm telling you
No.
to go fuck yourself with sandpaper.
No, that's how you start a fire. That's just irresponsible.
How dry is your girl? Oh, Jesus Christ! Do a little, Tim, just do a little foreplay. Like,
who are you
honestly.
Hey,
Who would you be fucking? Ben Shapiro's wife?
Ooh,
Biden-
not even with your dick.
Biden just increased his lead in Arizona.
Hey, Dan.
Guys!
You know what I hate about you, Dan?
He's so pretty.
Not only are you so goddamn handsome, but you have that voice.
Yeah, it's not okay.
Yeah.
You can have one or the other. You can't have both.
I'm not against admitting this. I met Dan in Chicago last April during Celebration, and it was before one of the live comedy shows at Reggie's, and I was next door at the bar talking with Ben Bateman, and Dan comes in, and not only is he like tall enough to make my chin elevate, but like he has this deep ass voice, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like my insides were vibrating. I got excited, and I was like, oh, it's Dan. I can't touch that. It's fine.
Brian, what a time to walk in on. Hi, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Cheers.
Hi, Brian.
I would
once again, Brian.
On that
Brian,
note,
don't forget to
the finer points of telling people to go fuck themselves with sandpaper, and the boys understood the ramifications of them fucking themselves with sandpaper. But Dan was questioning what happens when girls fuck themselves with sandpaper, and I said a dildo wrapped in sandpaper. And I
Brian, don't forget to go watch the replay to learn all about our adventures in cocaine and music.
And also, if you haven't subscribed, like PJ hasn't for the last year, subscribe.
And hit that like button, yo.
Yeah, right?
I did do that.
Click on
PJ, I can't use Twitter right now.
I called you out, son.
Tweets.
What the fuck is happening? I haven't even checked my... Oh, the PJ Campbell Network has now taken over the stream.
That was
Ask us
a
anything.
Greg Ferguson
Yeah.
reference, wasn't it, Tim?
Guys, if you have any questions, fucking StreamYard it, and we'll fucking or Streamlabs it, and we'll answer fucking anything.
Yep.
Streamlabs.
If you have a question for Time Franco, I have been to all times, and I will answer your questions about all times.
Hello, Cheryl.
Oh, hi, Cheryl.
Not only is this show still going, but it's been hostily taken over by the PJ Campbell Network.
I mean, hostile implies bad intentions, and
Oh my God, guys!
Implying.
Eric Barnes liked my tweet.
Okay.
That's the War Father, right?
Yeah,
That was scintillating news.
I adore him. He's amazing.
War Father, War Son.
Rachel, where do you stand on whiskeys?
I don't understand this question.
How many bullets have you taken tonight?
Oh, this is the end of my third.
Well, you're doing much better than I.
Yeah.
I have also had quite a deal of whiskey tonight.
I haven't had anything to drink.
Yes, tonight because.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've also had at least half an edible with an empty stomach before this, so it's been fun.
Guys, I would like to make a statement here.
Please don't.
Neither the okay, never mind.
Sean, go ahead. You have my
It's
permission.
fucking channel.
Neither
Say yeah.
neither the Rachel Silvestrini Network or the PJ Campbell Network promote the use of narcotics or drug use, despite the fact that we are currently imbibing the alcohols and the nicotines and the marijuanas.
We don't condone, nor do we condemn. You do what
That's
you
fair.
need to do.
That's just flat out lie. I condone all the way. So
I'm saying if you're gonna do it, just be safe about it.
Guys, go ahead and follow my Star Wars YouTube channel.
Yes, it is,
the
Robert.
Whiskey Jedi.
Yes, it is.
I will say this. No, we're not going to play Among Us. I have no idea how to do that, and I'm also.
What is one of those streams supposed to mean?
Like where we take off our where we all take off our shirts.
I mean, y'all can do that.
When we start debating on the merit of eating ass. I've been on one of those streams.
I mean, I'll participate in that conversation. However, I will not take off my shirt unless we reach $200 in donations. In which case I will. But I am wearing a bra underneath, so I will say that.
Robert Adams, hook it up.
All night long, all night.
Oh, I'm your favorite co-host, Sean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're my only co-host.
Oh, what does that mean, Kristen? Yeah.
Use you.
Oh, that's fair.
Ooh, burn.
Fuck.
Sick burn, bro.
Oh man, it really is one of those streams. This is one of those streams where we destroy Sean for something stupid he said.
And now we're crossing streams, and I don't understand what the fuck is happening. I will say this,
Cheryl. I want you to know I had nothing to do with me invading this stream. This is all completely Maxwell's fault.
Well, I will say this, PJ. There are a few movies that I want to come on for the Holly Jolly streams.
Hey,
on your channel,
don't come on the movies, but you can watch them.
Sean, you son of a bitch! I just saw that tweet. So,
hey Rachel.
Yes, my love.
I was going to ask you a question, but I forgot what it was. Oh, permission to give Robert Adams your phone number.
Of course. I think he has it. We met up while we were in while I was in Austin with John Leguizamo.
I like those Adams brothers. Those are some swell fells.
Those Adams brothers.
They're my favorite. Look, as a twin, they're my favorite twins.
That's fair.
What? Excuse me.
Have some self-esteem. You're amazing.
Really?
No, they're definitely twins time.
They're not.
Well, I mean, as a package deal.
What?
They are twins.
No, they're not.
Oh my god.
I'm like 7 years older than Adams.
So. Well. So.
Yeah, Max. Max, you can take this one.
I love this comment from Brian.
So we were on a Zoom call late at night, and we were talking about you. And let's just say he tried to say your name, and it came out Brian Avocado. So we started calling him Brian Avocado.
Some may say
it's not so much making fun of your name as it was just how fun. It was like how funny it was. You couldn't say
Hey, Brian,
but also avocados are like a gift from God, and they're my favorite things in all of existence.
We're the same people who, if Chris Clark says something, we don't let it go, and we find ways to
literally made a fucking.
You create a T-shirt. Oh my god!
By
Twitter
the way,
salad.
By the
so
way, can we? I know this isn't the PJ Campbell Network StreamYards, but PLD, if you're still in here, can you put a banner up that says, "I could fill a briefcase full of orange juice"? What was it? No, you're the banner.
What the fuck?
The banner I need is "Your passion could fill a briefcase full of orange juice."
Yeah, that was funny.
That was a quote from Chris Clark. I swear
there
to God.
There were a lot last night.
Hold on, Paul, I'll say this. If you can put a black background to us and then do their bidding, I guess.
I think we also need just a shirt that says 110%.
Oh, yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
So
110%.
Brian, it wasn't making fun of your name. It was making fun of how Dan said your name wrong.
Yeah.
But also, avocados
you
are like
right
a
that
gift.
it was
God damn
inspired
it,
by your
Paul's
name,
joined.
Brian. But it comes from a place of love.
Hates all of us now.
Oh
Weird
my
ass.
god. Oh,
Weird
Alex,
ass
are you
fucking twins.
Alex, are you not going to join the stream? You're just going to hang out? Okay. Alex is backstage.
Hi, Alex.
She's just hanging out apparently.
My voice cracked.
Alex.
Hi, Alex. My boss.
becoming a man, okay?
I love you so much.
Don't shame
That was
him.
straight Simpsons teenage guy. The nerdy teenage guy who's always getting new jobs and shit.
Yeah, like in the ride.
Welcome to Blockbuster.
You in the ride.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I worked at Blockbuster. I loved that job. It
You
was
know,
so
I
great.
tried to work at Hollywood Video, and the dude told me I didn't know enough about movies. When I That's a true
Where's that
story,
guy
by the
now?
way.
Where's that guy now?
Do you know who? Like, do you remember his name? Can
No,
you
I
follow him?
couldn't tell you at this point.
God damn it! I'm so angry right now.
That would have been amazing because it would be like, yeah, I only write fucking movie trivia.
Wasn't that the Hollywood Video that John Roca manages?
You know what? Small world, actually. It just might have been.
Might have been.
I
was his
work.
first ever challenge.
Yeah.
Was it for Jane Fonda?
It was for Best.
But it was for Barbarella.
I love Barbarella.
I do too. It was so good.
Guys,
I remember
so
watching that on HBO like over and over and over again.
I watched that for the
way
first
too
time
long.
like 3 weeks ago. It's fucking weird.
Brian,
It's like-
I literally had no clue that any of
thought
this
last-
transpired and thought it was coincidence now and a bunch of dots. Huh?
Brian, you should know as your friend. Brian, I count you as a very good friend. Didn't already know that. If it was in poor spirits, I would have stopped it. Speaking of spirits, I have finished an entire bottle of Pennsylvania Dutch eggnog tonight.
Whoa! You're the real champion.
Hi, Alex.
My baby girl.
Hi, Alex.
Ah!
Hi, Alex.
Are you
Hello,
still,
good evening, beautiful
are
people.
you still in the Airbnb or are you like home?
Or is she frozen?
She's frozen.
Talk about a capsicle, am I right?
That's that Airbnb Wi-Fi for you. So.
That is that Airbnb Wi-Fi. Jesus Christ. I'm terrified of moving into my mom. Hold on, I'm just gonna remove her because I
Maxwell, check your I slid into your
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Oh, did he? Sean.
Yes, Ferris, it is time, Franco.
All right. Are you good?
No, I'm just trying to figure out my Wi-Fi. I'm using my hotspot. That's how bad my Wi-Fi is here.
Are you Airbnb or are you home?
We're at our second Airbnb, and we'll be
Jesus
for.
fucking Christ.
Do Alex are my favorite cabs there?
He's in the next room over. Okay, those are my calves. Okay, those are not your calves.
We've actually discussed this on tonight's episode. How do you guys feel about starting an OnlyFans just for
Lucas's calves?
I have not so jokingly actually talked to him about it because I was like, if anything, we can really make a stupid amount of money about just watching him eat a mountain of wings while flexing his calves.
I mean, all you need to do is literally show him walking in different shoes, and you could like take like requests, like shoe requests, and like get him pedicures to like walk in heels.
You say that like he doesn't do that already.
I know, but like video this and like charge money for it. Like that's so much money. Like I know so many boys that would be like, "Yep, click subscribe, done."
His calves are like I don't joke about this all that much because Lucas has like a very hit like Lucas. I love Lucas so much. He's amazing in every single way, shape, and form. But but at the same time, I remember seeing him like in a pair of shorts for the first time. Like wearing
were these Tom Dagnino shorts?
The Gucci shorts,
like chubbies. Like he would wear like he's like not Dagnino shorts, but he would wear like chubbies, like shorter chubbies, and then we started going out like 2 weeks later. So
damn straight you did.
I hopped on that real quick.
Alex, as our guest on Music, Movies, and Mayhem tonight,
as our guest,
hosted by me and Rachel,
I've lost all control at this point.
How did you and Lucas meet?
High school.
Gross.
Yeah.
And what was your high school mascot?
We knew each other. We kind of ran in similar school circles. It's not schools. I was like part of the anime club and the library club because I was so popular. And
I'm not laughing at you.
Wait, no, don't tell the whole story because I want to have her on as a guest on. God damn it, we're gonna have a girl chat.
Yeah, that was because I was really popular, guys. Just putting it out there. Dewey Decimal System for life.
Alex,
And-
if it makes you feel better, I was school spirit commissioner. I dressed like a leprechaun.
Hot.
Because our mascot was the Fighting Irish. No, I had a beard.
Wait. So you were dressed up as a leprechaun?
Your photos say that you did not.
So you didn't have to wear a uniform then, right?
No. So
They just flexed.
So
our takeover is official, by the way.
yeah, sorry.
I know. However, I still maintain ability to shut this shit down.
You won't. You're not that crazy.
You flex those.
So I was ASB school spirit commissioner, and I was in show choir. So it's okay. I empathize with you.
To be fair, I was a cheerleader all 4 years of high school, so I
Brandy, I would have to go find my high school yearbook, which is buried in storage somewhere.
And also you need to like rewatch the episode. Because
I
we
can
showed
pull
a
up-
lot of baby Sean photos.
I could pull up some more baby Sean high school pictures.
Oh my god, please do. Yeah.
So, Alex, nice to meet you.
Oh, Alex, this is Dan.
Alex, Dan,
Dan,
Alex.
Schmoedown community. Hey, I didn't realize the guy that was on stream with us yesterday, David Crossan, was a old Schmoedown reactor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on the James Bond suddenly soundtracks with us. He's
I did not know that.
That's why.
Yeah, he's one of the OG reactors, man. With like Late to the Party and all this back in the day.
James, why? I'm sorry, Tim. Why are we focusing on your hair and then like the dirtiest wife beater I've ever seen?
It's not a
Because
white
he wants
beard.
to be John McClane, and we're
Not
doing a
even-
Die Hard
it's not
watch
dirty
along
either.
tonight. Damn
It's
it!
not dirty. It's
Nice, PJ. Nice.
top, not a white beater.
That's what we call synergy.
I mean,
I've had that conversation before.
You show me what you show me, but all I see is dirty wife beater.
It's white.
Okay, Rachel, wife beaters are a derogatory term for a white tank top.
Yeah, and this isn't. Actually,
It's
and this
white
isn't-
and ribbed. Thank
and
you.
this one isn't ribbed. It's literally just. It's got a print on it.
I can't see anything.
Oh, I was waiting for the pan. I was literally waiting for the pan down and it to be like the shirt from Big Trouble in Little China, and I would be like, Tim, why haven't you been showing us this the whole time?
He's just
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
be the best John McClane he can be before our Die Hard watch along tonight. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Rachel, I
You're
got
the plugs, PJ.
I got some more high school Sean photos for you.
Oh my fucking god! I'm so excited.
So first and foremost,
Share screen.
first and foremost.
Oh holy shit! With your
Where you at?
green,
Look at that.
he's in the middle. He's
Yeah.
the
That's
green
me in the
guy.
middle.
That's Sean.
No.
Jeez,
Yeah,
Louise.
it is.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's skinny, beardless pop punk Sean.
Love it.
And
In
the
his
guy,
head, all you hear is all the
this guy right here,
girls.
is Kenny, the 5'4" Asian lead singer I was referring to earlier,
Oh, the climber. Yeah.
the climber. And then we've got this one.
Oh, sweet fucking
Oh
Jesus!
my
Tell me you're the
God.
one in the running shorts.
I am.
Look, I gotta be honest. And I told you this before, Sean, and I'm not sure if I've told you this live on air of any kind. You have had a significant glow up as far as I'm concerned.
I
agree.
think I agree to an extent.
I mean,
I think you are a much sexier man now than you were in high school.
I will say this though, like at the time, he was still sexy, and
Yes.
now he's,
Agreed.
and now he's sexy by today's standards.
What about let's
I
go.
guarantee it.
I don't need to show any of my family.
No.
Yeah, you do.
Avoid that. This is obviously a picture of me.
Yeah.
It's not really, but I'm tagged in it.
No, but I love the guy wearing the deep V black.
Oh
black
well,
t-shirt.
guess where I knew him from? A pop punk band.
I'm shocked.
Shocker!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, big
He
shock.
looks like He spent a lot of time on Pete Wentz's MySpace.
Yeah. So
No, but Sean, the one of you in the hat. That's the one. Go back.
Oh,
up.
yeah.
The one of you in the hat. That looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
some vintage
it's a
Sean.
really good
No,
one.
it's up higher. Yeah, that one.
this one,
in the baseball
Either
hat,
one. Yeah. That's
That's
I got a concussion.
oh my
that night.
god.
That is so this picture is me recovering from a concussion.
From a show.
No, I bashed my head on the headboard there.
Oh dear.
Sweet fucking Christ, Sean.
That happened.
Sean, I feel like you and I are we had similar lives across the country.
That's fair. Yeah, Ferris, I played football for 11 years.
Not surprised.
Oh my god.
What?
No, sorry.
That was the
I got
Omega?
I got an email, or not an email. I got a message, and I thought that I sent. Who the fuck did I send an invite to?
Email.
I didn't respond to. Email. Yes, I'm 90 years old. It was an email. Is that a tutu? I mean, probably.
Yes, that was a tutu. That was a show choir picture. Here,
Dude, the amount of
do-
shit that people in performing arts got involved in is just if you have a question, the answer is probably yes.
I'll do one more for you.
Yes, bring it.
Do one more for you. Yes, I played football.
Sean,
I played football for 11
your
years.
Position, top or bottom?
Offense? No. For straight guys, it's offense or defense. You played defense.
I played both.
You was a receiver.
I went both ways.
He's verse.
He was very
popular. I played offensive and defensive line.
Alex looks like she had no idea what she was getting herself into with this.
Oh shit.
Oh my
Welcome.
God.
Good lord, y'all.
I kind of feel bad. Like, I don't want to say I peaked in high school because that's not the case. But I also I'm whatever. But I'm like trying to find older photos from. The thing is, I found like some photos from my. Do you hear that?
All I hear is Lucas shouting.
Lucas?
Like a goddamn Greek god. Bring him in.
Can you tell us Cap to be quiet, please? Keep Cap quiet.
But I found pictures like from my emo days.
Nice.
Oh,
dear God, yes.
Between 8th grade to junior year.
Oh my God, this makes me so sad.
With my little brace face.
My heart's so hard.
With my fishnet long sleeve shirt with my hot pink shirt, tank top underneath.
I saw this bit take, Rachel. Good save.
Here, I'll make your emo days feel a little bit better.
Waste it.
Rachel, this is the first band I managed.
Yes.
Oh dear sweet Jesus.
Let's see it.
Where is it? Oh my God.
Wait, that's a band? That's not like a traveling high school acting troupe?
Nope.
What that deep V? That deep V is everything.
The lead singer is in a deep V black.
No, the drummer is in a deep V. The lead singer is the one next to him in the white.
That is the deepest V that a V could ever deep.
No, it's not. No, I literally seen a guy with a deep V like down to his
and that man had a great career as a knight at medieval times.
All right, real quick.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Tim, what'd you find?
This is in reference to our AMA the other night when someone asked me on our Patreon AMA if about our worst injuries.
Oh yeah.
Here's an X-ray from when I broke my leg.
Just to make sure that we've fully taken over, this has become our AMA for the patrons.
A good shot too.
It's fine if somebody wants to donate and ask questions. I'm all for it.
Ooh,
your money.
I think
did you ask my question that I asked on
this sort of best sums up.
There was one I.
Someone's got to add.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. I do.
Alex, what do you got?
Wait, I do.
I sent it to Streamlabs like earlier this afternoon, and
You did.
It was like,
and we answered it.
But what was it?
I
I'll re-answer it.
obviously, I haven't been able to watch it from the very beginning yet.
It was her Streamlab was sorry I'm not in the chat, but I want to send some positive vibes to the amazing people in here. Question: what is the album or soundtrack that a family member was adamant in introducing to you that you grew up listening to? My dad loved the Forrest Gump soundtrack.
I had the same thing with my parents.
So
Yeah.
I have a twin sister.
Mm-hmm.
Is she as hot as you are?
No.
Okay.
No one's as hot as he is.
That's a great point. Sean's an attractive man.
She was very instrumental in my music tastes because the first 2 CDs she gave me to listen to were Blink-182's Blink-182's Enema of the State and Green Day's Greatest Hits. And then my father, it was Led Zeppelin. I don't remember which album, but the one with the guy holding the lantern.
That's Stairway to Heaven.
4. That was 4.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
4.
So yeah.
Maybe
4.
their best. Hey Rachel.
Maybe one of the greatest rock albums of all time.
Can you quickly add at the bottom what I put up?
Yes, Tim. Yes,
Good Lord,
Tim.
Oh, Tim.
Yes, Tim.
Like if you look where you can add people. I'm trying to share my screen. So I think that best sums up me in high school.
Oh my God, Maxwell.
Oh man.
I'm going to call this
Maxwell,
doing the Maxwell.
Maxwell, you have also had a glow up.
Just trying to.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, that is definitely
Okay.
a glow up.
Let's see a childhood
This one's
picture of
pretty good,
Lucas.
too.
Yes.
Y'all want to see one?
Okay.
Yes.
I still want to see your emo era though.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh,
yeah.
good Lord.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh
He's
wow.
unfortunately adorable.
What a
Does
little
any-
dweeb.
Does anyone else realize we're one person away from having PJ be center square?
Here's another good one.
Why would you want
Oh,
that?
Timothy.
What's the band, Tim?
The Clash.
Nice.
My answer for the album question is 100% Pink Floyd Pulse, the live album.
Wait, which one? What about it?
That was the album that my dad introduced. One of the ones my dad introduced me to.
As easily,
All right,
easily
Rachel.
probably the best performance of Comfortably Numb live.
I'll be
ever.
back. I'm gonna do what Rachel has always wanted me to do.
I'm so happy.
Is it a ponytail?
Exactly
Is he
what I
gonna
want.
take his shirt off?
I
No.
hope so.
No, he's gonna do his hair. Oh, I'm so happy. He's gonna emo his hair and put guy liner on.
Wow.
Like
Oh, for
and
Box 2, we were trying to get him to put on eyeliner and he refused, but I'm wearing eyeliner in Box 2.
We only had to stream. Rachel, think about it this way: you only had to stream for 4.5 hours to get him to agree to that.
It's a price.
Definitely no big deal.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think I don't know if there's like an album that my parents made me listen to, but because my dad was very instrumental in the movie education of the side of me.
Thanks, Fairs.
Also,
Me too.
say what? Oh, yeah, it is. It's very soothing. But I do love Mario Lanza because of my dad and his Christmas album. But I just grew up loving so much more music. Oh my God. Yes, emo PJ.
Yeah, that's old.
Are there 8 filters on there, PJ?
Probably. I mean,
there's some fun old pictures of PJ that are
you've seen too many
online.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God!
I've got ones online.
This is me and my Ross Perot for president shirt. Topical.
Here you go. Here you go. There's me in the Air Force.
Nice.
Oh,
oh damn, son.
That. Look at those cheekbones.
Hot.
Dan,
That's the
very
that's the first thing everyone notices about me. Good point out.
No. I mean, but that was taken straight out of
High
training,
school.
right?
It was right out of high school.
Yeah, that's
I mean, if you want the full, I'm a badass in the military.
Wonder if I can find.
There you go.
Wait, you were Air Force?
Air Force, yeah.
Here's my badass picture.
Nice. Just as equally badass as what I just showed
Rachel,
you.
I agree. I agree.
The closest thing I got right now.
Oil rules, guys.
Oh,
See,
Schmucky,
camshaft. Yeah, dude. I love a man more out of uniform. It's fine.
Try fireman. Must to take off.
Yeah.
You would think that's not the case.
Y'all were
How many layers to a fireman?
Oh, Sean's not here. Y'all were talking about when like going to the Project Revolutions.
Yeah.
I had the after like I guess I was a part of like their fan club. So afterwards I got to actually meet them, including
Chester.
Like can't really see it, but an early photo of Chester.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I met I've met Chester many times. But I met
Oh, that's flattering.
There's the embarrassing one. Woo! Get it while you can.
Oh my god!
Too much drinking.
I'm immensely turned on right now.
I've met Chester many times, but I met I ran into Ryan, the lead singer from Yellow Card, after a show one time, and he had glasses on, and he looked just like Chester. That I freaked the fuck out. And he's never looked it down since. We need embarrassing pictures of Chris.
Of Chris.
Like Chris Clark?
Chris Clark?
I don't have anything of Chris Clark. I apologize.
There's like 50 billion Chris's. Are we talking about my brother?
I know,
My
right?
assumption is it was your brother.
I have something I probably could show.
With honestly, like it has
Well,
to be.
it would embarrass me at the same time just because of how old it is.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, that's old school.
That was what, yesterday?
That is like so that looks like 2005.
Yeah, it's
Okay, yeah, he said he's saying Adams.
Cut and the aviators and the plaid and the coffee. It really does it for me. Oh my god, guys! I don't know if you're ready to meet this.
Oh,
Look, Rachel.
Oh my god.
Rachel, here's the thing. If I'm going to take over your stream, the least I can do is do what you wanted from me.
Sean, can we please go listen to Trent Reznor now?
Oh my god! I want to listen to all of the 90s.
no, Trent Reznor is too cool. You gotta listen to some early.
He really fucking did that, didn't he?
Only while he was on
Does anyone
drugs.
have any Bright Eyes albums?
I wanna violate you.
Did you take the time to straighten your hair?
That is one of the
okay,
hotter songs.
Robert. Okay, let me tell you something. I heard that song at a wedding.
Wow. You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. In all honesty,
I heard it at my cousin's wedding.
My brother. So my brother
or like black accents.
My
Look,
brother
guys,
does videography
I feel
for
like-
weddings. That's not surprising.
Guys, I feel like washed up fucking Marilyn Manson.
Don't say that.
Dracula.
Don't ever compare yourself to Brian. He's a
Or at least
Yeah,
Twiggy.
he's not a good person.
Wait, hold on. Can we also pause to say that like Sean was able to put on eyeliner very well in a very short amount of time?
That's a talent that should be exploited.
I have never done that. This is the first time I've worn eyeliner, but I will say I think my years of miniature painting are making it much easier.
Nice.
You know what? It
Touche.
requires a very precise hand. So you are 100% correct.
And also the proper instruments, which I'm assuming Jillian has.
This
Oh yeah.
does not happen overnight.
No, but that is
God, can you imagine if you came
I
out with
thought
cat
about
eye?
I thought about doing the cat eye. Thought about
That's
it.
not emo.
So here you go. If you want to see something of me and my brother,
Oh my god.
Oh my
They're-
gosh, I didn't realize you guys were that far apart in age.
we're
They aren't, they're
8
twins.
years difference.
Wow.
8 years?
Yeah.
Oh my
I
Talk about twins.
I said 7 earlier, but I was close.
Yeah. So almost twins.
You want to see a picture? Remember that when the gender swapped thing on Snapchat was like the thing for a split second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I turned into my brother.
Yeah, you did. Oh my god.
Wait. Is that you or is that the gender swapped you?
That's the gender swapped me. And how dare you?
Where's a picture of your brother so we can compare?
It's
watch. It's gonna be the same exact picture.
It's identical.
Oh, this is a picture that we were given at our as a wedding gift.
Like spot on.
Yeah, yeah.
Who hates you that you invited to your wedding?
That's cool that you invited Napoleon Dynamite to your wedding.
Honestly, that looks more like Brienne Chandler than it looks like you.
Classic time, Franco.
This is my brother.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, pretty close. Yeah.
He's a good-looking boy.
Mm-hmm.
You shut that mouth of yours. How about that? How about that?
It's a compliment. He's a good-looking boy. It's like looking at a piece of art and being like, "Yeah, no, I like that. It's pretty."
All right, this will make Rachel happy.
Pregnant with beer.
What?
I think so.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Oh my god!
Look at that belt.
Oh, the belt.
No,
the belt.
No, the two belts.
The two belts. Yeah.
Two belts.
One's not even through the loop. It's just there.
It's just
oh my god! It's on the outside of the jeans. You know why? Because it wouldn't fit through his girlfriend's belt loop. Boom.
Did you guys just get done skanking before you took that picture?
Hey,
don't
fucking diss skanking.
I'm not dissing skanking. I love skanking.
Oh my gosh, that studded belt. Those.
I had one. I had one of those. I wore it.
I think we all had one at least.
Oh yeah.
I did not.
They always disintegrated, so I went through several of them.
I have a bullet belt that I use for cosplay, but I will wear that if I need to.
I'll show you.
Who had a seat belt?
Oh, I do.
Oh yeah.
I have a guy
basically, if they sold it at Hot Topic as a belt, I had it.
I have a seatbelt wallet currently.
Nice.
I had the pants with like the huge baggy pants that have like chains on them, like like pink little accents.
Oh yeah. With like
the real good, the solid Hot Topic pants.
Mm-hmm.
I have friends that wore like the Jinkos where like the leg was wider than the waist and it looked like night dress. You're like, I hope you feel proud that you wore those.
The look for me in middle school was Jinkos and Doc Martens. That was the look that you were supposed to have.
Just walking in those pants was like a feat of gymnastic art.
It was it was work.
Or Vans.
Guys, we got a donation from Ferris that says hello.
Hello, Ferris.
Hi, Ferris.
Hey, Ferris.
Hi, buddy.
Ferris, have I ever told you you're my favorite member of the Let's Get Ready to podcast?
Whoa.
He's just really excited that I'm moving.
Let's Get Ready to podcast. Is that where they talk about podcasting?
It's where they get ready to podcast.
Talk about
today's topic: microphones.
Are they available in audio podcast or no?
I'm super curious. Speaking of skanking, do you guys have like a favorite ska band?
No.
Real big.
I don't really understand what ska is.
I've been getting more and more into like Mighty Boss Tones lately.
Mine is Mighty Boss Tones for sure.
I mean, no doubt, it was definitely ska early days, and I always liked Real Big Toad.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually been with like more like soft rock.
I also really like
early no doubt.
The store I work at keeps playing like over and over the impression that I get, and then
Nothing wrong with that.
Of course, I'm also a fan of their them playing in Clueless.
Yeah,
guys, real quick, I just want to make an announcement. I want to make an announcement to the chat. I've decided. Justin Hamilton is my favorite member of the Let's Get Ready to podcast.
Wait, I'm going to make that announcement on my.
You have no credibility anymore, Sean.
Yeah, no.
None.
Have you seen how he
looks? You need to
looks?
stop teasing him. Let him
I'm
be
gonna
John.
follow him
Just let
to
him
Hades.
be him.
Justin.
IDK. Ferris is pretty damn dope. If I do say so myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. We had a Streamlabs earlier. Question for Tim Franco.
Who's no longer on stream.
Is it a question
I will field this question for him.
for Tim Franco or for Time Franco?
Well, it said
No, Sean speaking. Sean will answer this question
I'll
as
answer the
Tim
question
Franco.
for
We're
him.
fine. We got this. Go ahead.
Sorry, I gotta pull it up.
Just say it.
Is that like the DVD like home screen for the Meg in the background?
Okay, Tim, shut up. Tim, shut up. You have to let Sean answer the question for you, and then you can answer it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I had to get a beverage.
No, Tim, shut up.
There's
Tim,
a question
shut up.
for Time Franco.
No. It's for Sean, and then Tim can answer it.
Sean and then Tim. TARDIS or DeLorean?
Oh, TARDIS, 100%.
Yeah, obviously.
TARDIS.
DeLorean.
I love you,
DeLorean
PJ. TARDIS.
I think PJ would even say the
A
TARDIS.
DeLorean is a mistake of a vehicle. It's cool, time machine.
Wait, it was down between the TARDIS and the DeLorean?
It was
Is
a choice
PJ frozen?
between the TARDIS
No,
and-
I'm listening to you guys. I was just letting you talk.
No,
I think
the DeLorean. What is wrong with y'all?
Oh,
Okay, so it's like saying, do I want $100 or $1 million?
right?
Exactly. You'd go with the DeLorean. Just
No,
Are you serious? You want $1 million?
the TARDIS has infinite rooms, which means there is a room that is full of puppies.
But you cannot go. Okay, with the TARDIS, you can't go to other dimensions
Yeah,
or
I was
worlds or go
gonna
through
say,
space.
The TARDIS is not just a time machine. It can go to dimensions, different space. Yeah, it's
But it's a phone booth, and I've never watched Doctor Who, so therefore my argument holds no water.
It's bigger.
And also, once I go inside,
My
it
dad.
expands, so it's
dad.
literally, it's like
Brandy knows. I've been
Brandy
watching
knows.
CNN.
inside, it's like a mansion. It's like
Brandy
a
knows
labyrinth.
all.
I'm drinking pickle juice.
I have not turned CNN off
Holy
since.
shit!
Well, you're gonna have fun later, Tim.
Holy shit!
What?
Enjoy that lovely seat you're going to be enjoying later if you're drinking pickle juice.
Wait, Maxwell, what's the holy shit?
No, it doesn't do that to me.
It's only 665 now in Georgia.
Are you serious?
606. I've been to a party with more people than that.
I've been to a part.
Did you catch Corona?
Not in Georgia.
Talking about now. Not
Georgia's
now.
gonna flip. Ugh.
Guys,
I think the thing I'm most disappointed of is this is not going to be called before Saturday Night Live tomorrow night, because they would have so much fun with this, especially because Dave Chappelle's going to be on it.
You know what? My dream is. My dream is that it happens during the monologue, and somebody comes up and just waves their arms to Dave while he's on stage doing it live on the East Coast, and like he just changes it midstream, and it's fucking seamless.
I
and
think it could be called this afternoon with the pace they're counting in Pennsylvania.
It's supposed to still be going on for like another week, because everyone sent out their messages like, "Hey, did your ballot not get counted? You have until Friday next week."
Sure,
So-
they can keep counting, but
If Biden gets Nevada, it's over. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
If Biden gets Nevada or any other state,
Yes.
Yeah, because all the other states, do they have more than 6?
yeah.
Yeah. So if he gets any state, it's done.
Yes.
Whoa, hold on, time out. Are we talking about politics?
Not necessarily. We're talking about the actual numbers.
We're talking about math.
Your
We're talking
opinion
about
of
land.
them. Your opinion of them is.
It was
separate.
my
We're just
understanding
talking
there
about the
would be no math.
Yeah.
We're talking about how much red and how much blue is on the map, because that's what matters.
We're talking about the Halo series, red versus blue.
Oh,
Talking about the
let's
first
talk
2
about
Pokemon
that.
editions.
Hold on, time out.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Red versus Blue. So, Red versus Blue is one of the greatest internet series ever to happen.
But it's not
Never
as good as
seen
Box.
Agreed, PJ. Agreed.
A lot of my inspiration for Box comes from Red versus Blue.
Yes,
a lot of my
fairly
inspiration for Box comes from my soul. So
I will say
know we're
that was
operating on very different inspirational levels.
that made me really sad, Rachel, that like we jumped in the chat and I was trying to tell PJ like you can't go into this. You have to play like this is not a thing and that you don't know what the fuck is going on.
Dude, that
and
was like 2 hours ago, and I'm too high for this.
I miss you guys.
We got like 5. We got so many questions on the origin of BoxBox. I had to answer.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Very true.
But the fact that PJ came in at that moment was so funny.
My inspiration for watching BoxBox is because I'm like friends with all of you crazy people.
It's
so crazy is the correct word.
And yes,
fucking stupid. It's so much fun.
I'm gonna mimic what Sean said earlier. Chris Clark gets so much fucking credit for that show because it's edited beautifully. Like there are 6 times more jokes because of the edits he does.
Guys, I really want to play Halo now.
You're gonna do it while streaming. I know you, Sean.
You probably already booted it.
He already is.
Are you on Twitch live?
Yeah. Hey guys, welcome.
For my viewers, you asshole. Guys, if you're leaving me to go to watch Sean on Twitch, just like the video first and subscribe. It's fine.
Sean's on his Twitch and he's like, "All right, let's welcome everybody. We're getting a raid from Rachel's channel."
Wait.
Rachel's not done yet.
Yes,
Was the
Cam.
answer edibles? The answer should always be edibles.
Not in Texas, it is.
However,
Is it?
I mean, PJ, I have oh my god, I should stop drinking at this point.
Rachel, did I tell you why you shouldn't drink that?
You should?
By the way,
Yeah, you shouldn't drink Bullet.
You shouldn't drink Bullet
Why?
because they disowned their gay daughter.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up! No.
Yeah, Bullet has been off my list for a while
Bullet's
because
bad.
Rachel, it's okay. I'll pick up the bottle from you on Saturday.
No, I'm gonna finish it. I'm not giving them any more.
My,
No, finish
my
it, but don't
liquor
give me
preferences don't care about
I
politics.
tasted it. It's fine.
Hey, Dan.
That makes
empty.
me sad. Fuck.
You're like
already, PJ. Wow.
I'm not gonna get so drunk on this that I become homophobic. So
They're very
Oh
light
my
though
God,
compared to some of the other ones. Max.
I'm not
That's
gonna
why.
get so drunk on this that I end up with a dick in my mouth. Is that the same thing?
I will.
I'm so confused.
No,
Max, doesn't that sound like the desired outcome?
I mean, if I didn't have a wife, I wouldn't mind, but I'd like to be monogamous.
No,
That's fair.
Max,
That's a good point.
Stop. There's a show and there was a show in Vegas called Zombie Burlesque, and
Oh, yeah.
they had a song called "Just Because You Eat Dick Doesn't Make You Gay." It was one of my favorite fucking numbers. It's so
Is
good.
it like a sequel to
Because it could
Avenue
make you
Q?
Bi or pan, or it could make you anything.
But like it was
There's a whole spectrum.
it was so but like this was like also when I saw it, it was like 7 or 8 years ago. But it was
Guys-
fucking amazing, guys. Zombie Burlesque. In
Is
Vegas.
it bad? Is it bad that this current hairstyle and the eyeliner is making me want to go shave my beard?
Yes.
Don't do it.
Keep the beard.
dare.
Keep the beard.
God,
Keep the
please.
beard.
It should make you want to do magic, but not shave your beard.
Emo boys don't have beards.
Yes, they do.
They do now. Sean, I'm going to send you some 4 Year Strong and you'll never shave your beard again.
Well,
Oh my
they're
God.
not emo. They're post-hardcore.
Oh my god, I love some 4 Year Strong. Oh
They're
my
more
god.
easy core, but
Don't do
okay.
that. Don't do that to me.
I mean, it's the same
It
shit.
will implode.
You know what I kind of realized looking on the screen right now is that we all low key are color coordinated. Everyone's in black or white. Everyone's in black and white.
I'm wearing
That's-
teal.
That's
And
like
red.
all my clothes, anyways, is all black.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, my shirt, guys. Once again, I'd like to.
completely.
I'd like to say,
My
go
bra is
buy
red,
this
if that makes
shirt.
a difference.
Go buy this shirt on Violent Gentleman's website. Support Chain Reaction in Anaheim,
Yes.
California.
Save
is-
chain.
Save Chain Reaction.
Save the chain.
I
have
think,
so many
PJ, you have
memories
something
there.
else to say about your shirt too, don't you?
Yeah, go buy PJ Campbell Network merchandise on TeePublic. Thanks.
Oh, I didn't.
They
I
have
didn't
corgis
flash-
on it. Look at it. There's a corgi. Kirk was the best. Support it.
I didn't flash my shirt last night on stream. I was wearing my PJ Campbell Network shirt on stream.
Go buy
Great
buy
job,
some
Sean.
Fanatics whenever
You had
we
one job.
put merch out.
I have no
PJ,
merch.
you didn't even watch the stream last night.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Fair.
I will say
I
this.
still need justice for Glover.
PJ, my favorite shirt.
Dude, justice
I
for
have-
Glover, seriously.
Right?
Justice for who?
Glover.
Why does
This
he
video-
need justice?
No, the game. The soundtrack for Glover was rudely taken off of last night's best video games scores and soundtracks, and I was very upset about it.
I mean, let's be honest, it's not a top 10 soundtrack.
This is fucking bullshit, and you know it.
I will say that I do
Did
have
you
a
put our
favorite
green shirt
PJ
just despite our color
with
code?
the
I did.
and I'm dying to wear it. And all I need to know is what I'm going to be on next because the Halloween show did not condone that T-shirt.
What T-shirt?
Oh my God! Is he gonna play glove? Jeez, Louise.
What is happening? Why did I?
You just let him start playing video games on your stream. You could stop it.
No, it's not happening. I don't understand what's going on.
We were showing off the glory that is Glover.
Someone said hashtag draft Cinefanatic. I can think of another hashtag draft someone that would be interesting.
Yeah, me. I would like to be drafted next season.
No, you're not allowed to compete next season. Sorry, Sean.
Okay, so can I publicly say what PJ's goal is for next season?
No.
Me?
Oh, Rachel left.
Rachel became Blade. I'm very confused.
I mean, I'm not really mad because Blade's awesome.
Guys,
Rachel's
if I
cool
can
too.
pitch a song to you guys.
Please do. Go on.
In the End.
By Linkin Park?
By Linkin Park.
The Melon G remix. MELLENGI.
That off of
So funny thing about that is way back when that song first came out, I was playing around with like a sound editor. I actually created a remix to In the End, and apparently it got shared like on the whatever, like LimeWire or whatever it was popular at the time. And now you can actually like look it up and find it. Like it's really funny. It's actually I don't know. I've Googled it like every couple of years or so just to see if it still like registers on anything. That still pops up every now and then.
Now Sean looks like a guy who used to be emo but became a librarian, but he just like couldn't give up the hair.
Oh, or maybe like or like he's like a former emo kid. He's an emo adult that works at Starbucks as a manager.
yes.
Does that
Am I
hurt,
right or
Sean?
am I right?
Does what hurt?
I said, does that the accuracy?
I don't think
No.
I feel like I got coffee from you yesterday.
No, it doesn't hurt because I've worked at Starbucks before.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe that should make it hurt more.
I know that exact manager. I know who you're talking about.
It's Sean. It's
I've
Sean.
had that waiter at restaurants.
Yeah.
He works at Starbucks corporate now.
The nails are painted black usually too.
No, they're not. No, they're not
Sean's like, I'll be right back.
every other black.
That works too. Yeah.
But there's also like rainbows in between.
Or
Hey,
checkers.
I don't have. If I wanted to paint my nails, I don't have to go anywhere. I've got 30 bottles of paint in this room.
I don't think that's the right type of paint for your nails, my friend.
I actually
No,
have
but it
black
only-
nail polish like
Well, I
within
mean-
easy
I mean-
reach.
To be fair, he does live with Jill, so I don't doubt the 30 bottles of nail polish.
No, it's miniature paint.
Oh well,
Yeah.
fine.
I say that miniature paint is expensive.
Are you
Guys,
trying to say you have tiny fingernails?
No, well, kind of. I bite my nails.
I'm now painting your tiny fingernails blue.
Is that like? Hold on, Sean. Was that your happy place? I just see you like compulsively going like this.
It makes me so happy. Can you spike up the back of it?
Oh my god!
It's
No.
too long.
Don't give him the
It's too,
fucking.
Rachel, my
Karen.
hair's way too
You shut
long.
up. This is my goddamn
Yeah, that's the
show.
problem with mine. Mine doesn't spike either. It's just
Well, you
it
don't.
falls down.
Well, see, the difference between Tim and Sean's hair is that Sean has it all over, and that it
No, Tim's a
responds
mohawk,
to like
yeah.
stimulation.
Phrasing.
That sounded way worse than I intended.
Sean's response to stimulation, while Tim's not so.
Listen, I
much.
can tell you, I'm not saying this is the case with Sean's hair. This is purely an example of myself. But if I don't take a shower for a few days and my hair gets nice and greasy, it will respond to stimulation. Let me tell you.
Oh.
My first
That
thought when you
sounds, that
said that
sounds like a
wasn't
pleasant
actually
challenge, Tim.
technically inappropriate. I literally thought of electroshock therapy.
Hey, you say tomato, I say good times.
Electroshock therapy?
Rachel, how's that?
Girl, what else to call
Oh,
a
I love it.
vibrator?
I love it.
What kind of bass
Amazing.
do you play,
Oh my
Sean?
god, between this makes me so happy. all of the boys playing with their hair to like make it bigger.
And by the way, now playing "Smile in Your Sleep" by Silverstein.
Ooh, love it. Yes, go on.
See, I've got Dance Hall Drug by Boys Like Girls.
I've been listening to the Definitive Act by Tsunami Bomb. I'm back in.
That's not PJ. That doesn't fit. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's punk rock.
Tsunami Bomb is so good.
I was rocking a lot of Billy Talent earlier.
Oh, now I've got Thanks for the
more-
Memories by Fall Out Boy.
I was really, when I was younger, when I was in my emo days, I was really into the Dresden Dolls.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Early
Amanda.
Sia days. I still actually love early Sia days. I love that. I love her so much. And Regina Spektor, and I still love Regina Spektor. So not much has changed.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Amanda Palmer has a solo album that has black and bright pink text and covering. And so whenever I was home visiting my mom and my my sister and my niece, I would invite my niece into my room and for a dance party, and she would always pick Amanda Palmer, and I would put the album on my record player, and we would have a dance party, and she fucking loves Amanda Palmer to the point where like now I say Amanda and she goes Palmer and just starts dancing, and it's the fucking cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. So like, dude, the Dresden Dolls are like I've expanded her. She's now like 5, so she's able to like listen to Dresden Dolls. It's totally fine. But it's so good, dude, guys. The Dresden so.
She broke up with Neil Gaiman in her post on her Patreon.
To be fair, they broke up.
To be fair,
I believe they have a son together, and they're very very supportive of each other.
Oh yeah, I think it's amicable. I don't think it was malicious at all.
Yeah. No, I was actually my best friend and I were supposed to see Amanda Palmer open for oh my god, who's the lead singer of the Smiths?
Oh, fucking.
While Rachel thinks of that,
he's a racist.
If you guys want to hear, if you guys really want to hear a good interview with Amanda Palmer,
Morrissey. It was Morrissey.
Morrissey. He's a white supremacist.
Yeah, he.
Really?
Wait.
Oh
what?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, with that, I'm gonna head out. But I love you guys.
Bye, PJ. Love
Bye,
you.
guys.
Oh, PJ, you should just pop a fourth edible.
PJ,
And stick around.
Thanks
Hold
for
on.
the subscription, PJ.
You're welcome. I love you.
PJ, are you going to
you
watch
so
The
much.
Mandalorian right now?
Of course, I'm gonna go watch The Mandalorian right
Okay.
now.
Wait. Should we just do like a watch along?
I haven't seen the
I'm probably
first
not gonna watch it
episode
right
yet, to be honest.
That's a
Just
no.
keep
I don't
going.
want to ruin it for Alex.
No, I mean, honestly, it won't matter to me all that much. I'm not gonna watch it for a while, honestly.
I mean, I'm guys. If you want to stay on, we can do a Mandalorian watch along.
Rachel, I need to take notes though. I take copious amounts of notes.
Sean, you say that like you're not going to watch it 3 more
Why
times
would
before
you
you
need to
broadcast
take
about it.
notes? It's not relevant for you.
I love you guys.
It's like a guy saying he's only gonna watch a porn.
Bye,
watch.
PJ.
Alex, I have to watch
Oh,
it.
bye,
I
Peach.
have to take notes and watch it because I'm on 2 Mandalorian after shows,
Oh gosh, wow. Okay, that's a little different.
and
Okay,
it very well could be relevant next season.
So I'm on 1. Like
Oh,
what?
man.
I'm
No.
I know, Alex. I agree. I'm with you on that.
Hey,
Amanda Palmer.
No, this is not TV trivia Schmoedown. I'm sorry.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just follow them.
Hey, I'm
Amanda
not on
Palmer.
I'm not on any Mandalorian after shows, and I know a lot about Star Wars and could talk about it like all day long. But I mean,
That is like
Yeah, see, I don't, and I
Definitely.
am. So it just.
Amanda Palmer did a wonderful interview with Brian W. Foster on his show Between the Sheets, not to be confused with Between the Sheets by Josh Bakuga.
Okay.
Over on the Critical Role YouTube channel. I recommend it.
noted.
Guys, does anybody actually want to do a watch along for season 2, chapter 10?
I think Liz would be mad if I watched it without her.
I'm not planning on watching it tonight.
All right, fine. Okay, so we'll just keep talking then, I guess.
I am also actually going to leave because I got to try to go to bed because I have to work in the morning.
Timothy, I'm
Ah,
ashamed.
I've got a job.
wow.
What is that smile, Tim?
It's like a
Rachel-
creepy
It's pot lip.
Rachel, Saul says
Can't
it's
do it.
homework time.
Okay, fine. I
Oh,
love you guys.
so
Oh, we don't have to
Whoever-
stop. I was just pointing it out.
No,
Okay,
whoever wants
Oh,
to
wait.
leave can leave. It's fine. I love you. Bye, Sean.
Sorry, PLD
I'm not going
now
anywhere.
has that.
I'm not going anywhere.
Hold on, time out. It took Tim leaving and PJ leaving to get the joke across, and I'm so glad Max and Sean are still here.
God damn it.
What's the
Hold on,
joke?
I'm gonna wait before anybody else leaves. Let me check Streamlabs real quick to see if anybody like put in a question.
Just Sean, just
And
look
I'm gonna
up
go
on
with
the stream,
no.
buddy.
Nobody put in a goddamn question. It's fine. So if you guys want to leave, you can leave, and we'll just end the show. It's
Oh,
fine.
it's funny.
Max, can you check our Streamlabs?
God damn it! I demand reparations.
That would have been really funny.
Wow.
I'm sure there are.
Rachel, I promise you will get reparations if there are reparations to be had.
I'm like the Native
Pennies
American,
on the
it's
dollar.
fine.
Pennies on the dollar.
Pennies on the dollar.
No, we don't have anything.
I'll get paid 70 cents to the dollar because I'm a woman. It's fine.
Hey, Rachel, you know what we should totally do sometime? We should totally, inspired by Sean's Sully's complete transformation.
Yes.
Yes.
It's scratch that, not transformation, improvement.
Ooh.
I'm not sure to be.
You can't improve on
I'm not
Sully,
sure
come
to
on.
be if that's a compliment or
I'm
an
gonna
insult.
say,
My big,
I think we should.
I'm just
Okay,
glad Jill is
let's
missing
not be
it.
obviously on this, but it can be an episode where we just emo-fy ourselves.
Well,
That
here's-
should be like Sean should actually lead that during the Smash-a-thon.
Well, here's the thought is that here's the thought that as of 2021, I'm going to move Movies, Music, and Mayhem to Mondays for the alliteration, and then Thursdays I'll do my watch-alongs per month, and then Saturdays will be Sad Saturdays, and it will be our emo day.
Oh man.
For me and Sean and who else?
David B.
To host, and we'll have a guest on, and we will talk about one emo band.
You should make that like the whiskey crew or whatever, whiskey squad.
Well, yes, but it'll be Sad Saturdays. Sad Saturdays with the whiskey crew. And it'll be me and Sean and David B talking with a member of a band that we are discussing that week.
Oh
or
wow!
somebody that's toured with them.
Yeah, Sean, you're doing
I feel like that. Does that make sense to everybody? Like,
I mean, I pitched it, so you
Yeah.
just made it better.
but it was something that I was considering.
I'll add it to the long list of things that I've said I'll do.
Okay, you're starting to act like a drummer, and I need you to act like a lead guitarist.
At the very least, a bass guitarist.
No, bass players are
No,
awful.
you
Fuck
want to
that.
lead. You
No.
want to lead. They're more reliable.
Yeah. They have more ambition. I love that Sean just gets up and takes off.
I kind of want low key.
He's just standing off to the side like a
I
bass
want
guitarist.
What's up, Alex?
I want to low key pitching my show here for you, Rachel.
Yes,
I want to
Sean.
have a show where you teach.
someone
you
say bass
walk me
guitar?
through cooking.
I honestly yes, I'm down for that.
I show you my fridge ahead of time, and you watch me cook. It's gonna be a 2-camera thing, and you watch me fuck up cooking. You watch me fuck up making toast.
No, I don't want to watch you
I
fuck
threw
up
my
cooking.
glasses.
I want to watch
I
you
accidentally
cook
threw my
cooking.
glasses.
That would make me so happy. Oh my god.
You also converted me to carrots, so
Oh my god, it's dude.
Sean, I think I'm the only one who saw how shitty of a bass you're actually holding, and I really love and appreciate you for it.
Oh,
It's
this is
so bad.
You're doing that.
I will gladly show it. This is a Squire Squire jazz bass.
Squire.
I had one. Yeah, I
Hold
had
on,
a guitar.
and it has googly eyes.
Oh well, that elevates it far above the line of just being a basic Squire.
No, but see, here's the best. The googly eyes are down by his balls.
Oh,
when you
yeah.
hold the
Where do you put your googly eyes?
Where else
let's
do you
be
put
honest.
them?
I'm a female, so I put them on the head.
Good answer.
We
Can't argue that.
Too.
No, you can't. Wait, what did Brandy have? Your watch alongs need to be TV shows, TV Together Thursdays. I would. I could actually go through Supernatural because it is ending and I can't watch that live because I prefer my internal emotional I hate to use this term, emotional cutting, to be private and to watch that.
Aren't both those guys here in Austin?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Jensen and
They're
Jared
like neighbors.
both live outside of Austin. They live in Hill Country. Jensen lives 2 to 3 miles outside of family business company.
One of them starting a brewery here, last I read.
Well, Jensen has the brewery, and Jared has the bar on. It's called San Jack. It's on San Jacinto and 6th Street.
Okay.
It is a beautiful fucking bar. It has a balcony bar that has a viewing room and a retractable roof. It is stunning and wonderful, and their bartenders are all very fantastic.
And I need to go visit that.
Yeah, when I come out to Austin and we go out to Family Brewing Company, I guarantee you at some point Jared and Jensen will be out there and we'll get to meet them.
You said it's at San Jack and 6th?
San Jack, yeah.
So
it's called San Jack's Saloon.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Update on the current playlist. We're now on to We the Kings.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
is it Check Yes Juliet?
No, it's not. It's the story of tonight.
Juliet, are you with me?
It is Story of Tonight by We the Kings.
Ooh, that's a really good one too.
Now, if you're wondering, yes, Maxwell, that is a cover of a Hamilton song.
Wow, I didn't know they were still together. That's impressive.
And it's very good.
They're not broken up, but they're not like doing shit together anymore, if that makes any sense.
That was a big hesitation there. Are you sure about that?
I mean, they're not broken up, but they're still like they're not broken up.
They're
in the sense of,
around.
like, they're angry at each other. And,
It's
like,
so it's okay.
voting.
Earlier on in the quarantine when I moved out here, me and my podcast partner Eric were talking about Stroke 9 and how it was a
shut the fuck up.
We were
What?
talking about Stroke 9 and how it was something we were both listening to, and they were tweeting us back on Twitter, and it was very amusing.
Which one was tweeting you back?
I don't know.
Oh my god. I'm not even joking. Stroke 9 is I love them so much. Like California, like they're oh god, I can't even. They had like not only are they amazing and wonderful that nobody fucking knows about other than Dan because he's amazing.
How do you not know Stroke 9?
But they
Kick
have
some asses like the jukebox staple.
Well, I was literally about to say that they have a song that is used at the end of a Kevin Smith song or a Kevin Smith movie that like I can't. It's just what the fuck? Who references Stroke 9? Guys, if you don't know who Stroke 9 is,
wait, which song is in a Kevin Smith movie?
How many people want
Kick some ass?
Kick some ass. Okay.
It's at the end of James Silent Bob Strike Back.
Yep.
As they're like tracking people down, how many people want to kick some ass?
I do. Yeah.
It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Vacuum is such a great song. California is just it rips my heart out every time I think of moving away from California. I listen to that song and it just pulls me back. Oh god, it's just they're such a great band. It makes me so happy. God damn it, Dan, why?
Sorry, what? What did I do?
Oh,
sorry. Set a band.
Now I just want to listen to Stroke 9. And then
Sorry, Yellow Card's playing in my headphones right now. So.
Oh my god!
I've got Forever the Sickest Kids.
Wait, Dan, what song?
It was Ocean Avenue because I had Billy Talent Radio on Pandora.
I've got Lights and Sounds right now.
I love Lights and Sounds.
I've got She's a Lady by Forever the Sickest Kids.
Forever the Sickest Kids they're fine.
I mean, no, but like
they tried really hard.
I know they did, but I'm also listening to the 2009 Warped Tour channel. It makes me happy.
I remember I saw Yellow Card their last Warped Tour.
Yeah, I did too.
And it was
my god,
fucking wonderful.
I literally got to sit side stage while Sean was still doing backflips, and I'm like, bitch, you've had throat cancer.
Oh my
Calm
God.
the fuck down. I was literally having like a nervous breakdown on stage left, like in front of their sound guy, and I was like freaking out. And one of my best guy friends was sitting next to me. He's like, Rachel, you need to calm the fuck down. I'm like, no, Sean needs to fuck stopping like acting like he's 22 because he's gonna die because he's literally has a scar from like the bottom of his chin all the way down his throat and across his fucking he oh god, the fact that Sean is alive and still playing violin and doing backflips off of Marshall amps like makes me angry. Like stop
in a
it.
good way. In a good
Good
way.
night, Camshaft.
Stop it.
Night.
Oh,
Thank you, Cam.
love you, baby girl.
night,
Mwah. We'll be listening from bed. I mean, yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm
we'll
technically,
probably still be here.
I'm technically on my bed, so
I think Rachel, you should break the PJ Campbell Network since it's a PJ Campbell Network show according to the Cryon above us. You should try to break their stream from last night.
no, and Rachel Silvestrini. It's fine.
There you
We're
go.
going-
There you
we're
go.
going
Oh
on
no,
5
that's
hours.
true. I see it. I see it now.
We're going on 5 hours. It's fine.
The crossover event.
No, suck
Oh,
it,
no,
Avengers.
We're not
We got
going
this.
on 5 hours. We're at 5:09.
On election night, we went 9.5 hours.
Cute. That's cute, y'all. That's
I
cute.
I saw the face that Rachel had, and it was just not having it.
I
was
do
like-
need to-
she heard 9.5 hours, and she went.
Ladies'
I
night,
do need to take off though, y'all.
where I ended
so.
up streaming for like
You need to
over
take
12
off your
hours.
shirt?
No.
Yeah.
But this
Well,
is our first
Robert-
official date, apparently.
Robert, I will send you Rachel's number.
Robert, you
Awesome.
have my number. It's fine.
That's awesome. I'll send her like happy smiling faces throughout the day. Like,
There you go.
I'm just trying to be Cupid here.
No,
you
every
know?
other day. Every other day. Don't push it.
No.
buddy.
oh
Sean,
no,
you're-
absolutely.
Sean, you're
like,
my Yenta.
I'm a Yenta.
You're my Yenta.
matchmaker, make me a match.
See?
I
Max-
love
Max is
Fiddler on the Roof. It's
interestingly
so good.
What was that, Dan?
I said Max is suddenly immediately back into the conversation.
If I was a rich
Oh,
man,
dear
I get
Hey,
that
I-
mixed up with the Gwen Stefani song.
I tried to be Yenta for Alex one time, and I ended up getting drafted by Kate. So
Oh my god. Wait. Can I just tell you? So in the whole move up process, like everybody finds things that they like don't want to keep and like want to sell. So I went to go sell like a massive mirror of mine today. And this girl showed up. Her name is Oksana. She's very tiny, very young, very cute. And I was like, oh my God, I hope that Alex is here to like meet her because it would like set off this chain of reaction and everything. So she shows up and I'm like, God damn it, Alex went out to like get dinner.
did you say chain reaction?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Count it.
Cute, you. So like she shows up and I'm like, well, I can't carry this. And Alex had literally just come through the front door. And I was like, oh, by the way, that's my roommate, Alex. I'm so sorry. I can't carry this down the stairs to your car because I have bad knees. And I was like, Alex, can you help her out? And he was like, yeah, I can. And I was like, Alex, wink, wink. Like, oh my God, like, please follow me on this. She's so cute. And they like carried it out there and like carried it out to her car, like put it in. And I was like, did you talk to her? And he's like, yeah, a little bit. And I'm like, she's so cute. Like, I literally did this on purpose for you. Like, oh my God. I'm not being lazy. I did this for you to talk to her. And he goes, yeah, I kind of talked to her. And then he showed her a picture and he was like, oh, I fucked up. It's like, God damn it.
What happened?
You can't telegraph it, Rachel. You literally have to hold his hand, and you should have been like, hey,
No.
don't you think it would be great if you saw each other again, you stupid fucks?
No, it's
Hey-
gonna be
hey,
fine.
Alex.
It's gonna be fine because she
There we go.
Venmoed me so I can message her back.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Chris.
Hey
He's here. He's here.
All right.
What's
Well,
up,
I
Chris Clark?
actually do have to take off, so I will see
Robert.
you later.
Always
See you,
a pleasure.
Rob. Bye, Rob.
Night.
Hey, Robert.
See you, Rob.
Night, babe.
Chris,
Chris.
in case you're not aware, we are streaming.
Oh, you are?
We are live. We're
I
live.
Oh, shit.
On my channel. It's fine.
I
Yeah,
didn't. I thought it was just like
because now we're apparently the PJ Campbell Network on the Rachel Silvestrini stream. It's fine. Yeah, no, we're totally fine.
Oh,
he looks so instantly uncomfortable.
Oh,
I love it. You're fine, buddy.
So uncomfortable.
I felt like it was important to make him aware of that fact.
Oh, it's all good.
Thank you, Max.
Did you guys see the announcement for System of a Down?
Yes.
Yeah.
We did.
What, the new song?
Yes.
I come harder in my pants. It's fine.
That's
whoa.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Aggressive. I respect that though.
There, that.
My channel. I can say what I fucking want. It's fine. No, the new song is good, but it's also like very repetitive. Dan, what was that? Oh my god! No, girls don't come
So
like
aggressive.
that. No,
girls, I was
girls-
saying how aggressive you were speaking.
Girls do not come like that at all, ever. And if they do, run.
Guys, should I wear? Honest question.
Or at least add more lube.
Yes, Sean, you should wear a rain slicker all the time just for safety. That's how wet he makes me when I see him.
Jesus, Dan.
I was gonna say, should I wear eyeliner more often?
And yes,
And the
because
answer is
I'm
yes.
wearing a rain slicker
Absolutely.
when I see you.
Holy
Full circle.
Dan!
Umbrellas are
Wow.
I feel like who's the guy from Lost?
Which
Which one?
The one that wears eyeliner all the time.
Oh,
He doesn't though.
I didn't watch it.
He doesn't.
glorious
Nestor
eyelashes.
Carbonell.
Nestor Carbonell. What's his character name?
Oh
name
god,
tag.
I'm lost. Oh.
I know he's not wearing eyeliner. It's like Tim, where everyone thinks Tim's wearing eyeliner.
God, what was his character on Lost?
If you're in the chat, please add to this because I have no
Richard
fucking
Alpert.
clue what the fuck is going on.
Richard Alpert. Yeah, and if you're wondering, yes, there will be Lost trivia coming to the PJ Campbell Network. Myself versus Brandon Hanna in Lost trivia.
Wait, hold on. Time out.
It's
Time out.
totally
I have a
fine.
question. Sean, how many segments have you promised in this 5-hour stream?
Only 3.
Dan,
Only 3.
that's the running joke. When I first started appearing on the PJ Campbell Network, I kept talking about a Doctor Who podcast.
Maybe
I'm definitely
Brandy.
not doing.
I mean, to be
John,
fair,
have you been
I would
rehearsing for our?
I would
Have you been
100%
rehearsing for our
waited.
production of Waiting for Godot?
Yeah.
But Brandy, it was this whole glass. So yes.
Wait,
Is
Matt,
it just me? Is it just me, or is there fuzz coming off Chris's mic?
there's fuzz.
There is.
Oh, that's my air conditioner. I can turn it
Oh,
off.
gotcha.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
How dare you be cool?
Did you comment on Waiting for Godot?
Yeah, I said I asked Sean if he had been rehearsing for our production. The PJCN presents Waiting for Godot with starring me and Sean and a very special guest.
I love
It's not me.
You're gonna have to wait to find out who that is.
The Rosencrantz and Guildenstern must die.
Are
Are
dead.
dead. Come on.
Whatever. You know what? All I know is in my AP English class in my senior year that I convinced my teacher to let us watch Lion King during an extended period, and I also explained away the fact that comedy was used as a break period and a way for everybody else to understand Hamlet in a way that nobody else could, and I got an A in that.
And Lion King and a half is Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead with Timon and Pumbaa.
Yeah.
True.
You're
And,
drinking
and,
not-
Simba, and Simba's pride is Juliet and Romeo. Yeah.
Oh, and that one they reversed it.
Oh, what did I say?
Juliet
and Romeo.
Oh, Romeo. Yeah, Romeo. I thought. Yeah.
I just assumed.
Wait, are we talking Romeo and Juliet or Romeo?
No, I love Chris.
Oh,
I just
God.
assumed
so much.
that was a production I was unfamiliar with, and I'm like, oh, okay,
Oh.
sure.
Dude, that would be great. If
I was
There is a musical.
That's one of my
called
favorite
Hail
sequels,
Juliet.
Disney sequels of all time. I kind of want to know from you guys specifically. I was chatting with a friend of mine, and he's putting together. It was a friend of mine, and he's putting together questions. And he asked me if the movies that he gave me Pretty Woman, She's All That, and Made in Manhattan.
Yeah.
He asked me if they're rags to riches movies. And I'm like, no, personally, because, She's All That's a makeover story, but it's not exactly about money at all, really.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, wait, time out. Hold on. Really quick. Hold on. Real quick.
Status doesn't always reference money.
Before,
It's Made in Manhattan, 100% finance.
I feel like we should acknowledge this before anyone answers. I feel like anytime they acknowledge Alex, they have to refer to her as Daddy. Go on.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, Daddy.
Okay, Daddy.
What?
I have an issue.
I've always wanted to wear eyeliner, have my hair like this, and call someone Daddy.
I'm not shocked. But you can hold your comment. I think, Daddy, that that they are all a little rags to riches in the common sense of it because they come from lower class. It's not necessarily addressed that they are like poor, but they are a lower class to the higher class that they are aspiring to by the end of the movie.
Exactly. Well, thing is, there's a difference between, I kind of mentioned him, like, I think there's a difference between Cinderella stories, which is like Pretty Woman, 100% a Cinderella story, between that and a makeover. That and a makeover, She's All That. The whole point is it's a makeover. And versus Rags to Riches is like more, if anything, it's similar to Cinderella's story. However, that's more money specific, such as like the movie The Founder with Michael Keaton. He's from a middle class, upper middle class.
I'm just waiting for this connection. Go on.
But he gets mega wealthy, but by no means he's never in a ragtime situation.
But I have a question.
Yes.
What distinguishes the difference between a Cinderella story versus a rag to riches story? Because in my mind, it implies intelligence and like, are we talking like Cinderella, like 1950s Disney Cinderella, or are we talking like Ever After Cinderella? Because like in both cases, both of them knew about the existential patriarchy, and I don't know. It just,
at the core of it is about a
story.
At the core of it is about a woman rising above her rank, and
That's the only reason why I'm confused why you're throwing the Founder into here.
But, that's the core thing of it. If she was like, if she was already a princess from another country, it's not a rags to riches story. But she's literally in rags, and she marries who's becoming queen.
But it would be if she was from another country and she had a uterus.
Yeah, so the Founder
That's
gets thrown
literally
out
all
because of that reason.
The Founder is like, so it's kind of it's a different situation. So, but She's All That is almost exclusively.
She's All That is I like that.
But her dad cleans the pools of the guys who
He owns the business. It's a very successful business.
Yeah, but they're still servants in that they clean things for the richer families. Like it literally is. Like,
sure,
I don't care, Sean. You're not here.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's.
Wait a minute,
like,
Sean's in the
they're
call.
never shown in a situation where they're.
Sean is not.
Okay. Ooh,
you give him a Nemo name.
I gotta
Give him
get
a
going.
Nemo name. Do it.
Alex, where are you going?
I have to go. It's 2:30 in the morning here.
Okay, well, give Lucas a big hug and kiss from all of us.
I'll hug his gam for you.
No,
And as always, it's a pleasure to see you.
Hug him, bite the gams.
Also, Buffalo Wild Wings liked my tweet today, and it's your fault.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sorry?
slaps.
I'm not sorry. Unless I should be sorry if you didn't want that.
I have a bitter rivalry with Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, I'm sorry. I like B-dubs, but yeah. That is 100% a rags to riches story.
Hold on, you guys should all meet Finn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kitty!
Guys, what have I done? I've put
Love you,
eyeliner
Alex.
on. I have long
Bye,
hair.
sweetie.
Yeah,
Why?
you kind of look like what's his name? Who Adam Lambert with a beard.
Oh my!
That is
Adam Lambert.
like right
First
after
of all,
I
Adam Lambert.
There are
is-
worse comparisons.
Adam
let's
Lambert
be
makes
fair.
you want to be a gay man. It's totally fine. I would legitimately trade all of my sexuality to like make out with Adam Lambert for hours on end. It's totally fine. Kitty.
No, so Rachel, your options are no sex for the rest of your life, or make out. Wait, no, hold on. Your options are
Oh my
no
God.
sex for the rest of your life, but you get to make out with Adam Lambert, or continue on as you currently are.
Ooh,
How long do I get to make out with Adam Lambert for?
Devil's Dowry.
Jury, what do you say? What? How long does she get?
2 hours. 2 hours.
Well, if there's no sex, you can't have sex with him, right? She
Can't have
only
sex
make
with
out?
Adam Lambert.
Oh,
It's very frustrating.
so it's
Wait,
like
define sex.
You can't come.
well, yeah.
Oh,
Is
fuck
that sex?
that! No.
I thought it was perspiration, penetration.
Perspiration.
Oh,
You can't sweat at all.
I need to stop.
I can't even be around him then.
Chris, you're making it better. You're not making it worse.
I love Chris so much.
You cannot look, Rachel. You cannot have enough passion to fill a briefcase with orange juice.
Oh,
I don't know if I agree to that.
Yes, Brandy, this is Finn, and I was drinking Knob Creek.
Finn is a cute little
Finn's
bundle.
adorable.
Yeah, and
He's
he's
Knob Creek.
Oh, I want to pet something so bad, and not like that. Like I
You like he is
God damn
legit.
it! Stop it! Stop laughing. It just
Rachel, this show has devolved. I apologize.
I don't.
Don't you dare
fine.
Sean. Look at that.
Anyways,
hair. You said you apologize, and then you did a hair flip.
Fucking Dan, I love
Love
you
it.
so much. No.
Brandy's really funny. Wanna drop a sweat
Rachel,
and
I
hold
got
on.
this. Don't worry. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us today on Music, Movies, and Mayhem. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe to our Patreon at patreon.com/Rachel Silvestrini.
Hold on. Stop talking so fast. On Saturday, Sean and I are part of the Mandalorian episode 2 of season 2 at 10 a.m. PDT. And then next week I have Alex Marzonia on at 6 p.m. It's gonna be so much fun. He's my roommate. I love him so much. Please join the Patreon. It's so good. And now we can.
Alex
I
is
don't
the best.
know what the fuck is going on. Alex is the best. He is so sweet. And
Wait, hold on. I have a question I didn't answer.
yes.
Oh.
Almost Famous. What was the question?
Yeah, come on,
Oh.
Rachel.
Okay, so since you were all part of this, and I will probably ask you with this and another point. So my favorite question of all time is said at the end of Almost Famous by William. Do you have to be happy to write a love song? Do you have to be sad to write a sad song? What is it that you love about music? Sean.
That's
Or
deep.
not.
No. I legitimately want to have a good answer for this.
Does anybody have a legitimate answer for this so that Sean can keep answering or thinking of his answer?
Well, music makes you feel passionate. Music tells a story. Music makes you escape from reality because reality fucking sucks. And I think music is a power ballad that just goes on forever like a symphony of the night. Is that good?
Yeah, it is. But I'm also gonna have you. I'm also gonna have you on later in the season. Anybody else?
How do you top that?
Yeah,
I just
Chris.
With your own
Listen,
cue,
Clark.
Max.
Can I appreciate Brandy saying, "Just imagine me dropping all the links here."
That's hilarious.
Rachel, if you haven't already, you should mod Brandy.
Brandy, we'll talk. Yeah.
All right, so here's my thing, right? I think if you're writing a love song without being happy, or you're writing a sad song without being sad, you're faking it. I think if you're not writing a song coming from that place, you're not really writing a good song. What is music? Music for me.
Is whiskey.
Is music.
Wait, so do you think that music not written from somebody in love isn't music? Because I've never been in love, but I have the hopes and dreams of it, and I feel like I could write from that perspective. Is that not music?
You should really ask this question when we're sober.
No, I love this answer.
All right. Well, hold on. Okay.
Dan, what's your answer?
I'll give you mine, and then God willing, if I ever am graced by being on your show legally, I think it helps. I think that's the long and the short of it. Like, can you write a happy song if you're happy? Can you write a sad song if you're sad? Can you write a song if you're in love? If you're in love, I think it helps. But I also think art is forced when you're forced into a state of being that you're not comfortable with. It's an outlet. So you can for sure make art when you're not any of those things, when you're using an escapism to put pen to paper in any regard. You don't have to be in those minds, but in order to put your soul out there just as any kind of artistry or song or movie or music or anything that you feel the need to share with someone, it's possible. Like you don't have to. Like there are so many people out there who, like you said, have probably written great love songs who've never been in love. It's not a requirement. I think that's one of the great things about music is there's no requirements. Like anything can be successful and amazing.
That was more poignant than anything. Wow.
I think I agree with what Brandy's saying right there. You don't have to be in love to feel love. And that's kind of what I mean. You can't write about love or sadness if you haven't felt those emotions at some point.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in love to write a love song, but you have to have felt that passion or that feeling. Whatever you're trying to evoke in a song, you have to have felt that before.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like as soon as I asked the question and Dan started speaking, "Vindicated" by Dashboard Confessional started playing on my TV, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is a movie moment!" Like, like guys. First of all, if you don't know who Dashboard Confessional is or Chris Carrabba, it is the emo of emo bands and emo of emo singers and writers.
So that wasn't what was playing while Dan was talking for me. But it was Jack's Mannequin, the mixtape. So it was real damn close.
Oh, Andrew McMahon is like my favorite human being to ever be created on this earth. I love him so much.
I've touched two friends of mine that I've gotten to narrate over. That was my Scrubs moment. That was my Zach Braff of doing a wrap up of a podcast of being able to be like, hey, these are I'm done. I can't do any better than having two friends having me bullshit and pontificate over something that, like, you know, I believe in, could talk about for another couple hours, but two amazing songs.
Maxwell, what do you got?
What's your favorite thing about music, Max?
I like that music is like you can boil it down to feeling and memory. And I like that even aside from like filmed entertainment, where you can see that you have so many more tools and skills you can use, music really just boils down to your ears. And much like why I love prose and writing so much is it's a way to get people to imagine and feel things without seeing it, which I think is a really special gift. And I think because it's feeling and because it's memory, you don't have to be anything to write any kind of song. You just have to have had human experiences. And I think if you're capable of feeling empathy and compassion, which the most excellent humans are and the most awful humans are not, if you have those capacities, you can take your experiences and your feelings and write honestly about anything. It could come from a place of yearning. It could come from a place of just what we have watched, what we have gleaned from those around us. So no, I don't think you have to have been anything to write anything. You just have to have felt it in some capacity.
Some of the best songs are written out of anger.
That's very true.
Well, anger,
but I think that's the point,
anger
right?
leads
It's
to hate and fear and
that leads to suffering.
vulnerability, and it's just it's
Sean knew what I was
really
doing.
it's just circle that feeds upon itself, and it just I love you all for being on this, and I love you. I don't want to end this, but I have to fucking pee and go smoke a cigarette because I am an addict.
I want a cigarette.
And I'm stressing out. I love you so much. Thank you so much for being on this, guys. If you want to shout out anywhere that you are, do it now, and we're gonna end the episode. Chris?
You guys can find me on Instagram and Twitter at ChrisClark8788. Those numbers mean nothing. And of course, Rachel, and oh yeah, and
this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend on Saturday, for the 24-hour stream, I'm on Some Call Me Johnny's Twitch to raise money for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. We're playing a bunch of Pac-Man games, so be sure to check that out on my Twitter and stuff. And Sean's gonna be on it. So
that'll be twitch.tv/somecallmejohnny.
Yeah, and every Wednesday, Suddenly Soundtracks. Rachel is a frequent.
I don't know for sure that I'm going to be there, but I'm going to try to make it.
Yeah.
And then on to Sean.
You can find me at Suit Up Sully on Twitter. You can find me at Sean Sully on Twitch. Time allowing,
down below, basically.
Time allowing, I will be streaming on Saturday night.
He'll also be on the after show on the Gucciverse for season 2, episode 2.
And immediately after that, I will be on the PJ Campbell Network for Water Cooler Talk, also talking Mandalorian. If you're wondering why you should watch me twice, it's because one show is a Gucciverse show and the other show is professional.
Shut up! They're two very different shows.
No. I mean
that address two very different.
I legitimately
aspects of it.
And I legitimately mean that. Last week, having done both shows, the discussions were very, very, very different. And both are worth watching.
And Dan?
I'm no longer Two Large Bourbons In. You can find me here, Twitter and Instagram at Hi Dan and I, doing all those fun things. I'm doing all that.
And we'll soon be a guest at some point on my show.
Sure.
With a full conversation, just the two of us. That's fine. And Max?
You can find me on Twitter at Cinemaxwell, Instagram at Cinemaxwell Inc., twitch.tv/MaxwellBoxRocks, rocks spelled ROX. It's not a joke. That is my Twitch handle. You can, of course, find me on the PJ Campbell Network. We're doing a watch-along of Die Hard tomorrow night. And Saturday night, I am going to be on the Adult Spelling Bee Psych-themed episode. That's Facebook.com/adult.
Is that Sunday?
Saturday night.
Oh, Saturday night.
Facebook.com/adult spelling bee at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's live. Me and 3 other people will be making jokes, talking about our love for psych, and attempting to spell words.
I'm so fucking proud of you guys. God damn it. I am Rachel.
Okay, so you guys, bye.
Don't worry about me. For the rest of November, next week I have Alex Marzonia at 6 p.m. A very, very, very special interview with him. The following week I have Andy Merriweather from London. And Thanksgiving, there may be a live show with my mom and I drunk. But
Aw.
Alex is super special. I'm so excited for this. Also,
Make sure to wear your oversized t-shirts.
It's true. Subscribe to the Patreon. You guys are the best. I absolutely love you. You are my favorite human beings on the face of the planet. You guys all know this.
Love you too, Rachel.
Love you.
And let's all wish everybody a bye-bye. And we're gonna do